everybody, and welcome to a very special edition of the Highside. Adam Rube right along with you here. We are live from the living room, the couch here, and at the Wojcik the Cast, I guess you want to call it here. We are here for our first ever watch party. We're going to bring you some commentary and just have a little bit of fun here tonight with the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl over here on Flow Racing. And also we got on tonight the opener from Volusia Speedway Park with the World of Outlaw Morton Building Late Model Series. And Adam, we are in store for, I think, a great night of race. We're going to talk to some racing. We're going to have some fans interacting with us. A couple guests coming on here. I think we're going to have a lot of fun here tonight.
Yeah, I think so, too. And the fourth night of the Chili Bowl so far hasn't let down any of the nights. One kid that stuck out yesterday to me was Robert Dalby.
Oh, my God. What a run he had.
First,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just been so many great runs this week, and just it's been a lot of fun to be able to watch the Chili Bowl, and Flow Racing has done a phenomenal job the whole broadcast this week here. But yeah, we got a little bit of business covered here with you tonight. So we're gonna do something a little special here with this watch along. So if you guys are watching here on National Racing Network's Facebook page or their YouTube page, which we'll put that out on Twitter here in just a second on Highside_Hustle. So we're gonna do a little bit of a charity stream here tonight. So what's gonna happen with this is we are going to have a cuss count. So once everything gets rolling here tonight, if Adam and I curse, we are going to put into a swear jar. And it's 25 cents per swear. And all that money is going to go to Beers for Charity and the Dave Dusick Foundation. And it all goes for children's cancer research, which is such an awesome, awesome cause. And I think what this Beers for Charity does, and you can check them out on their Facebook page at Beer for Charity on Twitter as well. They're doing a stream this weekend with the Dave Dusick 750. They're drinking 750 beers this weekend. That's a lot.
I mean, can we add our total from tonight in with theirs?
Let's ask him. When we get Dusick on, we'll ask him. Dave Dusick will be joining us at some point here tonight.
Can we get that to 800 beers?
Yeah, well, man, maybe we might get to I'm sure with us we can get to 800 beers. Our livers are going to hate us, but
hey, it's
all part of the game. Yes, exactly. But we're really excited to be able to join them. So anyway, another cool part about this is Victory Auto Glass from out in Merchtown, Pennsylvania, is going to be matching all of our donations tonight. So whatever we swear up, we got to put it in a quarter in, and they're going to match it dollar for dollar. And if anyone wants to join in with us here, we're going to do it PayPal as well at National Racing Network on PayPal. And I believe you have a Venmo too. I'll have to write that down here in a second.
I believe it's also the National.
It's the National Racing Network. Chris, if you can confirm that for me, it's just texted me. Chris, our producer here, helping us out once again, setting all this up here.
What's up, boys? What's going on?
Hey, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you got a hot mic tonight. How you doing tonight, buddy? Good to see you.
Yeah, we're having some fun over here, watching hot laps going on, and it's going to be a good night. Hopefully, you guys are kind of knuckleheads and raise a bunch of money here.
Once the beer starts flowing, I mean, should we put an over/under on how much
we're going to say? I'm going to say if you put how much beer we're going to drink.
Both.
Well, no, because I got a 30 rack out there, and I would like to make it last a week, and so people think I'm an alcoholic. Yeah, okay, all right, you're right. That 30 rack is gone. So, T-Money, Tyler McCam, he's on here from watching in Utah. What the hell are you doing out there, T-Money? I guess Flo must have sent him out there for something. But, hey, thanks for joining us tonight, bud. Anyway, yeah, so let's start off this little pre-race show here. Tonight was a recap of the Chili Bowl. Let's go back to night number 1 here as I look back at my notes here. And first night, for a second year in a row, young Cannon McIntosh picked up the win in the preliminary night there. And I tell you what, he had to hold off a pretty good charge from Sunshine Tyler Courtney there, but then that topside just got way too wide on Monday night.
Yeah, I agree. He was stout all night from start to finish. Damn impressive. I thought Sunshine had something for him there, but we'll see how it goes on Saturday.
Absolutely. So it's Cannon McIntosh, Tyler Courtney, Blake Hahn came from 12, Chris Wyndham in 4th, and David Gravel in a very impressive run came from 5th. Hard charge that night was T-Mac, Tim McCready. He came from 19th to 8th. He ran the alphabet soup on Monday night.
Yeah, if there's one person that knows how to run alphabet, it's going to be him.
Yeah, and considering that is his basically only start in an open wheel car all year long.
Yeah.
I mean, for T-Mac, it's kind of cool to see him go out there, run the Chili Bowl. Also, when he does it, he's not a slouch. He's a contender. What the hell? He won the damn thing a couple years ago.
He's for sure there to win.
Yeah, absolutely. So then we'll go on to the marathon. That was Tuesday night. Okay, so this started at, I believe, 6 or 5 o'clock Eastern. I believe, right? 4 o'clock Central. Did not get done to 1 a.m. Eastern, midnight Central. You have a 10:30 curfew. I want to know who paid that and what the fine was on that.
Yeah, that'd be nice to know.
That'd be very nice to know. And then also, you also had to find some way to beat Kyle Larson, which there was no way to do on Tuesday night.
No, there wasn't. I think T-Mez might have had a little bit better of a car, but by the time he got back up to him, I think it was just all too late.
Yeah, and then he also had to deal with the Virock too, which is I don't know what you want to call the Virock. I mean, it's just kind of there. It's not. It locks somebody in, which Christopher Bell, which he's going to probably lock in tonight.
Yeah.
No matter what. So the Virock is kind of pointless. I mean, it's cool to have all all these past champions come together and all that, but that's just more laps on the track.
It's not necessarily the race of champions, so to speak. I mean, you have your obvious champions of the major divisions between USAC, the World of Outlaws, and things like that. But it's getting to the point now where all of the previous race winners are in it. So, heck, put Sammy in it.
Yeah,
make it interesting.
Exactly. I mean, Sammy, he'd be fun to watch in that at some point.
That I think the timed hot laps, why?
Yeah.
Do a grudge race or match.
Well, that's Boyles. By the way,
yeah.
Can we comment here on Clinton Boyles this week? Between his work in the shootout and what he has done with the Chili Bowl, along with Kevin Swindell, they have just done a phenomenal job on calling this thing. I would rather them on the Flow broadcast or on the Mad TV broadcast coming up on Saturday night.
Yes,
I think they would do a phenomenal job. Let the three of them do that. I mean, nothing against Ken Stout or whoever is doing it. Now, if it's Ralph Shaheen, I'm all for Ralph Shaheen doing it. But nothing against Ken Stout. But let these three guys call it. They've been calling a great Chili Bowl all week long here.
Absolutely.
But Clinton Boyle, his insight there, it's A1 insight.
And same with Kevin Swindell.
Mm-hmm.
I've really loved having him on the broadcast too, because he brings so much knowledge, and because he's been there, he's done it. It's nice to have that side of things too. Same with Clinton Boyles.
Yeah, absolutely. So who ran Monday night? So anyway, it was Kyle Larson over T-Mez, Thomas Meserol, Zach Dahm, Cole Bodine came from 9th, and then Danny Stratton came up from 13th. And then for those of you who wonder about the Virock race here, it was Christopher Bell over Cannon McIntosh, Kyle Larson, Zach Dahm, and Justin Grant, which, all right, he did come from 6th in the Virock race to win it.
Yeah, that's very true.
So
he has a good car. He always does. He's going to be near the front on Saturday.
Absolutely. So just some other stats coming up here from Tuesday night too. Total flip count was 16 flips. 16. That's a lot for a night. Just the amount of yellows, and it just.
Oh my God!
If you made the feature from somebody on the East Coast, you made the feature. Hats off to you guys. I mean, you guys. I couldn't do it.
I fell asleep probably right around 5.
Chris, when did you fall asleep on Tuesday night? If you made it up there at all? If he comes in at all?
No.
We lose Chris. All right. Well, either way, so.
Oh, hey, sorry.
I think he's
hit the wrong button.
There he is.
Yeah, I was up Tuesday for the whole thing. I did not miss a lick of Tuesday night.
Well, hats off to you. That was a marathon.
Yeah. Actually, I want to give a quick shout out here. Bailey Houts, thank you very much. Sending stars to us on Facebook. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
All right. Good job, Bailey. Thank you. For coming for you, honey. So it's an inside joke, folks. If you know, you know. So anyway, so we'll go to last night then, where not too much as way as how am I say? Well, actually, let me rephrase that. You look at the start of it. It's kind of the heat, top passing points. Kind of a little bit hard to get going, but when they got going, man, I tell you what, that might have been the best track of the week at Circle City Raceway qualifying night. And obviously, you put Rico up front. Goody's been at the Chili Bowl. Rico's going to go out there and probably win the damn thing, which he actually did.
Yeah.
All right, it looks. Oh, there we go. Now they're back. I think we lost the guys here. We'll work on that one here. Let's do this. We'll get the early commercial break. Oh, there we go. Now they're back.
Are we good? Okay, perfect. Anyway, yes, that was some fine racing. The sliders being pulled between Bright and Sweet there in that last restart there. Well, Rico just checked out. You're right, Adam. It was just everything behind them. It was all for that second place run.
Yeah, that's really all it was. And for the last 10 laps, you didn't really know who was going to take home that second and final lock-in spot for the night.
No, you did. You did not at all. So anyway, so as we said, Rico Abreu picked up the win over Alex Bright. Brad Sweet came from 9th to 3rd. Jake Newman up to 4th. And Colby Copeland finished in the 5th spot. Hard charger last night was KTJ, Kevin Thomas Jr., coming from 6th or 14th to 6th. That's a +8 there. Last night from 16 on Tuesday night to 5 flips last night. Last night was just such a smooth running show.
I think a lot of it had to do on Tuesday night was how the track was. Not granted, it was a good track, but it was heavy at times. And I think
that goes back to a lot of the Vyrock stuff too. I mean, you had to have that a little bit heavier with Vyrock going on.
The extra couple laps there, but I think maybe you take away some of that curb, which I would hate to see because I love a good racetrack with the curb. But in the same aspect, did that play into the factor of it? More than likely.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, it definitely played a much better factor, and the track wasn't as wide as Monday night, which Monday got way too wide to run on. And then last night it just seemed like once the top came in, everyone went out there. It just you really couldn't come off the top there for a while there. While Tuesday night it was more down on the bottom.
Yep. Yeah, Tuesday for sure locked down on the bottom, and last night, kind of ripping the lip and making things happen.
Absolutely. So that brings us into the night here for the Chili Bowl Nationals here. Night number 4, I believe we're on. I'm losing count of the days here as we all are. Yep, night number 4 is John Christian night here. And as you have the lineup there, Adam, who stands out to you? Obviously, well, let's go besides Christopher Bell because we all know that. Let's be honest here, folks. There's a good chance Christopher Bell's probably, unless something disastrous happens in his heat race or in the qualifier, there's a good chance Christopher Bell's probably going to win this thing tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you, but we got some locals tonight. We have Brent Shearer, I believe.
Yeah, how about that? Good, welcome back, Brandon. After having that tire basically blow off the beat and break his arm, what was that, about a month ago? I think it was
a month and a half, 2 months.
Yeah,
now,
2 months. Yeah, exactly. So great to have him back. So welcome back, bud.
We got Steve Buckwalter and Timmy Buckwalter as well.
Hey, that's another return tonight, if I'm correct.
I believe that'll be his first race back as well.
Yeah, so a lot of returns coming up here tonight. Anyone else stand out there?
Buddy Kofoid, I think he's going to have a good one.
Yeah, Buddy. Yep.
Probably my favorite entry of the week, Stephen Gravy Fairfield.
Is Gravy running tonight?
He is.
Son of a bitch.
Tonight is Gravy's qualifying.
Son of a bitch. Is Robert Bell's not running tonight, is he?
I think he might be tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Okay. That's my favorite right there is when we get Robert Bell. I mean that man there, he is. I think we talked about this last week. Yep, there we go. First cuss. Put it up there. So you're welcome, folks. So it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a great night. So.
But there's a lot of heavy hitters tonight. I mean, last night was obviously the bigger, bulkier qualifying night with a lot of stout competition. But tonight you have McDougal, Spencer Baston, Chase Stockton, Brody Roa.
Brody Roa. I mean, that's a good Western California name there. That's a big name right there.
Bacon, Zeb Weiss, Logan Seavey. It's going to be a shootout tonight, just like it was the rest of the week.
I think so. I mean, Logan Seavey, that kid's good. I mean, he's in some. I mean, anyone that's into Keith Coon's entries, they have some great equipment behind him.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's just. Seavey's got raw talent. I mean, we've seen what he's done before here. That move at Lanco a few years ago to run the top side there and almost take down the fence here. That was just awesome here. Jason McDougal, he's running tonight here. I'm sure he still got some fans in Pennsylvania rooting for him. Just a couple. So, all right. So anyway, so we're at the 50 cent on the donation count here tonight.
And I thought I was going to be the one that had to donate more.
No, well, it just started.
Give it time.
Wait till we get the beers going. So, all right, folks. So one more thing, order of business we're going to take care of here is the other race that ran tonight was the Wild West Shootout, which we saw Jonathan Davenport pick up his second win of the week over Turbo Tyler Herb. And Jonathan Davenport is still on track for that $100,000 bonus coming up here if he can sweep the rest of the week here up till Sunday.
He sure is. And he has looked bad fast out of the gate. I believe that's also a brand new car.
I believe that's a brand new Longhorn. I believe you're right. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not sure if you saw the highlights last night, but
I caught the tail end of it.
It just kind of I never see. It's very rare you see a track rubber up around the top. That rubbered up around the top.
It did.
It was fun. That was fun to watch.
And When I caught it, there was probably like 12 to go, and Turbo was using every inch
Oh,
of the right side of his car.
Yes, he was.
Trying to not.
is that before or after Ricky destroyed it?
After.
After Ricky destroyed it.
After.
Because him and Squirrel, that battle him and Brian Shirley had last night, that was a good battle. And Ricky just said, "Screw you, I'm putting you in the fence, bud."
Yep.
She goes ripped up the right side, and that might just cost him. I think was it $3,000 to win the mini series they have out there. That might just cost him $3,000 in that stupid move.
Yeah, something like that.
Absolutely. So yeah, we got one guy on the Chili Bowl. So
oh, it's gravy.
Oh, is that great? Oh,
it's gravy.
Damn it!
God damn it!
Oh, there we go. Well, add it up. So, oh boy, you gotta start throwing quarters across the room here. But yeah, so. All right, any order business you got yet before we go get a beer and take our first? Chris, can we go on a commercial so we can go get beer and get everything set up for tonight?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. According to Mr. Walkipedia on the Twitter, Christopher Bell, quick timer in hot laps 10.795, 10.820
Let me put my shock face
for
on.
Joe B.
I think that's worth $150.
Yes, it is. $150 for that one. Jason McDougall, third quick, 10.835. That one good for $50. Buddy Kofoid, fourth, and Chance Crum rounding out the top five. Bacon, Brayston, Buckwalder, the Timmy variety, and Logan Seavey, the top nine.
All right. Hey, Timmy Buckwalder, what was that? What'd you say? He was eighth, I believe, there? So, hey, he didn't miss a beat coming back.
Absolutely not.
Oh, absolutely. So
he must have been practicing on some iRacing.
Yeah, I bet. I wonder how many times he hit the berm and went up in the fence.
Quite a few, I would imagine.
I would imagine. I've done that many times. I think I said this last week too. The first thing I did when they went on racing, I didn't put a midget in there. I put a 410 in there. I did.
I'd be curious to try how to modify it in there. Just for the hell of it.
The modifieds are a blast in the Chili Bowl. The modifieds are a ton of fun.
In the Chili Bowl, we're talking about in Tulsa Expo.
Yes, in the Tulsa Expo Center. They are dog slow. You can beat the crap out of each other. They are a ton of fun to run inside the Chili Bowl.
You know what? I think we need an NRN iRacing event at the Chili Bowl with the modifieds.
I don't even think I'd make it 5 laps.
Big blocks and 410s. What do you think? Combo show.
Yeah. Oh my God! Yes.
Like I've never driven anything other than like sports cars and stuff, so fun.
As you said. Chris said it's slow, so you can beat the hell out of somebody.
Whenever we do that, I want an over-under on how many times I flip.
Have you ever driven like iRacing before? Though?
Nope.
You never did iRacing?
Nope.
You were going to flip the second you go out of the pits.
Yeah.
That's
what I'm here for.
That's the first thing I did. The second I got out of the pits, I flipped. Then I think I took a 410 around the Grove. I went right into turns 1 and 2 and spun out, whoop, right on the wing.
Yeah, see, I think I might make it like through 1 and 2, but I'm definitely going out of the park on turn 4. Like Casey Kane style a couple years ago.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure in that flip Alan Grace came out and yelled at me in the car. But I think they have an animated Alan Grace going out there. Tell me how stupid I am.
Good friend of the National Racing Network, by the way. Hot Shoe Racewear. Make sure you check out hotshoeracewear.com for all of your racewear, embroidery, sublimation, you name it. That's hotshoeracewear.com.
And look, I am the king of segues here, Chris. I am the king of segues. That's why I put him in here. Plus,
Segway Sally over here.
Yeah, but also there's a great story with Alan. So I missed like Racing Extravaganza because a few years ago he was across from us at the Bear Hill trailer. So he was across from us, and all weekend long we just kept shooting rubber bands at each other. That's all we would do all weekend long. And I miss that. I miss that so much doing that stupid. So I'm gonna make it even dollar. I miss that stupid shit.
Yeah,
we're really gonna watch our. I hope we don't watch our language tonight. Like, no, forget about.
Well, even if I do, like, I've been thinking about it all day. Like, even if I do somewhat control my mouth, because we know 98% of the time a curse word comes out of my mouth, but
it's every sentence, pig. You might have a problem.
I know. Like, I know it. I know how it goes. But like in the same aspect, it's for a good cause. So
it is for a great cause. Yes.
You know, maybe we'll let them slip. Maybe I'll just throw in money at the end of the night.
Yeah, but maybe that. Maybe we'll put $10 in. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that now? You want to put $10 each in? We'll make it $20.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll do that. So we're at least going what 21.25. I think right now is what we're at. So we'll at least have $20 going to Beers for Charity. And of course, again, if any of you guys watching the broadcast here want to donate, PayPal.com/National Racing Network. You can send over there. Venmo at National Racing Network on there, or get a hold of one of us at Robert Wojcik on Facebook, at Adam Rootbright on Facebook, or on Twitter at Bert Wojcik.
And at Rubright22.
I don't remember your Twitter handle. That's why I threw it over to you. All right. Anyway, so, all right, let's take a commercial break. We're going to go get everything ready to go here for the night, and we'll be right back with Chili Bowl and some World of Outlaw Morton Billy Late Model Series. Stay tuned, folks. Keep on with the hustle.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Free Geek Pen is an electronics recycling center which specializes in restoring electronics to usable condition. They turn salvageable parts from donated equipment into working electronics for those on a budget. The best part is your old gear doesn't end up in a landfill. Free Geek Pen also does computer repair. Find them online at freegeekpen.org. Give them a call at 717-721-2494 or stop by the shop on Main Street in Ephrata. Think freegeekpen.org.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this, and I will take that ride home.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Highside Hustle. Bert Wojcik, Adam Rubright with you, and looking through the comments here, you're getting some shit talked on you.
Am I?
Yeah, with your whole get up tonight.
It's to be expected.
It is. I saw. Well, actually, the only one that no, there was two that talked on me here. Josh Weller, he said, Kurt Reinert said, I didn't know the Capitals plays foosball. And then, of course, one of our sponsors tonight, Josh Weller, Victory Auto Glass, saying about your Capitals get up.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. You're right. But hey, you do have a defender. There you are. Here we go, Flyers. Does anyone even care about the Caps?
I mean, I do. I've prayed in my life.
All right. So, anyways,
gotcha.
all right, kiss my ass. It's hurting already. Anyway, so hey, at least I saw a Super Bowl parade though.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't have to worry about that in Cincinnati for a very, very long time.
No, you don't. No, you don't at all. So anyway, so I guess as we get rolling here, once again, thank you everyone for joining us here tonight on the Highside Hustle. Don't forget, we are doing a little special live stream here. We'll watch along with you guys. So throw on up the Chili Bowl and our the World of Outlaw Morton Billy Late Models from down in Volusia. We'll be commentating a little bit on both of them tonight here, watch along with you guys. So throw it up on your phones or your tablets, throw it up on your TVs with everything else you got going on. Watch along with us, crack a ice cold beer here like we got going on here tonight. We also may or not ripped a shot during that commercial break. So it's only going to get interesting throughout the night.
Yep.
And so as we get rolling here, what are we looking for here tonight, Adam, on both places here? Because now let's turn our attention here to the World of Outlaw Late Model Series. The one thing that really surprised everyone there was Scott Bloomquist and how much he fell off last year. He did not have a great year at all.
He struggled.
He
big
did.
time.
Yeah, I don't know if it was coming off hip surgery or what, but he did not have a great year at all last year. Are we going to see a resurgence in the Dryden Team Zero car, or what are we? What do you think could go on here this year with him?
I think he's going to get back to his usual Black Sunshine self.
Mhm.
You know, he's been so good for a very long time, and he's a human.
Yeah.
Everyone down here, from no matter if you race a micro sprint or NASCAR, we've seen it multiple times in the Cup season with people towards the end of their career that they don't look as good as they used to be.
Mhm.
I'm not saying Bloomquist by any means is coming near to the end here, but he's going to rebound. He's going to figure it out. He's going to get himself back on track, and he's going to be good to go.
Of course, we have the Tennessee or the Newport Nightmare, Jimmy Owens showing up down here tonight. It started from Volusia last year, and it did not stop until after over the season ended. Even in December, he's still picking up wins. What a season for Jimmy Owens last year! I think that's a hell of a rebound season. Lucas Oil champion last year. Got a couple World Outlaw wins in there, a couple big races throughout the rest of the season here. But just what a rebound season for Jimmy Owens.
Yeah, he had a whale of a season. I mean, do you want to? Should we stand up?
Well, we'll just take the hats off.
We'll just take the hats off.
Take the hats off right now.
Okay.
So we're still doing the show. They don't know where we're at in the show. Anyway, let's take a look. Anyway, we were saying about Jimmy
God,
Owens.
you might want to put your hat back on.
Yeah, I might want to.
God, that hairline, man.
It ain't good.
Jeez, Louise.
Why do you think I have a hat on to begin with? Anyway, Jimmy Owens, yes.
Yeah, he was consistent all that season, no matter where he went. No matter series he went at the front.
Absolutely. Kyle Bronson, always good down in Florida. Knows how to get around these Florida tracks. Knows how everything works in that Florida environment down there. Good for a couple wins down in the East Bay. I mean, he had a hell of a win last year between that race between him and Mason Ziegler last year. Just A1 racing. Kyle Bronson, I think he might have a shot here down here.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I would 100% have to agree. He's been stout pretty much almost everywhere he goes. I think he needs to bring up the consistency a little bit more, but he's going to have a good season.
Earl Pearson Jr. also out there tonight, as well as a high side tickler, Kyle Strickler. I mean, that's another kid on the verge of getting a win there a couple times last year, and just he's good in the modified, very good in the modified.
Yep.
Late model side of things, see what happens here.
Yeah, he's getting better.
Ricky Weiss, of course, had that. I think one of my favorite races of all time at Port Royal 2 years ago between him and Mason Ziegler. I mean, they just beat the hell out of the right side of those cars, and I mean that was awesome. Ricky, that's a great talent, but right behind him in his qualifying group is your defending Morton Billy Late Model champion, Brandon Shepard.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat again, I think. He's been so damn good of what seems like forever now.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see who else we got here. Daryl Lanigan's down here tonight, down in Volusia. Boom Briggs showed up in the 99B. Yep, Chris Madden, Smokey Madden back in the 44 car. T-Mac, Tim McCready, that's right. He did lead he's going to run Volusia, I think, tonight and tomorrow night, and then go down back to the Chili Bowl for his main event. I believe he's in the B main on Saturday night.
Yep.
So, of course, I believe he'll probably be running with the Lucas Oil Series again this year.
I would imagine
39
so.
car. But, hey, go down, shake down the 39 car for Volusia when they're back there and for the Dirt Car Nationals in less than a month now, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about
What,
it's
3 weeks maybe?
I think that's
Something like
about
that.
it. Yeah. Scrub Rick Eckert also down there tonight. That again, another one of those guys there. It just seems like he's good for so long, it just doesn't fade off.
Absolutely. He's been, a hell of a career. and he's like fine wine. I think it just keeps getting better.
Absolutely. So that's a little bit of your recap right now. Or we got for the Wolf Allen Morton Buildings late models, the Sunshine Nationals, I believe they're calling it, down at the Volusia Speedway. Right now, they're in Florida late model hot laps. I don't know what the hell a Florida late model is. I think it's a 604. No, it's not. No, they have 604, 602s.
Would it be like our style limited late model, maybe?
Could be. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the comment section can help us out here. What the hell is a Florida late model? Yeah, so as we're waiting for Chili Bowl to get underway here, folks, I mean, let's hear it. What do you think is going to happen tonight? Put it down in the comment section. We'll rattle off a few comments here as they roll in here. Of course, we'll be joining you all night. Once again, as we are doing this live stream here, this watch along here, we're all doing this here for the Beers for Charity benefit in Riley's Children's Hospital for cancer research here and the Dave Dusick Foundation. If you want to donate, made to us at National Racing Network on Venmo and PayPal. Make sure you put a cuss word in your PayPal message or your Venmo message too. Put your little cuss word in there too, so you can add to the.
So that way we know what it's for.
Exactly. Well, we know what it's for.
Well, obviously.
But still, it just makes it interesting because then Chris is wondering why the hell am I getting cuss words sent at me. So anyway, but yeah, put it in the comments here who we got. Who you guys think is going to happen here tonight during this? Let's see here in the comments. Oh, Matt Miller is he's a fellow Cats fan, so he's happy for you.
I know.
I mean,
good old Big Matt.
Good old Big Matt. Do miss him up on the hill every week, so that's getting close too. Williams Grove was. I think we're
2 months.
2 months away today. Yeah, 2 months away today. That's going to be
Icebreaker at Lincoln should be.
We are
about a month
36 days, I think.
Yeah,
36 days in the
20th,
Icebreaker. 20. Yep, February 20th. It's coming, folks, and we'll be everywhere. We'll be everywhere. So, of course, once again, thank you so much for joining us here tonight, folks. As I said before, what we were talking about here with doing this live stream here for the Beers for Charity, we're doing a swear jar night. Every time Adam and I cuss here tonight, we are going to be putting a quarter of swear, and we're already up to about $1.75, but we are adding $20 into this here, $10 from each of us here, and we might have a special guest pop in here at some point here tonight. Dave Dusick at some point is supposed to join us as well. So we're looking forward to that as well. It looks like the first heat is lining up on the ramp at the Tulsa Expo Center.
Beers for Charity just commented.
I did see that. Yep. Thank you guys for joining us here tonight. Glad you all are here. Glad you guys are doing what you guys are doing this weekend to get a heck of a cause going up here tonight. All right, what we got here? Janet Lilly said Timmy B show tonight. I can see it.
I'd like to see it.
I like to see it. I don't know. I don't know where he starts in his heat, but I'd like to see it.
Let's pull up Wikipedia. I'm sure you got the words. Heat race lineups. I'm sure.
Shut up, T-Money. You know damn well what hockey is. You're just salty over your Seahawks. Anyway, that's a good front row there. Sam Hayford, Teeth Jr., and Zeb Wise, Johnny Kemp, Cody Ledger, Norman Rose, Brock Burt, Donovan Pearson, and Ryan Bickett. That's your first 4 rows in the first heat.
How about we have a little bit of fun with this tonight, boys, and I'll throw up some prop bets.
Okay.
What do you think? $1 ahead on this one. More than two
ahead?
flips. More than 2 flips in heat race number 1.
Under.
Yeah, I'll go under.
All right, I'll take the over on it then.
All right.
We're either putting $1 or $2 into the kitty here.
Do we want to do $1, but instead of us getting the because if we're at the racetrack, throw that also into the donation count?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
Either way, we're adding a couple of bucks to the donation count here.
You're right, yeah. So we're making the Wellers go bankrupt tonight. Either way, that's the plan. By the way, thank you to Victory Auto Glass as well, Josh and Jess Weller. They are matching our donations tonight, $1. So we appreciate you guys doing this here tonight. Check them out for all your auto glass needs. Victory Auto Glass down in Mertztown, Pennsylvania. So great racing family there. Love those guys. Appreciate all their support.
Oof.
What you got?
Timmy B will start 7th in Heat 3.
Passing points, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about that 100 points. It's it's good, but you better hope to hell that somebody ain't charging behind you there.
I mean, you have Chance Crum on the pole, Sean Chappelle, Logan Seavey starts third,
Oh.
Jace McIntosh fourth, Nick Hoffman fifth, Joe B. Miller sixth,
Oh, that's okay.
Timmy B seventh. So
Okay.
it's doable to get
It's-
to the front.
It's
It's
doable.
definitely doable.
It is, but
I mean,
also
If I were Timmy B, I'd follow Joe B. Miller up to the front.
I
He's
would.
going to go forward.
There's Spike. If you don't know, at the Orange Cone on Twitter, they got Spike and they repaired Spike. He has a glittered mask on.
Yeah, don't forget to wear your mask because if you're in Tulsa, because
We
we saw what happened.
Yeah, but
Do you
that was
really
fun.
think
That-
anybody is watching us from the Tulsa Expo Center?
You never know.
They could be. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
the Beers from Charity Boys are watching.
Yeah, tweet it out there. If you're on Twitter at Highside Hustle, at Bert Wojcik, at RudeBright22. Tweet us out if you're at Tulsa watching this. Put it in the comments here. Let us know if you're watching us, and don't forget to wear your mask. But yeah, I had a discussion with Pork here the other night, and Chet Krishner, one of the best announcers in the country,
Mm-hmm.
he put that filter up he has from his inside his mask, and it was brown. That damn thing was brown from the shootout. So maybe a mask inside the Expo Center might cure the Chili Bowl hangover besides all the booze you drink.
Maybe.
It might.
Maybe, just maybe.
It might. I mean, but think about it, though. I mean, it kind of makes sense, from
It does.
inside with all the fumes and that, keep all that stuff out of your system.
But hey, where did I see it here? Brent Shearer is going to start fourth in Heat 5.
All right. Okay. That's some points there. What about Bell? That's kind of the one I'm worried about right now.
Oh, go figure. He's on the pole at Heat 6.
So that's
Steve Buckwalter looks like he's going to start 2, 4, 6th in Heat 8.
okay. Passing points, baby. Passing points.
Bacon, oh God, he had a bad pill draw. Bacon's going to start 8th. In
Now,
Heat
okay,
7.
let's be honest here. If you have is that really a bad pill draw? If you were a good guy like Bacon who can race, is it really a bad pill draw?
Oh, absolutely not. Because his passing points are key for Chili Bowl.
Mhm.
I mean, you get 100 points if you start on the
100,
pole and finish on the pole.
Mhm.
If you start 8th, you're looking realistically somewhere around 135 passing points just from the heat race.
Well, that was a terrible start anyway. So, oh wow.
I was going to say, Havertine had a terrible start.
Yeah.
That car's all over the
little
place.
too tight.
Yeah, they were crap. That was vey. That wasn't good. All right, let's see here. Zeb Wise over Sam Hafertepe and Ledger. It's Hafertepe, not Hay.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
but it's going downhill already, folks. It is going downhill.
It
Get,
sure is.
get ready for it, folks.
Maybe you shouldn't have did that, Bird Dog Bert.
Yeah.
No, that rhymed a little bit. Bird Dog Bert.
Liquor of choice, folks. Liquor of choice.
Yeah.
Anyway, Zeb Wise looking good. What he did last year in a wing car, I was very impressed. Him and that whole Sam McGee operation, that's a good operation. Sam's a good young crew chief, what he does, and I absolutely love that whole team there. And Zeb being a young kid, he really turned a lot of heads last year for one of his first years in a wing car.
He sure did. He made some noise. I think he's going to be a strong contender here for the next couple of years to come.
Absolutely. So I believe his second of one run will get him 101 points, or 105 points. As soon as I find
Yeah, I believe it's 5 points a car.
I should pull
I
up.
think.
My. I did have the whatchamacallit on my.
Nothing like
thing
being
here.
prepared, boys. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, you should know. You should know very well that we are picked up the front end a little bit.
5 points a car?
5 points a car. Yep, you're correct. So that's 105 for Zeb. So that'll definitely get him in a qualifier.
Should, anyway.
So, and by the way, there was no flips in that. So pay up, Chris.
Pay the man.
Pay the man. And I don't think there was any other big movers in that, if I'm correct. I think Zeb was the other one here. We'll keep checking on it here. By the way, folks, last week we were going to have Walkopedia and Brian Carver. We had all kinds of issues. We did talk to Walkopedia, and go check him out. Brian Walker, super guy. His knowledge on this sport with the Chili Bowl and just everything he does is absolutely phenomenal. So go check him out at Walkopedia on Twitter. He's also the new PR guy for the World of Outlaw NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series. So really looking forward to see what he does this year with the PR side. Did some great things with the World of Outlaw Morton Building Late Model Series.
Sure is. Heat 2 lineup for you. Brian Ellis on pole, Carson Garrett outside front row. Michael Kofoid starts.
That's Buddy Kofoid.
Justin Dickerson's going to start 4th. Joe Walker in 5th. Mike Goodman 6th. Chad Winfrey 7th. And Andy Bradley is going to start 8th.
All right. Prop bet in this one here. The cone does not get hit if there is a restart. If there is no restart, it is void.
No, nobody's going to hit the cone this early.
You never know. That poor cone has been through hell.
So you're saying yes or no? If there's a restart.
If there's a restart, there's a strong possibility.
Somebody hit. Okay, so you're gonna say yes.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so here's how we'll do it. So so with all 3 of us here, we'll do one person makes a bet, and the other 2 have to bet on it. Then deal? That work?
Yeah, that works for me. And then when the losers come out, we just add that money into the donation jar.
I love it.
Sounds good.
Works for me.
By the way, does anybody take over Hayden Reinbold in the battle for the Chili Bowl green jacket? He's currently at 16 under.
That is. Did you see that?
Yes.
So for those of you who don't know, they are doing a Chili Bowl green jacket where, for the amount of whoever loses the most position, it's like the mass. It's like golf. You lose, but you win. Yeah. And I really hope somebody makes a green jacket for this. Or else goes to Goodwill and finds one of those old starter
like an old sports coat.
Yeah.
Like in that god awful green.
Yes.
Why don't we donate that? Somebody's got to be able to find a crummy old green jacket, and we'll get it logoed up or something. We know some people that can do that, right?
If somebody in this chat has a crummy green jacket or an old green sports coat that you like to donate to us, let us know. We'll get in touch with us and we'll get it figured out. See. Doug Cassidy on Twitter goes, all of a sudden you're a wingless fan. We love wingless racing. It's just sorry that the 410s around here are winged.
Yeah.
I mean,
and Doug, I mean, while we have you, I mean, get your ass to Kokomo. Add it up.
I think that's your first. I think that's your first one of the night.
First or second.
Either way.
And trust me, if I can afford to drive to Indiana every weekend, I probably would.
I would not mind to. It's just that's a little bit of a hike and a little bit high on that gas bill, especially when you have
easy peasy. It's only 9 hours.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. That's not a bad thing, but so that's
how
not a bad
about we
thing.
do this? People that are watching tonight, comment what the road trip should be. Knoxville, yes. Indiana Sprint Week. What should the road trips be?
Speaking of road trips,
what do you got?
Which road trip are you looking for to the most that we have planned right now? Bristol or Knoxville?
Well, Knoxville's not a road trip.
Well, no, that's a flight trip. Because there ain't no way I'm driving frickin'
No,
Knoxville.
I already hate my life doing that 8 hours down to Charlotte.
No. See, Charlotte's not that bad.
Well,
Virginia sucks.
Okay, yes.
Virginia sucks. The biggest ass on the face of the earth.
That's fair. Yes, that is fair. Virginia does. By the way, we do have a yellow here, so the bet is in place, folks. Anyway, so Virginia is probably the worst state one of the worst states on the East Coast to drive through, besides Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania sucks.
Ohio.
I've heard about
Ohio's pretty boring because every time I drive through there, it's 1 o'clock in the morning and it's dark as hell. So I mean, I can't really see much of anything.
No, I don't think so.
Oh man, yep.
That's a bug from you, Pig.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway. Oh, Buddy Kofoid, hang on. Oh man, Buddy almost went upside down there. Pucker factor times 10 on that one.
Oh God!
What is going on, folks? Oh, he keeps it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Good Lord.
Oh my, we're I think he's stopping.
As Kevin Swindell said last night, what are you doing, my guy?
Yes.
Like, what are you doing?
Are we? We're saying green. We are saying green. Let's go.
Oh my God, green and clean. Up
There. Oh.
Ooh, flat left rear.
That is, yeah.
I just found an issue with our stream here, guys, with our little broadcast show. My stream is about 30 seconds ahead of yours on flow. I can see what's coming before you guys see it.
Well, then
I guess you.
I guess you gotta keep your mouth shut.
I guess you just have to wait for our reaction. Then.
So so I had to do that last night with the Flyers game because where I live, I don't get NBC Sports Network, and so I was in a group chat with some of my friends. And they're saying about how some of these goals here. I'm like, shut the hell up! I'm a minute behind you. Like, what was it? I think Farabee's goal. I think that was one of his.
That was a rocket.
That was a rocket. Yeah, the one off of Lindblom's head. That Konechny got the.
No, actually, I think
but
NHL this morning
they changed it to Lindblom. Either way, I won money. Yeah, I did. I won I did pretty good last night.
I haven't bet on sports in like 2 weeks.
So hockey is like
Roll
the
Tide,
boys.
boys. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. I mean, that's an easy pick. As long
That
as
was a very, very good night for me.
I put money on Ohio State just for what if they actually win? Because like everybody knew that Bama was going to win that game. Just in the same aspect, why?
Well, let's be honest here.
Why bet $50 to win 45? If I'm going to bet $50, I want a decent sized return on that.
That's fair.
Worst case scenario, I lost $50. Best case scenario, I come home with $400 or $500.
That's fair. And you didn't come home with $400 or $500.
I did not.
You did not.
I did not.
Anyway,
that was me.
It looks like Garrett's in the lead. What's that, Chris?
I said, no, that was me taking the over plus Bama on a bigger spread. Nailed it.
Ooh.
Yeah, attaboy.
That is a ballsy move.
That was. It's all right. I put 25 on the Flyers on the puck line last night. The Flyers. That was 1.5. I think that was plus 220.
Let's just not talk about sports gambling because I had for all of the.
Hey, hold on. Watch his buddy Kofoid on the bottom.
Ooh.
Gonna try and do it.
He's got him.
He got him, buddy Kofoid. That's third to first, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
If he hangs on.
If he doesn't hang on, not to go yet. That'll be a 110 run for Buddy Kofoid. Even though I have the thing right next to me here. And pulls out the wheelie. Buddy Kofoid, your winner of heat race number 2.
Garrett Winfrey. I think they put Ellis in front of Dickerson.
Okay. So that puts Michael Buddy Kofoid as your top points scorer so far.
But anyway, back to the good old sports gambling. I had.
You come to see a racing show, folks, and here we are talking about.
We got to talking about it.
Yes, that's a problem.
Like a Dirty Dan pick of the week, as they call him on Drinking Bros. I had a $5 bet of all of the college football.
We were talking about this last week. Yeah, go ahead.
All of the college football bowl games. I think like altogether, I bet on it was like a 10-game parlay. I had every game right except for freaking Ole Miss and Indiana. Like, oh God.
Chance Crum and Sean Chappell are your front row. Logan Seavey and Jace McIntosh and your Coffin, Joby Miller. The returning Timmy Buckwalter, Timmy B, starting 7th, and Casey Hicks rounds out your field in heat race number 3. So, all right, I'm going to steal somebody's. Somebody can take one of mine here, but I'm going to go with this with Timmy Buckwalter. Plus, let's see here. Timmy Buckwalter plus, let's go plus 4 spots. So I'll put him up to 3rd. Yes or no?
I'm taking the over. All the way.
Plus 4. Plus 4, yes or no?
Yes.
So, over 4. Over under 4. Okay. Okay, sorry, my fault. Our dog is kicking in.
I'll say plus 4.
So over?
Yeah.
All right, 2 overs.
By the way, guys, here, I'll put the comment back up from Justin Regal so you can see it. But
yeah, let's see this one. And also, Tyler McKim, if you're watching, what the hell are you doing down in Utah this week? What the hell's out there? Screw what? Oh, Justin, thank you. Don't forget Adam, too. I mean, this is great. I love having my best friends here doing this stuff with me here, getting them into the sport here. You know, no, well, let me get into this broadcasting shit. There, guys. Plus, it's money for kids. Anyway, so
it's for the kids.
It's for the kids. Damn it. Anyway, so Adam here, one of the best photographers around. I think. I mean, there's a lot of great photographers in Pennsylvania. I mean, you got to rattle them off while we got a second here. Chris Hockley, Troy Junkins, Chad Warner, Dave Dillinger, Jason Walls. Love his stuff there. There's a lot of great up and coming guys. If I forget you all, I'm sorry. Don't forget Phil, one of my best friends in the world, Phil Walter, Photobomb. You got to love his stuff.
Videos.
Oh, Phil's videos are great.
They really are.
I mean,
he puts a lot of effort into them. They turn out awesome.
I absolutely love Phil's videos. I mean, there's just so many. Brian Judy, Tom Winger, those guys are great down at Susquehanna. Well, Sabo, Pops, and Steve, love you guys too. You guys are some great photographers out there as well, and all photographers out there. I mean, we're all happy to call you brothers, and happy to be a part of this wild and crazy world we call racing. And we're going to start a segment when we get on our weekly show here called Show Us Your Picks. So we'll have a hashtag set up where you can put it into the comment section, and we'll have that pick from the week before up as like one of our backgrounds. I think we were talking about here. We'll discuss that coming up here on a later show as we get ready for heat race number 3. I like Logan Stevie here. I mean, he's in the Swindell car. Kevin knows how to set the things up.
Yeah, I think Stevie's going to win it.
Well, he's already up to second.
Didn't take long.
No, that didn't take long at all. As Crum, that Crum car, is that a wood car or is that a Clausen Marshall car?
By the looks of the number, it looks like a Clausen car.
It does look like a Clausen
if you look at the very bottom right corner of the 7.
Nick Hoffman, that's I believe that's a Midwest Modified guy, correct? I think he drives a really nice looking 2 car.
Timmy's up to 5th so far.
All right, so that's what 2 spots. No, that's up to 4th. Oh, Timmy B, he's on a mission. Track's a little bit narrow right now. It's mostly around the bottom. It's not as wide. It was around the heat 3 and 4. It started to really widen out the last 2 nights.
Gravel talked about during the kind of pre-race stuff they were doing. Gravel talked about the fact that it was going to be a little bit drier and hopefully a little bit better for the heats tonight, but we'll see.
We'll see. Hopefully that doesn't affect it later on in the night there. CV starting to close in on Crum.
He's got to make it happen quick.
2 to go here. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on with Joby Miller and Timmy Buckwaller.
Looks like there's also a little bit of a hole starting to go down in 1 and 2.
Could be, yeah. I think Timmy's going to hold off in 4th right now. Stevie going to try that top slide. He's up in the loose stuff. Happened.
Shot himself in the foot there.
Yeah, he did. So Crum's going to take up the win, pick up the wheels. Logan Stevie up to 2nd, Joby Miller 3rd. Timmy Buckwaller 7th to 4th. And Nick Hoffman rounding out top 5 there. So that should leave as what we got here. You know, Ronnie Helmlick, one of the Shark Racing boys. What's going on? Hey, congrats on getting your CDL today, buddy.
Yeah, congrats on that.
Yeah, good job there. Now Logan and
CDL permit.
Well, see that.
So
it don't matter still. He's still gonna, be the ones now driving across the country. Whatever.
They're gonna need it with them 2 haulers now.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do have 2 haulers. Yeah. They do.
No more driving the t-shirt trailer for you.
Damn. What a shame. What a shame. I feel so bad for Aaron. I feel so bad for him. All right. So if I'm right, that should be 100 points, I believe, correct? If I'm right.
While you guys are trying to math over there, I'll call the bet for this one. The winner does not come from row number 1.
No, because that front row with Chase Stockton and Spencer Basin, no. The winner does come from window.
I think Stockton and Baston are going to start throwing haymakers at each other. Possibly.
Put them up on the fence?
Yeah, maybe.
That's
Chili Bowl.
So is that a split call then?
I don't know. Are you splitting that or not? No, I don't think it's not going to come from the front row.
Given how the race is going so far, the track really isn't wide enough to make a whole lot of stuff go down unless you really force the issue. It's probably going to be a front row.
All right, so So that's going to be, it's probably going to be front row then. Timmy Buckwalder, 6-4. Yeah, so it'll be Crum is going to be your high points guy, going 1-1.
Wouldn't it be cool if in this like technological day and age, if the Chili Bowl could figure out how to maybe like update this stuff in real time?
That's what we got Wikipedia for. I know what you're saying, though. I mean, they should hire Wikipedia for, for that. I agree. I think, I absolutely think they should. I mean, it adds to the fan experience.
Yeah.
Oh, what we got going on here? Oh, hello. Who the hell's he running with? So it just apparently came out today, and I just saw it. Parker Price Miller is going on the World of Outlaw tour.
Yeah, I did see that earlier.
I just saw that.
So with Bert.
I think it's his own deal. Why don't I read the article and find out?
There is nothing more that people love seeing than you reading something on the air.
Hey, great.
I read it earlier, but it doesn't really give a clear definition as to what exact car it's going to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
So maybe he's still.
I don't think he's going to be the car.
No.
Oh, it's going to be him in the self-owned 9 car.
Okay then.
Okay then. Well, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Parker Price Miller going out on the World of Outlaw tour.
It's based on one of the Envirofab cars?
It's a Ram racing car. I think that's a.
God, his exhaust looks super loose as he's bouncing through there.
Watch out!
God damn.
Oy! Number 1, the flip count for the night.
Was that 25 overall?
No, I think it's even 30. That looks to be what's that? Imperial. That's number 30 for the week right there.
This delay is absolutely painful. I scream, and then 30 seconds later, you guys yell.
Hey. Welcome to the world of technology, my friend. It's just, it's great. It's lovely. You know, we think in 2020, everything be synced up right away. Nope.
Nope. Not a chance in.
That was a nice thumbs up on the camera. I don't get what that was for.
Was that just an F-bomb I heard?
No, thumbs up. I didn't hear an F-bomb. Did you hear an F-bomb?
That's what I know of.
Okay.
Are you trying to add the curse jar over there?
I think
Yeah,
you
well,
are.
no, your audio glitched a little, so I thought I heard one. By the way, paging
John,
Eric
what's
Whitby on this one.
It's that wonderful Tremont Wi-Fi we
It's
got.
that wonderful Tremont Wi-Fi, yep. Well, hey, you got the Port Carbon. Same thing as Port Carbon.
Yeah, but ours is actually good.
That's fair.
I don't have any issues. And I have, what? 3 smart TVs, like 7 different Roku devices, because, for whatever reason, we can't just use the smart TV with a built-in Roku.
That's and the best thing is too is that I actually run this one off a hotspot because then you can run anywhere. So like if we're off somewhere doing dumb shit,
Shenanigans. Even shenanigans.
Somebody say shenanigans one more time.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be putting on that hotspot to be tuned into the good old
Yeah, we're gonna have all kinds of
NHL game. We're going to have all sorts of laggage issues.
Yeah, you probably should. You really, really should. So anyway, once again, folks, thank you for joining us here on the Highside Hustle. My name is Bert Wojcik. That's Adam Rubright. Chris Graham is our producer here tonight. We are live here in my living room couch. Chris is somewhere in the middle of space, I believe, somewhere. We are watching the Chili Bowl Nationals on Flow Racing, as well as the Mort Building Bella Late Model Series from Volusia Speedway Park on Dirt Vision.
They're still not done highlights.
No, they're still in
Yeah,
there's Hey, there's Chris. How you
Yeah,
doing,
we're
buddy?
over here from the still under construction World Broadcast headquarters of the National Racing Network.
Still under construction. You can still. I see the beams behind you there. Next thing you know, we need the sound effect.
Yeah, if you
God,
start hearing
so
a bunch of
depressing.
banging and everything else, it's because we're about 6 feet from the HVAC system for the building. So
Oh, nice. Well, that's
it's been pretty good so
fantastic.
far.
Oh, good. Yes. But hey, glad to have you on board with us here tonight. This is a lot of fun. We're doing this so far, and of course, once again, we're doing this all for Beers for Charity, the Dusick Foundation, and Riley's Children's Hospital. Going for cancer research here tonight. Got the swear jar going. We're up to almost $25 there tonight. And yeah, so for any curse word that Adam and I or Chris give out, we throw a quarter in. And Victory Auto Glass is going to be matching our donations tonight. So thank you again, Josh and Jess Weller, for that as well, Victory Auto Glass. We were planning, as far as I know, I think next week we'll be back with a regular episode of the Highside Hustle. Hopefully we'll have all the issues fixed up from last week here and get our
Hopefully.
first
There's probably
first
not
real
a
show
chance
going
of that,
here.
but we'll give it a shot.
No. We'll give it exactly. We'll just give it a shot here. I'm being hopeful, being very hopeful. Let's just go with that. But anyway, so yeah, so if anyone's interested in some sponsorship opportunities, don't be afraid to get a hold of one of us, and we'll gladly get you set up in the right direction here. Once we get everything figured out here, we'll definitely get you guys notice here on the
Let's
Highside
also
Hustle.
not forget our gracious hosts, Westies in Hamburg.
Yes,
Come
Oh
on
my
out, hang
God.
out with us. The food was fantastic. The wings were really good.
oh
They
that
were.
And
was
a
the
ton
first
of
time I
beer
ever
on
was there
tap.
Yeah, that was the first time I was ever there last week. It was really good.
Kind of surprises me.
What?
That was the first time we were over there.
Were you there before?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Chris, you've been there before, I guess. Before that.
Only once, just to kind of check the place out and get a lay of the land, so to speak. But yeah, oh my God, the crab cake sandwich was unreal.
That does sound pretty good. Really good, actually. All right, let's see here what's going on.
Technology.
Technology is a wonderful thing.
Hey, Chris, I just got off of Bert's Wi-Fi. Does that help anything on your end at all?
Probably, but we'll see as we go here. And Earl, to answer your question, one of us will send you a DM.
Anyway, so as we get back going here, hopefully in a moment from the fence repair. No, of course.
Not at the Chili Bowl.
There's been too many fences taken down this week, though, at the Chili Bowl.
All right, while they're pushing off here, is one of our road trips going to be close to home for the two-night $10,000 to win micro show at Lanco?
That's a possibility.
I will be there with camera in hand because I want to be taking all the good pictures of that.
That's a possibility.
That's going to be a brouhaha of a night.
That's a lot.
That's going to be a brouhaha of 2 nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That car count is going to be absolutely insane.
Are we talking about 100 cars?
Easily over.
All right, that's what I was thinking. I mean, so Chris, you know more than what Ab and I were. How rare is a $10,000 to win 600 show in Pennsylvania?
In Pennsylvania, exceedingly rare. This one is. They last run one at Lanco, I guess, several years back. Maybe if we can get Barry Angstadt watching here, he can answer that question. But there's not a ton of them.
No, there really isn't. There's. This is the first I've heard of one. As you okay over there? Yep. Boy, get it out of you.
We're already shit in the bed here on the bets, by the way.
Oh no! Why? What happened?
Because we forgot to make one.
No, we did. We did with this one.
Well,
We did?
haven't been able to watch the last
No,
5
this-
Oh,
no,
yeah, we
this
did.
one
That's
is-
right.
This
Sorry.
bro. Yeah. God damn it.
See, Basin Stockton.
Yeah,
Nothing
Basin
to worry
Stockton.
about.
Yeah, they're walking right now with 4 to go. That is a nice car. Basin's car. That is.
Yeah,
I
the colors of it.
listen. That between that. Oh, we got one around there. That's the 28D of Quinn or Q, I should say. It looks like a D, but yeah. Basin's run actually down at Lincoln when he won the Kramer Wilson. Yeah, Kramer Clash down at Lincoln there for Kramer Williamson with the All Stars. That was a good race. That was a really good race. Good to
Here's
see him get
Justin
his first
Regal's
Pennsylvania
giving
win.
us the answer here, guys. Linda's
Okay, here
National
we go.
Open pays $3,000, and look how big that one is. $10,000 in Lanco should be crazy. I'm going to replace the word "should" with "will."
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I
I
agree
mean,
with
Joe
that. And
Keppel
if
is
I'm
one of the
wrong-
best in the business at track prep. He always has that place good.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm so happy this year I can get back down for the USAC show. Though. I mean, I missed that the last 2 years. That's oh god, I miss that show so much. I'm so happy to be able to get back to that this year, and it's been such great racing. Whether the first year, I still remember the first year I get there. I wonder what are these crazy sons of bitches doing? They're out there with a leaf blower and squeegees trying to get this track into shape. And sure enough, boy, you got a heck of a show out of that race, didn't you? Heck of a show out of that one.
Yeah, it was so terrible that USAC decided to feature that as one of their replays like a week and a half ago.
Yeah. Wait, was that the first one? Or was that the one from 2 years ago?
No, that was the first one.
Yeah.
Because 2 years ago was CV doing the wall ride, which was ridiculous.
Yes, you're right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the night that, what was that? Thorson, he spun, went to the rear and came back.
That was year 1. Year 2 was Zeb
Yeah.
Wise becoming the youngest ever national midget winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Spencer Basin picked up the heat win here at the Chili Bowl. I believe that's a 1-1 run, I think.
2-1.
2-1. Okay, so that's a 105.
So I know we're only working on Heat 5 here, but once we get to Heat 6, I think the prop bet should be over under on how many seconds Christopher Bell wins by.
I like that one. All right. Yeah, Chris, go ahead. You make this one.
Okay,
up
here's
too,
the
since
prop
that-
bet. Brent Shearer finishes inside the top 2.
Oof.
I'll take that bet with you.
I'm gonna split it. I'm gonna say he goes third. So no.
Okay, then we can add $1 to the donation jar because one of you two is going to be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's nothing against Brent. It's just I believe this is one of his first times out in the midget. So I'm a little curious to see how. Plus, first race since his accident with his arm. So I would love to see it, but I'm not holding my breath.
Ye have little faith.
Yeah.
I want to know, like, where are the drivers keeping their masks while they're
Probably in a
racing?
pocket or something like that.
Here you go. Ron Helmick checking in on the Lanco race. The one $10,000 race they had 130 cars.
All right, so then the prop bet should be about 150 to 200 then.
But if we make
How
a
many
prop
cars
bet
is there?
tonight, we've
Okay.
got to wait like 6 months, almost 7 months to pay off.
I'm not that impatient. We'll wait till we get closer. We'll do it on the hustle right before the show.
I think you'll see a lot for that.
You know what I think, and if I'm right too, that's pretty ballsy of them. Because I think if I'm right, they're going up against the Summer Nationals.
That's a very, very good question. Let me pull up the schedule on our end, and I'll see what I can find.
I think they're going to either Summer Nationals or the week before.
Well, isn't usually
It's King Royal Summer Nationals.
Isn't 600 Speed Week usually right around when they do USAC Midget Tour?
Typically,
That-
yes, but actually for this year, it's changed. Hyper
Okay.
600 Speed Week is no longer being run in conjunction with the midgets.
Okay.
Yeah, my understanding is USAC was not real happy last year that Lanco paid more to win the 600 race than the midget feature.
Yeah,
Oh,
necessarily that is a big ride.
that's a big ride. Who is that? Is that Proc? Yeah, that didn't feel too good. Oh, that's number 2 on the night. And he did it to himself. He went up a little too high there, got in the fence, and out over.
There she go.
There she goes. Hang on tight, bud. So 31 flips on the week so far. I'm having it's kind of weird. Like I have like the weird things y'all doing that. I'm actually really enjoying like keeping track and stats of this week. It's a lot of fun actually.
Are you the next scorekeeper?
No, I'm not that patient.
No,
I don't have that
you
good
don't have that
advice.
kind of time.
I don't have that good advice.
That's what the
Okay,
race
guys,
lasts for.
here's the update on this one. From a scheduling standpoint, here's what we have running that weekend, because Lanco's a 2-day show, remember. On Friday, All-Star Circuit of Champions at Lake Ozark. Lucas Oil late models are at I-80 in Nebraska. The USAC East Coast Series, the 360s, which is a ton of former 600 drivers, is at Georgetown on Friday. The USAC National Sprints are running Gas City for Indiana Speed Week, and it's the Champion Racing Oil Summer Nationals at Williams Grove.
As soon as you said that Georgetown's running, I knew it was that Summer Nationals weekend because Dale always runs that weekend with the modifieds. I think Big Diamond, they're either off or they don't run the modifieds that weekend.
Oof.
Yeah, it's
Oof.
kind of an interesting scheduling deal there.
That,
I mean, I guess
USAC
you have to, at some point, you have to schedule the race, and you know you're going to have competition in the middle of summer.
Right, yeah. I mean, that's...
that.
I mean, it's 2 different crowds. I mean, you got the 600 fans, you got your sprint car fans. But, I mean, also a lot of sprint car fans go see 600s because that's how good the racing's been.
And also, you have to add in there. You mentioned the USAC East Coast is running somewhere too.
Georgetown.
So, how many of them 600 guys that usually run the 600 with?
There's a lot of them. There's a ton of
That's
them.
a good point.
So that might draw away car count because you figure. Well, actually, it might.
It might hurt Georgetown more than Lanco. Because obviously the guys are going to go towards
the money.
the money, yes.
If you're running for USAC Rookie of the Year, if you're running for USAC National Points or something like that, you got to run the USAC show.
Yeah.
That's true. Oy, I mean, I understand that you have to schedule this at some point here. We got one around.
Some debris on the track, it looks.
Yeah, a little bit of debris out there. Looks like Brazil and Wheeler get together. So we are 5 laps into this 8-lap heat race. And
Is that our French nemesis? Jacques Debris?
Jacques Debris, yes. Hey, by the way, we got World of Battle Late Model hot laps up. Thank God. Only 5 sessions of qualifying next to go. Hoorah!
That was
Street
the
stocks,
longest,
line them up.
That was the longest, 10 sessions of hot laps for the other 2 divisions at Volusia ever.
And, well...
Because I got here at, 5:30-ish, right before 5:30.
And that was running.
And they were running hot laps.
Hey, red hat guy up here, red hat guy.
Yeah.
You
Throw
can't
it
hear
up
me.
there.
Damn it. Yeah, that's
The red hat guy's the one in football. He comes out on the field with the oven mitt and a hat on to tell you when you're at a TV timeout.
Yeah. No, there's red hat guy walking around with Lucas Oil shit. We're trying to get some Lucas Oil stuff up here.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
That would be neat. But hey, it's 2020. Yeah, I keep saying it's 2020. It's not 2020. 2020.
21.
21.
21.
Oh, boy. So, folks, once again, thank you for joining us tonight here at the Highside Hustle here at the National Racing Networks on their Facebook and YouTube channel here. We're watching the Lucas Bowl Nationals. John Christian trucking night here, and then we got another spin. That's Shearer. Attaboy, Brent.
Oh, there's $1 for
That's
The
you.
old
That's you.
pot.
Thing. Nice going there. Yep. So here goes.
So
around.
are you keeping count on how much the both of us owe?
Yeah, I'm adding
Total?
it to the donation count.
Okay. We'll have to split it at some point.
All right.
Actually, if you take out the $20 that we put in, you're looking at we're only at like $6.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Okay, so here's where you do the segue. People, if you're
Segue.
watching this broadcast, Venmo or PayPal, National Racing Network, we can get you hooked up with your donations going to the Riley Children's Hospital out there in Indianapolis. That was actually very cool. It's a cause near and dear to the hearts of John and Aldo Andretti and
Mhm.
all the great stuff they've done. And Dave Dusick will be on in a little bit. We should have him in about 10 minutes or so. Actually, he's
good.
texting me right now. Yeah, just we'll let Dave talk about Riley, but all the money that we collect here is going to Riley Children's Hospital.
Absolutely. It's just it's always cool to help the kids out. That's some kids should not have to go through the shit that they do with cancer treatment and all that. They don't deserve it, and to be able to give back to the kids, help the kids out. I mean, it's phenomenal. I'm so happy we're able to do that here, and there's so many great charities out there helping out. Where it's we do the Four Diamonds for Dawn up at Penn State. I mean, there's so many big things out there. It's so cool to have something like this in racing, guys.
But I think we can all agree on one thing. Fuck cancer.
Amen. Fuck cancer.
That's an extra $2. Well done, gentlemen.
Thank you. But you know what? That does deserve it though. That you know what? For any time if we say this, Pig, if we say fuck cancer, that's $2 for
Fuck
cancer research.
There we go.
It's gotta be F cancer though.
Fuck cancer.
There we go, perfect. I don't think others are gonna hate us.
That's one way to get the donation meter moving.
That oughta, but yes.
I really, really hope that tonight doesn't turn into caution fest like Tuesday.
That's not so far. I mean, we got through that. I mean, we're through the heats already. I mean, it's 10-7 right now, and they're just about, what are they in heat 6?
Something like that. Which, over under Bell to win the heat race.
Oh, no, wait, are you over or how many seconds?
Yeah.
Well, what's it going to be set at? You got to set it.
I'm going to say at least 4. Because Team has won by a pretty healthy margin on his.
I'll take the over
night too.
I'll take the over.
All
right, so Christopher Bell, Don Drought Jr., Frankie Guarini, Sean Robbins, Chance Morton, Tanner Berryhill, Matt Sherrill, and Brody Roa.
Ooh,
coming from AO. Brody, that's going to be one I'm going to watch, Brody Roa.
Yeah, passing points.
Yes, going after those passing points. Love watching him in a wingless 360 out west there, especially when USAC goes out west. Love it. Oh boy, so let's see here what we got going on. Anywhere's as we're watching this here, again, we were still in hot laps for the World of Allen Morton building late models. You might.
He's somewhat local, isn't he?
What's that?
Massachusetts, I believe.
What's up?
I think Champagne's somewhat local. Massachusetts, I believe.
Chris, can you help us out there? Chris is there. Or did we lose Chris?
No, I'm here. I'm working on getting our guests logged in.
Oh, that might help a lot. Yes, get our guests here.
Champaign, Westfield, Massachusetts.
Perfect. 5-3. Yeah, so that's your high points guy right now. So as Chris is working on getting Dave Dusick on with us here as he goes 1-1. So far, nobody has been able to top other than top points guy from anywhere else other than run punt right now. The only last night was Jake Swanson. He went 8-3.
So I don't think the track's just quite wide enough yet.
No, it's not as wide as what it's been the last few nights.
To make a big run. Looks like Justin Regal wants to know the PayPal link. I believe it's at
National Racing Network, yeah. And that's for everyone here. If you want to donate into Beers for Charity at National Racing Network on PayPal and Venmo.
Chris, didn't you say yesterday there was also going to be a link somewhere on the Facebook broadcast?
Find out here in just a second. So I think he's still working on getting Dave logged in here. Very true. Wheelman Buckwalter tonight. I mean, he looked pretty good in his heat race, so we'll give that. We are time flies when you're having fun. We're an hour into the stream already. That's all we are. Don't forget to share that out. By the way, folks, if you're watching this, share this, like this on both Twitter and YouTube, wherever you're watching this from, on Facebook. Make sure you share it out. Share it with your friends. Get the exposure out there. Help us out a little bit here. We'll make the show bigger, and we got a lot of big stuff coming up here over the next couple months as we start this wild journey here with the Highside Hustle. As Christopher Bell is green, he's going to get some little problems there with.
Hi guys,
that.
can you hear me?
Hey, is that Dave? Is that Mr. Dusick? Can you hear me? Maybe. I hear weird voices. Not the ones in my head.
You gotta stop saying that.
Why? People already know I'm crazy. All right, so we'll get Dave going on here in just a second. I hear him. I know he's there. Oh, good save there by 7X of was that Berry Hill, I think it was, or Morton. It's Bell checking out.
Shocker.
I mean, you put him on the pole, that's just going to happen.
Yep. He's pretty much just hot lapping at this point.
I think we're over that 4 seconds.
Is it on?
No, it's on a race monitor. It's my race pass. No, I tried looking. Oh, almost. That's Drought. That was your second place car back. Greeny's going to take over the third place, and Sherrell's up to third, or Greeny is second. It's a big lead when they got Bell in the double.
I thought for sure
That's
a
half a track.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's a half a track. Well, you know what I said? I said the Larson here tonight. Right the jet. Yep. It's going to come down to Bell, Larson, and Rico.
He only got 100 points, so that should put him, probably mid-pack in the qualifier later?
Going to put him somewhere in the... Yeah, I think so. I think we're still live yet.
Yeah, you're good.
Sweet deal.
We're still here.
Sweet deal. I heard Dave. Is he there?
I was going to say, I'm working on getting him in here.
I heard him. Oh, I thought I was hearing the voices in my head again, but oh well. Anyway, Garrett Smithley, Noah Gass, that's going to be your front row for a Heat 7. Pennsylvania's favorite, Jason McDougal and Courtney Crone. Merle Shreb and Trey Gropp in your third row, and TJ Smith and the Macho Man Brady Bacon round out the field.
Okay,
Bacon
here's your bet. Plus or minus +3 for Brady Bacon.
Plus.
I'll take the over. I think he's going to start.
We'll keep an eye on that.
Mm-hmm. Easily +3.
Oh God.
What? Oh, you out?
Yeah.
All right, get rolling here.
Not to mention, yeah.
To answer Justin Regal's question here, the PayPal link is to @National Racing Network. So if you send a link to @National Racing Network on PayPal, we'll get it.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Need a freshie?
yeah, if you're going up, yeah, please. That means I don't gotta get up.
Well, I'm already up, Bert.
Thanks, big. Yeah. Once again, folks, thank you so much again for joining us here tonight on the Highside Hustle. Having a lot. This is a lot of fun so far. We're doing it's gonna be a good night. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun so far here. Talking some racing with you guys here. Don't forget if you have any questions, put it on the in the Facebook down in the comments there below, on the YouTube down in the comments. We'll read them out. Add us on Twitter at Highside_Hustle. I'm at Bert Wojcik on Twitter, BERTWOJCIK. Adam's over here at Rubright22. So if you have any questions for us, want to join in or want to find out how you can donate, choose a question, ask us what you forget. Attaboy.
Hey, Bert, you should use something that doesn't include your last name as your social handles so people can figure out how the hell to spell it.
Well, okay, so I did that on that's my original Twitter yet from back when I think that was the only thing we were in high school. That was the only social media site they had unblocked. So everyone went on Twitter during the computer classes.
Because we were rebels.
We were rebels, yes. So I think I just put Bert Wojcik in there. Whatever. But my Instagram is at Bert Wojo. That's a lot easier to remember Wojo over Wojcik. So whatever. Don't judge me. I mean, that's what happens when you have a Polish family history. And I know you're Polish too, Chris. It could be worse. I could be like Wojciechowski or something like that, or something longer.
My favorite sports name ever, Krzyzewski.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck trying to spell that. Hell no.
KRZYZEWSKI.
All right, I'm out of here. That's enough out of you.
So
I'm out of here.
I'm out.
I'm out.
On that subject, Bert, why do Polish names end in ski?
Why?
Because they couldn't spell toboggan.
Damn dad jokes are flying already.
God.
Good Lord, this is going downhill fast.
Just you wait.
It's only the beginning. Is that Brady Bacon up there in the fifth spot already?
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like Dukes is in one of the 4 cars.
And remember here, you guys want to lose these bets.
Nothing there though.
Oh! Oof.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Payback.
That ain't good.
Somebody just got unintentional payback.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Pork's here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you know me, you know this man. You've been if he's been around so much, ladies and gentlemen, the great Uncle Melvin is here.
I think he might be more known than you.
Even Pork might be more known than me. Everyone likes him. Everyone likes him more than me, especially the women. Women love him.
Women love Pork.
Right.
Women love him.
You can't bring nobody home with you, know.
Well, that's because you don't let me bring anyone home.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Oh God, here we.
Oh, we're on live, by the way, Pork. Say hi to everyone on National Racing Network.
Yeah.
Sit down. Oh, Lord. So, yeah. So, anyone, for those who don't know, Melvin is my next door neighbor. I mean, known him forever, obviously, because he's family. So, he has some great insight and commentary to just about everything you can under the sun.
Turn the freaking heat up.
What do you mean? What? I'm sweating in here.
Well, that's because you have bird dog.
Right.
That's beside the point.
Where's Pouchy at?
Actually, did not go down this year. By the way, Chris, before you start answering that question, that's something you always ask. Everything. It don't matter what it is. He will ask, where's Pouchy? So, just a fair warning.
Sounds like somebody else I worked with, too.
I think I have an idea who. So, yeah, your boy Bacon, he's running, he's up to third already from 7th or 8th.
Pay the man.
Pay the man. We know that's happening.
Like I said, remember, you guys want to lose these as much as you want to win them. Because when you lose, you give the kids with cancer.
That's true. But well, why don't we just make it that way then? We go the wrong way on bets. Why did we just?
Because
All right.
if you just go
We
the
need to
wrong
start-
way all the time, it's going to end up costing you $1,000 by the end of the night.
That's true. And I don't think the Willers are going to like that.
No.
No, the Willers are not going to like that.
Hey, they offered.
They did offer. That's right.
It's for the kids.
It is for the kids, but also Willers did say don't make them go bankrupt.
Yeah, he's got a race car to fund.
He just got a race car to fund, yes. So. And I believe Brady Bacon, I think he won that heat from Aid, if I'm right.
I believe so, yeah. That is so weird.
What's that?
This is a Dano Chara as a capital.
Oh.
Yeah.
What up, Marchand?
That's a
Or no, Marchand is something.
don't ever
He's a
bring that
rat.
Diesel to yeah.
Oh, that's great. Wow, look at that.
Hell of a finish.
Wow, by 0.089 seconds, Brady Bacon is your high point man, coming from 8th.
Yeah, put him
Best
to
heat so
P1
far.
in the A main tonight.
What's that?
Put him to P1 in the qualifier tonight.
Yeah, that'll put him 6th in the qualifier, so that'll put him in a good spot.
I love how Flo even puts Gravy's nickname in his lineup.
I mean, it's gravy.
Yeah.
It's gravy. That's what everyone knows him as. So, Pork, what's your thoughts on the Chili Bowl so far?
It sucks.
Wow.
Bold move, Cotton.
This is what I get for asking questions. You got if you people know Pork, you take him with a grain of salt.
Sarcasm.
Sarcasm is his bread and butter. So just go along with it.
Check 1,
By the
2.
way,
Where's this thing?
What's that?
We have
Hi,
Mr.
guys.
Dave
How are we?
Dusick on the line here with us.
Hey,
Howdy,
Mr.
howdy.
Dusick, how you doing
Okay,
tonight,
can
buddy?
you
Good
hear
to
me
talk
okay?
to you. We got you loud and clear. Can you hear us?
Check
Maybe.
1, 2. Is this thing on?
Can you hear me? You got us? Eventually it'll work out.
I can.
Hey, there you go.
Technical difficulties. I apologize.
Hey, you know what? Listen, bud, we're used to technical difficulties. It's our motto, I think, here
What,
at the
what
Highside
have
Hustle.
I missed so far? It's 7
Well,
o'clock.
you
That means
missed-
it's 6 o'clock in Tulsa. No, 5 o'clock. So we haven't really got started yet, have we?
Well, let me see here. Adam and I have been drinking for about the last hour and a half. And so far, Brady Bacon's your high point man so far tonight. If you can hear that. So,
There was a fire whistle going up.
with the fire whistle. But I think,
Was the helicopter in before?
I don't know. Hey, hold on. Can you hear us, Dave?
Yeah, so here you go, Dave. Brady Bacon is high point man so far. We've jumped the car into the fence before a green flag, gotten one hung up in the fence. It's been a fun night so far.
Nice. Sounds about right. I've missed so far. I've missed it this week. We've been working down here. We're gonna watch Saturday night, but it sounds like was it Tuesday it rubbered down, but then last night it got a little better.
Yep, it got a lot better last night. It was much better racing last night. It seemed like you can move around the track, but Rico, he was just in another world last night. He was just so good everywhere.
Let's try this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear us now?
Okay, I think I cut in and out with the video, so let's just do audio for now and see if we can make it work.
There we go. Perfect. As long as you can hear us, that's fine. But yeah, last night Rico just checked down everyone here. You got PA Alex Bright. He's in the A main on Saturday night here. But
Buckwalter up to the front.
Timmy Buckwalter, Stevie Buckwaller, excuse me.
Yeah, Steve
One of
Buckwaller.
our local 410
Started
racers, starting eighth. He's
That
going to be
might
up there with Bacon as high points, man.
that'd be tight.
Sorry for getting a little excited on you here, Dave, but one of our PA boys doing pretty good here right now.
He's gonna have to hold up Felix Bryson.
Absolutely. But hey, while we got you here, Dave, let's talk about the real reason we have you on here. You're Beard for Charity. You're teaming up with them this weekend for the Do 750 and also Riley's Children's Hospital. Tell us a little bit about that and what you got going on
I
with
think
all
we
that.
lost Dave. Looks like
Awesome.
he just disconnected on us. So let me get him set up on an audio call, and we'll go from there.
Okay, perfect. We'll get that going again here. So we're still figuring this out, folks. Just give us some time here. It's all by the seat of our pants here.
Yeah, one of the things here is that Dave's in we'll say an undisclosed location, but he's been out at the racetrack all day. So everybody knows what cell service looks like at a racetrack. Picture Dave in the middle of nowhere trying to talk to us here. So I'll give him a call, and then we'll go from there.
So basically, in the middle of where we live at.
BFE.
BFE, yes. But anyway, hey, Stevie Buckwaller, congratulations, bud. That's a full points run, 135. That's 8-1. Were you impressed by that, Melvin? Nope. Perfect.
Your fire whistle is really long in this town.
14 times it will go.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, did you count it?
Yep.
Really, 14 times?
God, that might take the cake up there with Yorkvilles.
I believe it.
Where the hell is Yorkville?
In Pottsville. The foghorn?
Oh, the fog. You can hear that from Port Carbon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where the hell? Where's Port Carbon at?
Oh, way out yonder.
You know where Chicago is?
Speaking of Chicago,
I know where Shantytown is.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say that was going to be a meme, but not. It's actually a real place around here.
I mean, speaking of Chicago, I'm not looking forward to a
you said
layover there
Shantytown.
on the way to Knoxville.
We're laying over in Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay. Some deep dish.
It's like a 4-hour layover, something like that.
As long as I don't cut in my drinking time.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, the flight out on Wednesday morning is at like 8 a.m., so
Perfect.
I plan on being bombed before noon.
That works for me. So, once again, folks, thank you for joining us here on the National Racing Network at the Highside Hustle. Just wrapping up heats here, trying to get Dave Dusick here on the line here, talking about what we're here for tonight with the Beers for Charity, the Dusick Foundation, Riley's Children's Hospital, going for children's cancer research here. We got myself, Bert Wojcik, Adam Rubright. Uncle Melvin's along with us here tonight.
He's not on camera, but
he's not on camera. We'll get him on camera here sooner or later. He's
shy.
Oh, you got to be on. Yeah, people might not recognize you with your shave now.
I'm not shaved.
You shave. Well, you're more shaved than what you normally are.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a big.
Yeah, I didn't see it for a while there. Yeah, you had the scruffy. You did. I mean, you were like.
How do you see him? You live right next door. To the hell?
Because I don't know. Half the time he's in bed by 3:00.
Jeez.
By the time I get home, there's no lights on. The TV's over at the Spider's Company.
Look, when I go there in the yard, the hair's laying over there in the yard.
What do you mean the hair's laying in the yard?
The hair he cut off.
Who the hell did it?
Jeannie.
Jeannie did it in the backyard.
No, I did it in the kitchen, but I had a
Why don't you just put it in the
tablecloth down on the floor.
Well, why the hell didn't she put it in the trash? What, the birds gonna eat it?
It was on the tablecloth on the floor. She picked it up, took it out, and shook it off.
Oh.
Well, we just got
it.
Way off track.
Welcome to the shit show.
Yeah. Welcome to Calamity Corner with Bert and Adam.
Yes, you know what? That's a great thing for our live broadcast. That's a great thing to call our live broadcast. So, all right. So anyway, as we're looking at it right now, it looks like Stevie Buckwaller and Brady Bacon are tied for your high points spots right now. Good for them.
That should have been the last of the heat race.
That was the last heat race, yeah. So we're still in qualifying. We got
look, the hyper commercial.
We got like 700 qualifying sessions for late models.
Oh, geez.
Oh my God! They started hot laps at
5:30.
5:30, I think. When
they're still running them.
Now they're in qualifying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Here, here's another bet we'll put in here. What's done first, Arizona with their super late model feature, or Volusia with their World Outlaw feature?
Let's go to the Outlaws.
You want the Outlaw? You think the Outlaws?
I'm gonna take. Are we talking features
Okay,
only?
You're talking-
guys, I'm back here. Let's see if we can make this work. I think we have Dave Dusick on the line. Dave, can you hear us?
Sure can, guys.
Can
All
you
right,
hear
Dave's
Dave?
a little low. Can you hear us now, Dave?
All right, let me see. I can crank him up a little bit here.
Perfect.
Perfect.
He
Yeah,
comes in a little
because
louder. So, Dave, we don't want to hold you up too long here, but tell us a little bit about Riley Children's Hospital and how they changed your life, saved your life, and all the incredible stuff that they do.
Oh, well, it's hard to be brief when you're talking about Riley. First and foremost, man, I just want to say thanks for taking the time to let us talk about Riley tonight. Also, I apologize for being so difficult on the technical side. We own a technology
No
company.
worries.
It's amazing how technology still snares us every now and again. So I appreciate
Hey,
it. But
you ain't kidding. We've been
no,
talking
man, Riley
technology
Hospital
for a while.
is one of the nation's leading children's hospitals. They're based out of Indianapolis, obviously, and it's near and dear to my heart. I was born in 1977, and at the age of 13 months, I was diagnosed with an incurable cancer. They gave me a 50% chance of living 6 months. Beyond 6 months, there was no percentage. I'm not really sure how that works statistically, but that was it. And obviously, that was 40-some years ago, and we were able to beat those odds. And we did that because of the fine folks at Raleigh Children's Hospital. And so about 12 years ago, we had some friends that made a T-shirt that said, "I know Dave Dusick" on it. And it was really a joke. But then, crazily enough, people on social media said they wanted to join the party. And so we decided to sell those T-shirts, and we would give the proceeds to Raleigh Children's Hospital. Since then, the great Andy Granatelli, Mr. Indy 500, got involved and helped us. And now, through the help of all sorts of different charities and charitable acts, we're well over $250,000 donated to the Raleigh Children's Hospital since our inception. And obviously, the most current fundraising effort is our buddies at Beer for Charity. So we're stoked to have them represent us and to raise awareness and funds for the kids at Riley.
Absolutely. And how did you get into racing, Dave? What got you really into this, and how did the people from Raleigh Children's Hospital get into this whole racing deal as well with this here? Were they how much do they like that as well?
I think I lost you again. I don't.
Oh, nope. Okay, we're here. Yeah, our co-hosts can't hear you, or we can't hear them. The question one of them asked was, how did Riley get involved with auto racing? And there's actually really a couple of neat connections to it.
Yeah, honestly, the city of Indianapolis is a relatively small, mid-sized city. And anybody who is from Indianapolis has a connection to Raleigh Hospital. To be honest, anybody who's from the Midwest or really the Quad-State region, anywhere within 400 or 500 miles of Indianapolis, has a connection to Raleigh Hospital. So with Indy being the racing capital of the world and Raleigh Hospital being the most beloved entity in Indianapolis, it just makes sense that guys like John Andretti get involved with Riley Hospital, and then obviously us getting involved with Riley Hospital. I know Ed Carpenter does a lot. Indy Children's Charities does a lot. So Riley's just, it's got a huge place in a lot of people's hearts in Indy, that's for sure.
And then somehow that translates into we're going to drink 750 beers for kids.
Well, I have two words: Jacob Wilson.
He's nuts.
Yeah, those guys. We actually did a deal at the Indy 500. I worked the 500, so I didn't participate, but all my friends did what we called the Dusick 500, and they drank 500 beers during the Indianapolis 500. Well, Jacob Wilson and Bill O'Reilly and all those guys at WBR Racing, they heard about this and decided they wanted to replicate it during the Chili Bowl. And then, like all great things, it just sort of happened organically. And now they're raising money for the Dave Dusick Foundation and Raleigh Hospital. So it's really cool. The thing that I love the most about it is we have a race hard, play hard mantra that goes with everything we do. You can't take life too serious. You got to have fun. You got to enjoy it. And I love what these guys are doing, man. Philanthropic intoxication. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, let's go drinking for a good cause. Like, heck yeah, I'm in. So it's really, really cool. But what's the coolest part is to watch our community rally around these guys. This sport is made up of fantastic people, and anytime that you see something like this, I mean, just like you guys jumping on board and helping us to promote it, like that's what's so great about this sport is it's full of love, it's full of people that care, and it's full of people that give back. And that's an amazing, amazing feeling to see and to be surrounded by people like that.
Absolutely.
It is so darn cool to know the reception that people get. I mean, I know Dave Dusick party in Indianapolis, I guess the week of the 500, is one of like the can't miss events of 500 week. Celebrity bartenders, challenging each other and raising money all throughout the year. It's got to be really cool to know how we're able to impact the lives of these kids.
It's it really is remarkable, and I'll correct you in that we're messed up because this year with the pandemic, but it's actually Thursday night at PRI week, and we do it during PRI because 50,000 of our closest friends are in town, and we said, hey, we want to throw a party with our friends, but just like everything else, why not throw a party and do something productive with the efforts? But yeah, the thing that's really cool is, for my 30 years in this sport, I've met a lot of people and I've made a lot of friends all around the sport and all different disciplines. And so when we do the Racers No PD party, what's cool is you'll have a Pikes Peak International hill climb champion sitting next to a USAC sprint car champion, sitting next to a Torque Off-Road Crandon Cup champion, next to a drag racer, it's just this huge mix of racing people, and the one thing we have in common is our passion for the sport and our passion for helping Riley Hospital. So it's really cool. It's cool. We love to bring people together and have a good time and do it in the name of charity.
Yeah, this thing it's fantastic to be able to support this. We have a great children's hospital here in Philadelphia, one of the best in the world. We're going to do something for CHOP, as it's known, as well as the season goes on. But yeah, this is just very cool to be able to get to hang out. And now we can say we know Dave Dusick.
Yes, we can.
T-shirts. We'll shoot me a note and we'll get my office to send you some T-shirts. But and then of course, when you guys come to PRI next year, we'll have to get you to the charity event and get you involved with that. Yeah, it's this whole children's hospital deal. It's like everything. There's so many people in need. There's so many organizations that are great and doing great things, and that's something we've always said. Look, there's a lot of opportunities to give these days, and so what we try to do is we try to not ask people for money. What we try to do is plan things that are kick-ass, that are fun, and oh, by the way, when you come hang out, you're also doing something productive. And believe me, if we could throw a party every weekend and raise money for every children's hospital in the country, we'd do it. Because look, my story is not unique. There are literally hundreds of thousands of kids and people who have a story just like ours from all around the country. So anything you can do to help a sick kid, man, that's really the best thing you can do,
Yeah, that's one of the very
Absolutely.
cool things. We get to hang out and talk about race cars and play with race cars and, quite frankly, live a dream. So, Dave, I know you've had a very long day at the racetrack. We'll let you go here, but what else do you want to plug before we let you go?
Well, man, we're good. Talking about Beer for Charity, talking about the guys who are raising funds, turn into their live stream on Saturday night. It's a hoot. If we're donating money every time a foul word is said, then those guys are going to owe a lot of money, that's for sure. Otherwise, if you want to follow along, I'm very blessed to have a fantastic life surrounded by great people. I'm currently sitting on the beach in Fort Lauderdale getting ready to meet some friends for a cocktail. So jump on socials, follow I Know Dave Dusick, follow me at Dave Dusick, and then, of course, our business, Racetrack Engineering. We get to do some really, really cool stuff. And if you're a fan of car racing, you're a friend of mine, so come join the party and, let's have some fun.
That's fantastic. All right, well, Dave, thank you for joining us. We apologize for the little technical hang-up on our end, but Yes. Hopefully we get to see you out at a racetrack this summer.
Absolutely, man. Let's do it. I need to get out to Pennsylvania, and you guys are affiliated with Clyde Martin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's on the
Yep.
bucket list for me. You know, we ran micros back in 2000, 2001, 2, 3. And then I promoted some micro stuff for a while with Billy Rowley, actually. But I really would love to get to Clyde Martin and see some racing out there. So if I ever make it that way, I'll definitely look you guys up.
Hey, the weekend, July 24th, $10,000 to win, 600 wingless show. That one will be a blast.
Heck yeah, I'll put it on my calendar, see what we can make happen. In the
All right.
meantime, man, stay in touch. Thank you again for supporting Beer for Charity. And if there's anything that I can ever do to help you guys, man, you got my number now. Call me, and I'm there. I'll do it.
All right, Dave. Well, thank you very much. We'll let you drop off the line here. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. How about that one, boys? We know Dave Dusick now.
No, Dave Dusick. Sorry about that little problem there, Dave. Here, we'll get that rectified for next time here. But, man, that's Dave Dusick. And it's good to hear the story behind him, how you get involved with all this stuff. Unfortunately, it's from a horrible standpoint where Dave obviously had a 50% chance of living past 6 months as a child. And now he's here
Giving back.
40 some years later and giving back to everything, give back to the sport. Of course, they got the Beers for Charity Twitch stream coming up here, which I think I told you, Pork, they're drinking 750 beers on Saturday and Sunday. That's a night on Beer Hill.
That's
for us.
That's a marathon.
Where's Beer Hill? Oh,
God.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Wow.
Jesus. He's wearing Beer Hill hoodie tonight. Beer Hill Gang hoodie, yes.
So here, let's get a couple of comments in here, guys. Ryan Stillwagon's checking in. How many beers have you guys had so far?
Well, 2 each, and we've also ripped a shot of Crown and Bird Dog. So that's telling you how it's going, Ryan. It's going to shit.
Yeah, Phil Walter checking in, just yelling pork.
Phil just yells pork.
Robbie O's checking in too here.
Couch lizards. Oh, Yost. Couch lizards.
Yeah,
you're right. Yes. Yeah, Yost. Yeah, I got nothing for that. Good luck on iRacing night, buddy. No, you're probably racing somewhere.
All right, so let's do this. How about we get a commercial break out of the way? Since we have
let's do that.
A minute here while they're doing some track prep. What do you think?
Yeah, we're still in qualifying for the World Battle Late Model, so that'll take forever yet to go on board. So, so let's take a commercial break. We'll be right back with more to the live stream, folks. Stay tuned to the Highside Hustle here on National Racing Network.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Free Geek Pen is an electronics recycling center which specializes in restoring electronics to usable condition. They turn salvageable parts from donated equipment into working electronics for those on a budget. The best part is your old gear doesn't end up in a landfill. Free Geek Pen also does computer repair. Find them online at freegeekpen.org. Give them a call at 717-721-2494 or stop by the shop on Main Street in Ephrata. Think freegeekpen.org.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this and I will take that ride home.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Highside Hustle here on the National Network. Burt Wojcik, Adam Rubright, Uncle Melvin Porkfoltz over here with us here tonight at the Cassidy Wojcik here as we are joining us for this watch along with the Chili Bowl Nationals on Flow Racing. We have the World of Outlaw Morton Billy late model opener from Volusia Speedway Park, where they're under qualifying right now is Kyle Bronson, his quick time at a 15.839. McDowell second at a 15.868. Brewing third fast at a 16.083. And local guy Ross Robinson out of Delaware seventh right now at a 16.34 flat. So track's widening out. Hopefully it's not too many laps on the track, but we'll see what happens when you have this much racing going on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we've got a comment up here, boys. Actually, we have two of them that we're going to show you. Beer for Charity says 750 beers from 5 p.m. Friday to noon Sunday with a limited crew due to COVID. That's insane.
Oi. Folks.
It's for the hashtag. It's for the kids. And
It's
how about
hashtag
this
for the
one?
kids.
Yeah, hashtag. It's for the kids. Ryan Stillwagon checking in. You might go broke tonight, brother. I'll donate $5 for every beer the two of you drink by the end of the Chili Bowl feature tonight.
Well, I'm on number 3.
I'm on number 3, so that's $30 right there for Mr. Stillwagon. So thank you, Ryan. We appreciate that. We also have Victory Auto Glass out of Merch Sound. They are going to be matching our donation tonight. So thank you to them for that. Josh and Jess Weller, again, appreciate you all your support. We're up to 30.75 because Adam and I, we threw in $20 here to make sure that they got money going on here. There's $30 there going in there from the Ryan Stillwagon's donation as of right now. So up to 60.75, 23 curses. So goddamn son of a bitch, that should make 25. That was good.
It was.
That was good. Thank you.
It was.
I mean, that was 26. How's that 26? That was 25.
Well, I think goddamn would count as one.
No, goddamn does not count as. What's that?
By my math, we're at 26 cusses and 61.50 in donations.
Well, Dave just said God. I just said twice more, so thank God you're keeping count, Chris, because I don't know where the hell we're at.
Yeah, it'd be lots.
Hey, Chris and Yoder, thank you very much from Washington tonight. You and Andrew and River. Love you guys up at Port Royal Speedway. Good luck this year. Whatever you guys are racing in, I think you're going to be doing some limited stuff there, going for another Port Royal Track Champion and limited late model series up there. So good luck to you guys this year. Can't wait to see you guys very, very soon. As looks like we're getting ready to go see main racing at the Chili Bowl.
I'll work on getting a lineup quick.
Yeah, get a lineup here is. All right, so we are probably going to be done the Chili Bowl way before we might even get into heat races for the World of Outlaws late models.
Nah, maybe.
I mean,
Depends on if the late models.
by the
are
way, did you
first.
see that?
Obi from the point.
He's not even paying attention.
What? We have 3 different things going on.
No, Rob, so you don't know. You're from the middle of nowhere. You don't know math. I know my quick math, sir.
I went to North School. I got a very good education.
I went to Fire Oak. I got a pretty good education too. They taught me how to count with cows. Right.
Whether of you guys followed the Weather Center on Facebook?
Yeah.
No.
The Weather Center guy is fantastic. So long as you're not from Palmerton, you're okay.
Oh God!
So, Wikipedia just posted the top 40 in passing points. We somehow misplaced somewhere because Bacon leads with 135. Stevie B in second with 125. Then it's Buddy Kofoid at 110. Chad Whitney at 106. Matt Sherrill at 106. Zeb Weiss at 105. Baston 105. Joe B. Miller 101. Trey Group 101. Chance Crum 100 rounds out your top 10.
Well, then 125. That would start CV Buckwalder in the 6th spot. Then,
Yep.
yeah. So, whoops. Okay.
Logan Seavey is 15th. Christopher Bell is 12th. I'm just going to rattle off some noted.
Well, they're still in the qualifiers.
Timmy Buckwalder is 19th at 94.
Well, it looks like they're on the cushion down anyhow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Yo says 2 plus 2 equals potato.
He spelled it wrong, though. He put an E on the end of it.
I love it. Nina, hey, there you go. Hi, how you doing there? Rodney and Nina Westhafer. Good to see you guys here. Go Flyers, yes. Absolutely. I miss our night at a hockey game here soon, but don't worry, the shit show will probably get together for one of them very, very soon.
Can it be a Caps Flyers game? And we'll make a big shindig out of it?
Oh, absolutely.
Just as long as you don't get me drunk in Xfinity again?
That's no promises. No promises.
Like you're the first guy that's ever happened to.
Yeah, well, what did you pay, like $45?
I was drunk before we even got to Xfinity.
Yeah, because I drove. Yeah, I drove.
Yeah, you set yourself up for failure.
I did there.
I think
we don't condone it, folks.
I think,
hey, boys, how about this one real quick? Wikipedia is tweeting again. Front row to the first C main. Jason McDougal and Tanner Berryhill.
Oof.
Oof.
Over, under.
Soup's on, boys. Let's go.
Oh, no, that's not that. It's a soup. It's a soup. Do you want some sup?
Sup.
Welp.
Is this the first heat or what?
This is the first C main. So we're finally in C mains. We're still in qualifying. We're finally in the second flight. Big brother Dan Stone.
Noodles in 11th.
Oh God. Sauce, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Oh, anyway, folks, once again, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We're having a lot of fun here, raising money for Riley's Children's Hospital with Beers for Charity, joining them and the Dave Dusick Foundation. We just had Dave on here. I wanted to get to know his story and see what this is all about. It was. He's such a good dude, and can't wait to meet him at some point this summer. Talk about coming out here to Lanco for that big $10,000 to win Speed Week show for the 600s. Come up here late July. Chris, that's July 24th, right? 24th, 25th?
That's correct, July 24th. And you'll get to see every lap of that live on the National Racing Network. Pretty sure that's going to be our race of the week for that week.
Hi, comments.
Nina. Hi, Ford.
Food's good. What more can I say?
Nina says, hi, Pork, I miss you.
You okay?
I tell you. Ronnie, you better watch yourself, bud. You better watch yourself, Ron. Once again, folks, thank you so much for joining. If you want to donate, find us on PayPal at National Racing Network and Venmo as well at National Racing Network. Go ahead, donate whatever you want. Just make sure you put a cuss word in your message there. That way, Chris can either get cussed out or whatever when you send your message up to him there. So, but I'm loving this. This is so much fun.
Good times.
Getting to talk to a bunch of great friends,
God,
people.
what was
Boy,
that?
that was a hit.
Whew.
Was that Brody Roa? No, Brody, no, it's not Brody. That's Macintosh, I think.
Yeah, it's further back.
All right, so we lost everyone. So McDougal's running away with it over Berry Hill in the first C main. Brody Roa and Goodman, they are your top 4 transfers right now. It's just Crone and McIntosh battling for the 5th spot.
Farney 7th.
So we'll see what's going on here as they got some work to do. Get up to Goodman here. This is a battle actually for your 6th spot. It's Crone got around McIntosh.
And there's the Dukes.
And McDougal, he's in lap traffic, baby.
Oh, God.
Yeah, McIntosh may be in contention for a green jacket this year.
Yeah, we're gonna need a stats put up at some point here. The green jackets.
I'm sure we can just look up the green jacket.
Why don't we just do that? Yeah.
I'm working on it here for you guys.
Thank you. Anyway, hey, Black Sunshine, the Voodoo Child, Scott Bloomquist, second quick right now. Volusia 16-193. Jimmy Owens. Wow, that's not good. They're gonna have some work to do for the O show. 17-345 for Jimmy Owens. He's gonna do some work. As Lanigan now, quick time. Daryl Lanigan, the Bluegrass Bandit, goes up at a 16-116. He's quick time in session number 2 for the World Outlaw Morton Billy Late models.
Chili Bowl green jacket just put up 56 seconds ago. Woo NASCAR. Garrett Smithley to the top spot after heats here on night 4 at a total gain loss of -6
under. So
6 under.
Oh, you said negative. You said
-6.
Yeah, Garrett Smithley's leader in the clubhouse at 6 under.
6 under. 6 under. Okay. Boy, we need to find it. Do you have an old green jacket at the house?
Yeah, right.
Do you?
The only green jacket I have is Susky.
Oh, that Susky one you have. Okay. So I think I told you about this last night. So there was this Twitter page called the Chili Bowl. What's it called? The Chili Bowl Green Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
So they're doing the people that lose the most spots. They're counted like a golf score.
Oh.
So right now the dude's leading with losing 6 spots throughout the night.
That's the only green thing I have.
That's it. I thought you would have some kind of like green starter jacket or something like that in the house.
No.
Like an old school Eagles green starter jacket.
No, the old man has one around here. I sure sound like giving that up.
Just in general, the principle of it.
I know what you're. Yeah, like those, like the soft ones, whatever you want to call them. Oh, all right, what we got here?
Comment up here from Brad Klinger.
What's up, boys? This is off topic. What do you think of the action track going to work 410s? All right.
I'm really excited to see the widening of it.
Yes.
They didn't do much to the bottom of it. They kind of just left it the same. They just added a bunch of clay to the top.
Yeah, it's what they need to do. They want to widen it, and as long as they make the right safety improvements to the track, I'm all for it. Because the configuration last year, you cannot do that. The configuration they had last year, there's no way. So as long as they make the safety improvements and they make the track a little bit wider on the corners and the front stretch, I'm all for it. So I think if they do the right things, the racing at Action Track has been great. I mean, let's be honest here. The racing at Action Track has always been really good. And it might even benefit the speedsters that if they're widening the track a little bit. It might even benefit them a little bit, help
them. They might get a bit more of a run off the corners, off the high side. I don't know. The 410 and their little catch fences, they're going to have to do some serious upgrades.
And that's what I'm saying, is that they got to do the upgrades for the catch fences.
Here's my take on this thing. Trying to push 410s at Action Track, I get it. I think the 360s might be more dangerous than the 410s because they don't have anything to stop them from tumbling.
Yeah.
All the stuff in the infield, that just sort of scares the hell out of me.
Yeah, that's not a night. You don't go see Mikey in the fan zone. I mean, you go see Mikey any other night, you're at Action Track, but that might be a night, Mikey, you might want to move out outside. But as long as they make the safety improvements, like that's my main gripe with it. You want to do it, great. Put the money into it, make the safety improvements, and if it's anything like Bridgeport, like with the work that Doug did down at Bridgeport, I'm not saying it's going to be like Bridgeport, but the work that Doug put in at Bridgeport to make that track better, and also the improvements he made, so with some of the safety improvements he made down there. I mean, the only thing I have there is that wall down the back straightaway. I think they need to figure something out with the wall down the back stretch. But other than that, I can't. I have confidence in them on doing the right things and making it right. As long as they do it, that's all they need to do.
Yeah, it could. And I wouldn't necessarily worry about the infield too much, rather than the outside of 1 and 2.
Yeah.
The outside of 3 and 4, and then the front stretch. Because that grandstand, you only have a 10-foot section of grass up the sidewalk before you get to the stands.
Yeah.
Here's your next bet real quick here, boys. Brent Shearer starts, I believe, 7th or 8th in this one. Does Shearer transfer to a B main?
Well, Shearer, he's starting right now. He's in the it looks like the 7th spot. You know what? Yes.
It's doable.
I say yes. Go for it, Brent. Make me proud. By the way, your hard charger for Monday night, T-Mac, Tim McCready. Quick time down at Volusia, 16.075 for T-Mac. And as we get ready to go green here at the Chili Bowl for your C main. They sure got bumped a little bit. It still seems like, and Pork, I'll ask you about this here, because it seems like they're still running the bottom. Top's really not there yet.
No, hell no. Look at it. You can see it ain't there yet.
No, Top's definitely not there. It's got a little bit of way to go, as I think we're under yellow. By the way, we only got 2 flips in the night so far.
Jacques Debris. And a stop.
That's
we lost the speaker off the radio.
Yeah, that's. I wonder if that's under warranty. He's got jokes, folks. He's got. We need to make you a Twitter page.
No.
Yes, we need you on Twitter.
Blake Rickard checking in, saying, "Where are the orange Crocs?"
He's sucking all the freaking dirt.
Hold on, Blake.
You really had to go get.
While you're up,
the
can you
Croc.
grab a beer for me?
Yeah, beer. I ran the last 3 times. Your turn.
Oh, good. I have a reason to put my shoes on.
There you go. It wasn't a wasted trip after all.
And is that going to add another $10 to the donation count, courtesy of Ryan Stillwagon?
Very shortly.
So anyway, Blake said when we put this up on Facebook about if we wanted to do this or not, see what the fans said. He said, "Would I be wearing my orange Crocs?" There you go, buddy. If you ain't crocking, you ain't rocking.
You ain't booting.
You ain't scooting.
And well, we're not going to finish the rest.
No.
Leave that up to
We gotta have somewhat of a family show, even though we're raising money by Kurt.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids. Remember that.
Because fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer. Oh. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this tonight. I mean, we're having a blast here. Good to have everyone here. Just get around and having some fun, talking some racing all night. Watching some great racing as the Chili Bowl's been all week long. Get to see some racing. There he goes.
Flip count.
That was a good one.
That was
Did
a
someone
good
say
one.
flip count?
That was a flip count. That was a pirouette with a 3/4 spin.
It doesn't look like he did too much to the car. He kind of just tipped it over.
That was just a Tommy tip over with a.
After his little 360 there.
Yeah, that's one you go on the Merry Mixer for.
Here you go, guys. Rodney Westhafer checking in, saying they're ruining the best micro track in PA. I would disagree with that on 2 fronts. Action Track is not the best micro track in PA, and I don't think they're ruining it.
Oh, ruining it. Sorry, Randy. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it wrong. Well,
when are we going to see you bring that 600 to Kutztown?
Yeah, Randy.
Randy.
Come on. And I know it's Rodney. I call him Randy. So before you yell at me for that, Chris, I call him Randy.
Rondo Easthafer.
Rondo Easthafer. Mask up, cover your mouth. We're gonna get a rejection.
You know, it really sucks that they have to stop the racing and have a sign made to remind people to wear your fucking mask.
Yeah, we just responded. What the hell? Yell at Chris. He's the one that's putting all this shit up. Unreal.
Is this where we see the orange cone get hit? Could it be this time?
Nah, I think Spike's okay yet.
Spike's okay yet?
Spike's okay.
It is the C-Main. We are fighting for our life.
You're fighting for something, that's for sure.
Is this CNN?
Yeah.
So
Spike
close.
saved it. The hell's that supposed? Is this
The Liar Station.
Oh, here! Oh, hell yeah! We're always.
Oh, Jesus!
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah,
You're looking for a hump job.
And that, friends, is how sprint cars are made.
We got him. Yeah, we did. What? The little. No, that's my computer saying I got a notification, which I didn't turn that off yet.
Way to go.
Because I'm a dumbass.
We're only 2 hours into it. Just about.
Oh, I can't wait to see Rudder there. Oh God, that's just gonna be a mess in general. You and Rudder together, we all know that. Anyways, unreal. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it has a place in my heart. You know, it's so close. One of the first tracks I went to go see a race at too. But Lanco is just so damn good. You know, but Action Track, the 600s just bring me back there every freaking week. Yeah. I mean, they're the show of the week half the times, the 600s there. The sliders they put on.
Where could you go and watch somebody clean the track off with a broom?
We were talking about that earlier down
After the
Lanco.
rain.
We were talking about that earlier down
And the
Lanco.
squeegees, you know what I mean?
Port.
Does Pat Valley use a helicopter?
You try. I think that was Port.
I know someone.
I want to see you try to get a helicopter at Path Valley.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's.
I know someone around here used a helicopter
That had to be
drive
Port.
the track.
Had to be Port. Had to be.
If anyone want to chime in with some useless knowledge and knows that trivia fact.
Yeah, if anyone's watching. But I think it's between Lanco and Action Track. Best 600 racing. What do you think? Lanco or Action Track?
Oh, yeah. They're both good.
Good answer.
Here's what I'm going to say to you guys on a week-to-week basis. Lanco puts on a better show than Action Track, I think. Now, call me a little biased because of the affiliation that we've had there. But from top to bottom, the racing is better across the board in every division at Lanco than what you see at Action Track.
Yeah,
there are too many runaways in the speedsters.
And I think you have more of a count more than what Adam and I and Pork do because you're there weekly at Lanco, Chris, and we don't get out to that much now. Obviously, this year I'd like to get out there a little bit more, but we're chasing the 410s on a Saturday night mostly, or modifieds on a Saturday night. So you would have a better idea. But from what I've seen, I mean, both tracks they race great. I'm just happy to have racing in general. Really, I mean,
we have so many options on a Friday, Saturday night in Pennsylvania. We're honestly blessed.
I think I counted the one time. I think within about a 2-hour radius from where we're at here is that you can go and
on a Friday night you have what? Big Diamond,
Big Diamond,
Linda's,
Linda's,
Trailways.
Trailways. Yes.
Saturday you have Lanco, Hamlin, I'm sure. Greenwood Valley.
Hey, hold up here, boys. Hold up. 2 to go.
Yeah.
So long as he doesn't step on his dick, Brent Shearer is going to advance. How about he's going to win a C feature?
Wow.
That's some nice passing points. I don't know.
Well, no, they don't count passing points. No, not that. By the way, Nina said Port 2024. Hashtag 2024.
Yeah, okay.
You better come over here. He is here,
Atta boy,
folks.
Brent Shearer. Well done, son.
Brent Shearer. Oh, barely. Oh, Morton was right there.
Hey, he's in.
He's in. He's dancing, baby. Brent Shearer. We want soup.
He's souping it. We'll get pork on.
Yeah, get pork. Just tilt it over a little bit. Tilt it over a little. There he is. Pork giveaway.
Way too much tilt there, but yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
No.
I was just going to show you the hair in my chest.
Jesus Christ. This is a family show.
As we're cursing the shit out of this, it's a family show.
But it's for the kids.
It's for the kids. Turn that a little bit, yeah. Chris, when you asked us to, ask me to come on board International Racing Network, do you expect this kind of shit?
Well, you're on a roll, bud.
Keep it going.
This is exactly what we wanted.
God, old man showing their chest hairs. Oh,
I didn't get it.
No, you didn't get it out. No, but they want. Oh, come back here in the summertime when he's out here mowing grass, folks. It's a sight to see.
We start porking OnlyFans.
He goes, I agree on Lanco.
He's cutting grass.
You race your ass off to run 10th. You were right there, Rodney. You were very right. I'm glad you're cutting this up, bud. I really am. I'm glad you're I don't want to say it, helping us break up this mess. Yes. This is showing that I curse a lot more than what you actually do, too.
What?
I'm cursing a lot more tonight than what you are. So you gotta step your game up.
It's for the kids.
For the kids.
God damn it.
God. Remember that, folks. It's for the kids.
That's all that matters.
Oh boy. Hey, we are up to 77.25 here. Once again, thanks to everyone watching us here, the Highside Hustle here on National Racing Network. Brent Shearer, good job, buddy. Good to see you out there getting the C-Main win out of Tulsa after breaking your arm a few weeks ago there, bud. So good to see you back out there. And 34 Motorsports on the Sean Leiter and all them out there at 34 Motorsports. They're doing great things with their suit work. Yeah, boys, this is fun. Anyways, once again, folks, thank you for joining us here on National Racing Network, the Highside Hustle, Burt Wojcik, Adam Rubray. We got Pork over here as well. We're watching.
He's the mystery man.
He's not the mystery. Everyone that knows Pork knows who he is.
I know, but he's the mystery man off camera. So if we didn't just show him, if we didn't just show him, can we recognize his voice?
Oh, everyone can recognize his voice. Yeah, exactly.
So, guys,
if you've been on Barry.
Going back through our green jacket numbers here. This is from a couple of days ago, but Ryan Bernal holds the distinction of being the first Chili Bowl green jacket prelim night winner to gain more than 3 positions in his heat race. So Ryan Bernal did not finish the night strongly well at all.
No, remember Bernal, he was one of the quick guys. Mm-hmm. And he wrecked in the feature, I think.
Yeah, how about this one? Robert Dalby at 12 under. That's a name I would not go, oh, man, he's set up to lose.
No, not at all. Especially the run he had. No, not at all. What about Golovic, too? He's got to be up there, too, Chris, because he was running top 3 in the feature, and then he wrecked if I'm right on Tuesday night, correct?
I'm taking a look here. I don't see his name on any of the stuff that they've posted, but I don't think they have a website or anything to check the full list.
No, I think it's all on Twitter.
Yeah.
But no, I could have swore that Golovic, he's on that list because he wasn't he running top 3? He was in, or no, he was running top 2. He was into the Chili Bowl A main on Saturday night.
I believe so, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Good Lord, my vision is starting to go already.
What's that?
Whatever the onboard is, I saw pudding, not plumbing.
Pudding.
Pudding.
Oh, boy. What a mess. What a mess, folks.
Yeah, Rodney's checking in saying, didn't Dalby crash out? Macedo right-reared him.
That's right, yes.
And Dalby was having a hell of a run, too.
He was. That he was. Ugh. Folks, what do you think of the broadcast so far? We're having a lot of fun over here. Hopefully you guys are as well. Don't forget, we are raising money tonight for Beer for Charity, Riley's Children's Hospital out in Indiana. We're going for children's cancer research. Adam and I, we are doing a 25 cent per swear word. So we're up to about 70. Well, so we're up to 77.25, but that's because we put in $20 of our own money. We swear it a lot so far. Victory Auto Glass will be matching our donation by the end of the night as well. Also, Ryan Stillwagon is going to be putting in $5
of beer.
$5 a beer that we drank. So we are on 7 beers right now, each. Or no, that's 7 beer total.
No, 7 total.
7 total. Thank you, Chris.
They're that drunk they don't even know what to eat.
Shut up, Melvin.
How many are you on?
Oh, Porce even got a beer.
I don't have. I don't know who is it.
It's mine. Who's the only one drinking Bush here?
Rob Yager's checking in, asking if Pittman's going back to the 72.
No, he is not. So he might be in some maybe spot races. I think I could see Pittman doing some 72 stuff, but he said the other night, well, that was a big ass wheelie there.
Yeah, he did mention it the other night. More racing plan than what he originally thought.
Now, whether that with
means?
we don't know. He hasn't really said anything, but something I guess fell through the other night, and now they don't know what they're going to be doing. So, just gonna have to wait and see. Pittman probably has something out here in a couple weeks. I imagine we'll see him down in Volusia, maybe even out at the Wild Wing Shootout next week, down out at Arizona Speedway. Which, if you guys are enjoying this, maybe we might do another live stream with the Wild Wing Shootout. Maybe we'll get some of the shit show up here, and we'll have them, because I know they've been talking about coming up here and joining us for one night, watching some racing instead of driving all the way down to them. So that'd be a lot of fun. It'd be terrible. Hopefully nobody's donating per beer that night, because you will go bankrupt.
Yeah, you would be looking for a loan from your bank come Monday morning.
Yes, you would be, especially if Rudder brings a fireball. That's it. When Rudder brings a fireball, it's not good. It's not good. But anyway, once again, folks, we can't thank you enough for joining us here with the Highside Hustle. We're so excited with this opportunity coming up here and being able to do this awesome stuff. As I'm looking on this here, Bacon started 6th. He's only up to 3rd. That's not helping his. I mean, he's high points, man. That's not helping his cause out with passing points right now, if I'm correct.
I thought passing points don't matter at this point.
Well, they do. And the qualifier, they do, because that could either get you in a B main or the feature.
I thought we were still in one of the C's. I guess, okay.
No.
I should probably pay attention more.
You probably should. Way to go, Chris. And we're the ones over here drinking.
Yeah. Just remember.
Hey, I'm enjoying over here, too, with you boys.
Not a boy. Hey. Oh, you got the Hershey. Oh, you're on the heavy tonight, the Hershey Porters.
I'm on whatever's cold in the fridge.
All right, fair enough.
So what kind of mixture are we talking? I mean, obviously we got the Hershey's Porter, but
what else? Started with a couple of Budweisers.
Oh, okay. God.
Oh, are we talking the heavy Budweiser? Or are we talking about Bud Light?
No, regular Budweiser.
We
drink real beer over here.
On the heavy.
Listen,
I don't like.
If I have to, I may have to go upstairs because we do have some Molson Canadian up there. I think we have some more Budweiser. I don't want to drink all the Hershey's chocolate stuff. There's not too much of that going around.
But we already told you we'd bring you some since you can't find it.
I'll bring it down next week. I'll run down and get some tomorrow. But
So qualifier 2, you have Carson Garrett on the pole, Andrew Felker outside pole. Starting 3rd, you have Andy Bradley. 4th, Chance Crum. 5th, Zeb Weiss. 6th, Steve Buckwalter. 7th, Chase Stockton. 8th, Ben Worth. 9th would be Don Stroud.
Spit it out,
Jr.
Attaboy.
10th, Mark Chisholm.
You got it.
So I just got a message from our first guest of the night, and Mr. Dusick says he needs to get up here and drink a bunch of beer with us.
Yeah.
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 Let's make it happen.
And how about the invitation to the I Know Dave Dusick party at PRI? Like, we go to
I'm for
PRI
that.
to begin with.
That was a piss poor start there, buddy.
I don't think.
I've always wanted to go to PRI, but if we're going to go out and help out a good cause, then sign me right up.
Even better. Yes, that was a piss
I mean,
poor
you
start
could have an
for-
Indy 500 champ slinging drinks for you.
That'd be cool.
That'd be pretty badass. I don't know how else. I think my life would be complete at that point.
So if you had one celebrity bartender out of the racing world, and you're going for who's going to make you the heaviest drink?
Dietrich.
Uh,
Brock. Yeah, Brock can sling him too. But Dietrich, though, I mean, he can. Yeah, Dietrich, 100%. Who else there?
Let's
Probably
ask that one in the
T-Mez,
comments. People that are watching, who is your celebrity bartender from the racing world?
Yeah, from the right. Let's see here. Yeah, Dietrich definitely.
Who would you want to make you the stiffest drink? Because we're all a bunch of lushes. Every last one of us, from a pit crew member straight in.
Well, I'll go this one here too. Eddie and Erica Wagner from the Mid-Atlantic Sprint Series at the Tusky 50 and the Natty Open. I don't know what Erica was mixing, but it was good, and I did not feel good the next day. So that's a good celebrity bartender there. Let's see here. Who else? I know Ryan Smith. He's slung some at one point in time, I think, with his affiliation with Red Rob, and I think he done that. Oh God, who else? Gravy. That's another one. That's another fun one. I think the Sides Bar and Grill when that was a thing.
Yeah.
40 left sides. Jason Sides. That's that. If somebody does not comment Jason Sides, that's a travesty.
Yeah.
Because that boy can.
Of course you would, Rodney.
Whether
Of course you'd say yourself.
Well, no, that's true. I mean, have you had his orange crushes?
I have not.
You need to have his orange
We'll
crushes.
have to make that happen at
Yes.
the Natty Open.
No, not the Natty Open. We're gonna have him up here at some point.
All right, whatever.
We're gonna have him up.
I'm down to party.
Exactly, but so just don't bring the fresh green oranges. I just said you, Randy. Oh, that's right. We're on delay, aren't we? Hi, guys.
Yes,
Hi,
there
I'm
is a
still
little
here.
bit of a delay. Welcome to the party, Bert.
Welcome. Thank you.
You're
Glad to be
just
here, folks.
now remembering that.
Glad to be here, folks. Thanks for having me. Get the hell out of my house.
Hey, you sound a lot better than when you were in the Potty Queen studios.
So for that joke there, we were doing some testing here, and I was trying on my tablet before I got my laptop up working again, and it sounded like I was inside of a porta shitter.
Yeah.
So we call it the Potty Queen Studios. Which the Potty Queen,
Fine
if you want
folks
to give
at
us some
Potty
money,
Queen, if you're listening, by the way, sponsorship opportunities are availability.
Yeah.
You can email sales at
Yes,
nationalracingnetwork.com.
God. Yeah, it's Bert Wojcik here, live from the
the Potty Queen Studios. Look, speaking of outhouses, I do miss the shit house at Port Royal.
Yeah.
I do miss the shit
Yeah.
house.
I love the redesign, though.
I do. I mean, it is nice and it's safer. And I think the one thing that really showed that it's better is last year, or one of the last races they had there with the World of Outlaw race when Freddie and Jarrett got together on the front straightaway and how they wrecked and almost went up on the stage there. And I think it's just a better move in general for what they did, as much as history is behind the stage up there. Last year, I mean, I'll say this. Steve Simley is in the top 5 best track preppers in the country.
Yes, I would agree.
No matter what, he always strives to be better. Steve Simley is one of the best. I absolutely love him to death. One of the best guys in the world. Him and I, I haven't talked to him in a while, but Steve is always looking for better. Every time I talked to him, I went up to him and said, "Hey, you killed it." And he's like, "I could be better." It's like he's always wanted to be better, and that's something you need in somebody that does track prep. And
absolutely,
between him and Putney, we are so blessed on a Saturday night to have some of the best around to track prep. I mean, Fred does a hell of a job at Lincoln every week. I mean,
he really does.
They as much as last year was a challenge with the lack of rain we had. Think about it, 2 years ago we were talking about how much we did need rain.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about the lack of rain last year, which is actually kind of a blessing in a way. But I think we are so blessed with a lot of the track preppers that we have around here. And what's your guys' thoughts in the comments down below? What do you guys think about track prep around the area here? Is let it vent out. We're gonna go Dr. Phil session on this here. Let's hear your gripes on track prep and who has the best track prep.
I will say this. I'll chime in here and say across Pennsylvania and New Jersey, and I'll include Delaware in that one too. Our track prep guys are some of the best in the business. If you look at some of the tracks out of New York, I know they like them dusty and hard and all that kind of stuff. The racing down here is better than what you see in New York at every racetrack every weekend because our track prep guys are the best.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. It just even if you go to a place like Georgetown, it doesn't run weekly. We got another one for a flip count that makes it up to 33. But yeah, we are so blessed in this area. Just with as Adam was saying earlier, all the racing we have in the area, just everything we got going for us here, and that a lot of that goes back to the track prep. Sure, you can have good promotional teams, you can have good car counts and all that other stuff, but it all boils down to what's the track prep like. Oh wow,
oof,
Pork. What do you rate it?
3
out of what?
What?
8.
A 3 out of 8?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I love you, man.
The Russian judge over here. Good Lord.
What do you want? A 9 out of 9 or what?
Well, I mean, it was pretty damn close to a 9.
Yeah. But anyway,
I don't know. We've seen some wild ones this week. That was a pretty hard hit, though.
That's pretty good, though.
But back to track prep stuff.
You got to understand, I've been down underground all winter. I'm a mushroom.
Oh my God!
You know, they keep me in
it's too cold out for mushrooms to grow pork.
You're a mushroom.
That's right. They keep me in the dark and feed me shit.
Are you a psychedelic mushroom or just like a plain mushroom?
Oh no, he's one of the psychedelic mushrooms. He's some of the shit that you fed back in the 60s.
All right, well, back to track prep.
What were we talking about again?
I know I'm gonna get some heat for this.
Go for it.
Grandview. I love the way Brad and Kenny do the track.
You are going to get some heat from this.
Yes, I know it's dusty. Before anyone even fucking says it, it's dusty. But Brad and Kenny, they do wonderful things down there. And no matter what, it's going to be slick from the bottom to the top, but it's still going to somehow, some way, be great racing, especially when USAC is there.
You're going to have 3 lanes of racing. I don't care what you're talking about. Even if when it rains, you're going to get 3 lanes of racing. At least 2, even when it rains. Like you think about when the Speed Week and the All-Stars, was it last year? They had those rain. They had the rain delays. Racing was phenomenal. It was great, even for as heavy as the track was. And 410s do not do great in a heavy track. And that's another gripe I have with the fans here is that if you're gonna bitch and moan about track night, look at the weather. That's a lot has to do with it. Because if you have a dry week, obviously they're going to put water in as much as they can. But if they can only do so much with water, if you're not having Mother Nature help you out a little bit, if you're having that hot sun beat down on that track, it's gonna get dusty. It's gonna rubber up at some point, and that's where it goes back to these track prep guys going back and trying to dial this track into where they need to be.
Yeah, and like just the way Grandview does it, they run the track in backwards. Which
why does anyone else do that?
I don't know. I really don't. And
I think you asked that multiple times.
Right before the feature, Brad and Kenny and the gang will come out. They'll put a fine little bit of moisture up on the top. It'll run down the banking, and it's going to create some badass racing.
I think so too. And it does every week. I miss going to Grandview weekly.
But
that was so much fun back.
One thing that stands out about that rain or the night when they rained out, we were pitted next to Danny for that All-Star show.
I know where you're going with that.
We were pitted next to Danny, and probably about 25 minutes to a half hour into the rain delay, they pack the car up, plop it in the trailer, and just leave. 25 minutes later, they find their way out of the goddamn pits because everyone knows how tight the track is. Next thing you know, probably about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes later, here comes Danny to pull back in. Oh, Danny, where the hell did you go? Oh, I went down to the diner.
I remember that. I I do.
Like I was telling him, like I would have given you my car. You didn't
I'd
have to
give
take
that
the.
one a tenner.
Oh, was there another flip? Or is there Ash?
It's a big crash.
Like I would have given Danny my car because he did it down back in the fucking trailer out, but still, that had to be a pain in the ass because we were popping. Yeah, it came.
Bang,
You're
bang,
coming
bang,
awfully
bang,
close to the
bang.
pit shack.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what happens when you drive a big ass toter like that all the time.
Well, he's used to it.
Oh, that's true.
He made it look
Oh,
somewhat
ouch.
effortless.
Okay, yeah, that was a pretty good hit. And then he has. I hope he was flipping up his visor and not flipping and going "What the hell are you doing?" type hands.
Well, why not?
Oh, I mean, he ran into him. Oh, and this is another gripe I have. If they're going in there with the mics, okay?
Yes. Oh my god,
All
this
right.
drives me fucking insane.
Thank you. I said about this in my and Chris, I'll have you chime in. All right, so when I was doing the pit interviews, okay, I hated doing that. I absolutely hate it being out there after a wreck because I did not want to get these guys' face just after they ate shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in their faces. It's a
Nobody
thing.
does.
And give them a few minutes to calm down. And I think my buddy Richie Watt said of Addicted Dirt Media, by the way, great PR service out there. Go check them out. Addicted Dirt. He said there too about it's kind of give them a few minutes, let them sit back, get their thoughts,
let them think about it.
Exactly. Don't shove it right in their face here. And that's the only gripe I have with this slow broadcast. And like I said, I absolutely hated doing that when I was doing pit reporting. And I don't think it should be done. If you want to get somebody's interview, send them back in the pits later after the wreck, see if they want to talk. If they don't want to talk, that's still fine. At that point. That's where NASCAR gets it right.
Here's where I'll interject in this a little bit.
Go ahead.
One of the things that Flo is contending with is they're fighting with the signal bouncing around inside the River Spirit Expo Center. So you can't necessarily go chase somebody back to their pit stall and then say, hey, we're going to come get the interview to you once you've calmed down. Their choices are at the top of the ramp or on the racetrack. If you drop a mic in somebody's face on the racetrack and say, hey, what happened? You can almost guarantee what the answer is going to be. My favorite interview I've ever done did not end up on the air. I was covering the Trenton indoor race. Morgan Rochelle got dumped. I mean, she got screwed, basically. I'm standing at like the outside of the tents that they set up outside the pit area. And she just gives me this finger like this. And I'm like, all right, hold up. I kind of put my hand out. I'm like, I'll give you a minute. And she just goes, like, I want you now. Okay. Morgan, what happened? Fucker wrecked me.
Thanks, Morgan.
Yeah,
like, one of my favorite people that you could interview. She is always gut honest. And sometimes you're going to get that no matter what. But yes, I agree. If you can, you should give these guys and ladies a shot to calm down just a hair before you stick a mic in their face.
What the hell was that at?
What?
Set down in front of me. I know the choice to hit him.
I don't know. No, I just said it.
Oh.
It was us.
Damn it, Pork.
Just randomly popped in your mind.
All right. But being like, good, honest like that, that's fine. I mean, I'm all for that. Go for it. But, and I know they're going after the whole, right for the raw emotion. And as you said, Jerry Coon Jr., no. That was my favorite line here.
No.
But, I don't know. To me, it's awkward. I don't know.
Oh, hey, you just got stuffed in the fence. Here's my microphone.
Kiss my ass.
Well, looked like the guy gave Sammy the finger last night.
Oh, that was priceless.
Great.
Hey, his reason for doing it, I never passed Sammy Swindell before.
Hold on 1 second. That guy's running a hoverboard. There's a guy running around a hoverboard there at the Expo Center.
That there is. But yeah. I never passed Sammy Swindell before.
So, okay. There you go, Clyde.
Hey, guys, breaking news here. Timmy Buckwalter broke.
No.
Oh.
And then when Sammy comes up out of the cage there, you have to just about pull the words out of him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But when you get him talking, though.
He doesn't shut up.
Timmy Buckwalter was currently number 2 in passing points.
Yeah, he was.
And
oh no,
he broke. So more soup for you.
No bueno.
More soup.
So that'll put him probably, buried on Saturday.
And
Well,
in
no, he's gotta go
contention
into
for a
BK's.
green jacket.
I don't
What did he
know,
start,
it's like
fourth
broke-
in the qualifier?
breaker.
Wait, are you saying Timmy Buckwalter or are you saying Steve? Because
Timmy.
Timmy's on the track now.
They just
I think
towed
he was
him up
scheduled to
the
start
ramp.
second. Yeah, I think he was
Wait,
scheduled to
was
start
that
second.
Timmy? Because I swear he's on the track right now. Isn't that him in the white 29?
Or was it Steve that broke? One of the Buckwalters broke. They're talking
'Cause-
about it now on the broadcast. How huge that is for
Well,
Buddy Kofoid.
Okay, so we're going to have to figure this out here, folks, because isn't Steve in the white 29?
No, Steve is in the it's a black 0, I believe.
Or no, Timmy's in the white 29 there.
Okay, so it's not
Are
Timmy
you
because
ahead?
he's still on the racetrack. I guess it was Steve that they
So-
were towing up.
Had to be Steve then. Yeah, because there's Timmy out there. Yeah, so it had to be Buckwalter.
Yeah, so Steve Buckwalter broke.
Yeah. Oh, that. Oh,
He had a hell of a lot of passing.
yeah, he did. How's it feel, Chara being in that mess? So
He towers over everyone.
he's a big boy.
They had a comparison up the other day because we signed Connor Sheary from Pittsburgh.
Oh, and Timmy Buckwalter to the lead.
But
Oh, hang on to it, Timmy. Proc up there with a slider Basin trying to.
But
oh, that's a right rear from hell. There's gonna be finger sliding. All right, that's karma. CV, oh, he almost pulled a corner wheelie. That rhymed. This is good. Good.
come on, Timmy.
Come on, Timmy. No, we're not biased or anything here.
Come on.
Oh, buddy with the right rear.
See, this is what happens. You get some karma.
Yeah, a little bit of karma. Oh, yellow. Oh, that's karma.
Yeah.
That's some karma right there, buddy. This is a lot of fun tonight. This is a ton of fun.
Oh, my knee.
I heard that pop.
That was only one.
Oh, yeah. Up the stairs, pull a Yui down the hole.
Copy.
Out the back door.
Yeah.
Throw it over the fence.
Yeah, over towards this way.
I don't give a shit.
Water the lawn. Oh, God. This is great. Oh, boy. So, we'll have to find out what happened to Timmy there. And Basin's now your leader over. Oh, boy. Timmy's got some stiff competition there, Chris. Let's see here. What's going to happen? And folks, by the way, for those of you still wondering, yes, they're still in qualifying yet on the late models. We are currently at 8:22. Hot lap started at about I don't know, what was it, about 5:30, 6 o'clock. So we have not seen one race yet from Volusia. They're still in hot laps yet. Who the hell thought this was a good idea?
You gotta go home and take a pill.
All right, go home. I'll go sit here by myself then. It's fine, Pork.
I'm sorry, but
Oh, it's okay. Don't.
oh,
That's right. You're right. That's right. So, oh boy, this is so much fun. Well, anyway, folks, thank you so much for joining us here tonight on National Racing Network for the Highside Hustle here. We'll be back next Thursday from Westie's down in Hamburg. If you're in the area, come on down, join us. We'll hopefully have everything that we had last week, all the problems we had figured out here, and get some good stuff happening for you here throughout the entire season here. As it looks like it's going to be Spencer Basin over Timmy Buckwalter. Stevie holds off Buddy Kofoid on the last lap. So there's your top four there in a qualifier. Basin should be high points man, I believe. Oh boy. So anyway, yeah. So we are up to 84.25 in the donations right now. Once again, thanks to Ryan Stillwagon. He's the dumbass that thought it'd be a great idea to put $5 in for each beer we drink. Boy, you're gonna need a loan, but it's for the kids. And then we also got Victory Auto Glass. Joss and Jess Weller out of Mertztown. They are going to be matching the donation at the end of the night. So thank you guys so much. Again, it's all for the kids, for Beers for Charity, and also the Dave Dusick Foundation, Riley's Children's Hospital in Indianapolis, Indiana. And we'll do some more local stuff. Don't worry here, but we're helping out the Beers for Charity guys this week as they're going to be doing a live stream starting tomorrow and going through Saturday and Sunday. They'll be drinking 750 beers throughout the entire weekend. That's a lot of beers. And if you think what you drink at the racetrack on the weekend is a lot, you ain't seen nothing just for charity doing their stuff this weekend. So what we're doing is every curse word we say, it is a 25-cent donation here from Adam and I. We also put $20 of our own money into this. So we're going to be doing that as well. So we're up to 84.25, up to 55 cusses. That's a light night.
Here's
So
our an update here, boys, from our man on the floor, Mike Fry, chief starter at Action Track in Lanco, I guess. Steve Buckwalter starts 6th, finishing 4th. Something broke or went wrong with the car in 3 and 4, coming to the checkers while running 2nd.
Oh, no. Yikes. So
still finished 4th, so it was not like he fell to the tail or something.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know what happened there. So, okay. So that'll go in 6th to 4th. Yeah, you might get him in the A yet. It might. Have to see what the points boil down to. Actually, we'll check out our boy Wikipedia. See what he has to say. Oh boy. Let's see here. Folks, if you guys are enjoying this, let us a comment. See what you guys are saying about this. If you guys are enjoying this, let us know. I mean, put in the comments here on Facebook, Twitter at Highside_Hustle, or over on YouTube as well at National Racing Network over on YouTube, and here on National Racing Network on Facebook. Of course, follow all of us here. I'm at Bert Wojcik on Twitter. Adam's at Rubright22. Sure, why not put it in there?
Don't look for me.
Don't look for Chris.
It looks like Steve Buckwalter is being awarded 2nd for that qualifier, bumping Drought and Felker back. That's the tweet from Wikipedia. That would put Buckwalter on the pole, knock Drought back, and take Felker out of the feature.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
Okay, so
that's a reversal of fortune. Instead of having to come from a B, lock yourself in. Doesn't matter how far back it is.
Wow.
Hey, Chris.
Wait. So
yes,
then,
sir.
What happened?
Wait for it.
What's up?
Hiya, Pork. Welcome back.
Let's add another $5 here. Bert, did you open another one too?
Not yet. I'm still. Hold on. I've been talking a lot here. Not gonna chug and get on my new hoodie. Not gonna do that.
Somebody flipped her or what?
No, we're going in the next qualifier.
Qualifier number 4.
All right, so I have a problem here with this. They have the camera guy holding the
where's the trophy?
Where's the girls? Where's the ladies?
No, period.
Poor guy. I hope he's getting paid to do both.
That's assuming the girls got paid to begin with. Female exploitation at its finest.
That night we were down there at the hill is it the restaurant in and after Lincoln down there. What the hell's the name of it?
Well, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Then B-dubs.
No, when you're
after the icebreaker? Yeah, after the icebreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to B-Dub.
She had no freaking idea who the hell I was.
No, she was clueless.
I tell you what, I wish you could have seen her look at her face.
And she's met me before.
We
That's
have the
another one.
man, the myth, the legend, Matt Hoffman checking in saying girls are gone because Crocs suck.
Oof.
I'll let Matt. I mean, all right,
But
all right.
they're versatile.
They are, and plus they're high visibility too.
Yeah, you can wear
They're
them hunting.
high visibility.
Like, are you going hunting or are you going to a racetrack?
I'm going to a racetrack because I can use this in my vest.
See, here's the thing: when you go to the racetrack, you put them in 4-wheel drive.
No, I
If
said
it's a little bumpy,
Oh,
the mud.
No, I mean, yeah, a little muddy out there in my 4-wheel drive, but hey, again, you ain't rocking, you ain't rocking.
So I've gotten quite familiar with the Hey Dudes. They're
Well,
comfy as shit.
Listen, I am still going to be. I'm holding this.
Comments are getting good, you guys.
Yeah, I am. We went. Oh, I love it, Randy. I love it. Oh, Randy goes. We want to see. Oh no, Nina.
Oh God, no!
Oh God.
Please, God, no!
So Rodney goes. We want to see ditties, not camera guys. Nina goes. We want pork ditties.
Yeah, okay.
This is. Aren't my friends great, Chris? My friends are great. Anyway,
All
so
right, guys, the race
Well,
is
see,
underway here, but here's the prop bet. Christopher Bell wins this by more than 5 seconds.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Come on, late
Anyway,
yellow.
so I am holding this distinction, and I am still one of the only people to ever interview Kyle Larson in Crocs.
Yeah, you're probably about right there.
You can take that up to NASCAR. Amanda, I have the Luke Combs ones upstairs. I have them. I just got sick with the orange Crocs. That's like my logo now, or my calling sign.
Your staple.
Yes, my staple. Yes, I finally have a staple. It's orange Crocs, and it's all thanks to you guys: Nina, Ronnie, Amanda, Cody, Rudder, Sierra, all you guys.
I don't know none of them.
No, you don't want to.
Oh,
Wow, that was harsh. God damn.
That's our friendship.
I think they just said Christopher Bell is smoother than a baby's bottom.
that's the guy that has the baby car, is it?
That's the guy that has a baby car.
Is it?
You're gonna piss a lot of people off here, Port, because we're on a network that hosts
I don't
600. I know you don't give a shit. Well, he is. I mean, I think Brad Doty said the other night on how
Boys,
smooth he
you
is.
are losers. 3-point-something seconds for Christopher Bell. Add another $2 to the tip jar.
Throw it in. Anyway, so I think Brad Doty said the other night how smooth he is. He barely moves the wheel. Barely. That ain't good. That's a lot of smoke.
Oof.
By the way, just for the record, we are in qualifier number 3, I think, here. 4. So we're done qualifiers at the Chili Bowl. We are still in qualifying for the 604 late models at Volusia.
Well, they're going to run that.
We're going to run the
No.
24 hours of
Show
Volusia
tonight.
here tonight.
Yeah.
They're going to give
It's
411
currently
a run for their money.
Yeah. It is currently 8:32 right now. And we are still in qualifying. Who the hell thought this is a great idea? Seriously. I hope this ain't single car qualifying.
Yeah.
No, it's
It
not.
appears that way.
No, okay,
no,
thank
never
God.
mind.
Let's say. All right, that's an Eric gripe I have, and I want people in the comments to put it in there if you guys are all watching.
3 out at a time.
Thank God, yeah. Do you guys rather group qualifying or single car qualifying? I love group qualifying is the way to go.
I really, really like group
Yeah, I
qualifying
think
and
so.
squeeze the night up.
Group qualifying?
2 or 3.
I mean, even in the sprints, I think it's
Especially when you have a heavy-
great. Oh, you didn't see that yet, Pork. They create a ride along midget.
Especially when you have like a 60, 50, 40 plus car count.
Yeah.
It's nice to have that group qualifying.
Yeah, it is so nice to have that group qualifying. Yeah, they have a ride along.
They want to take it out, they want to flip it.
That'd be a hell of a way to debut this thing.
I mean, it's like how awkward that is with that much of a car with a 4-cylinder.
Yeah, but dude,
That's a lot of car with a little motor.
I mean, think about your Dodge Neon.
Hey, last night they couldn't keep the friggin' front ends on the ground.
I think you're not gonna have a problem with the front.
It's
end
like
of
the
this one.
Silver Crown of.
You know, that's probably what they did. They probably put a Silver Crown car together in a midget. That's what it looks like.
And extended the top of the cage a bit.
That's
What are
probably
you gonna do? Push him
Are
around?
you gonna start it or what, bud?
Oh, it won't start. Good job, Houston.
Way to go.
This all they're doing?
You're gonna tell me how to put a helmet? That's the fun, just to get pushed around the freaking track.
What are they doing?
Yep, it ain't starting, bud. Take it home. I love how they put a steering wheel in the back seat too.
Something to hold on to. It won't start. Well, that's a shame.
Turn the fuel on.
For a second there, I thought they were gonna take the fucking.
That's a cuss word, but we gotta keep track of cuss words.
I thought they were gonna. For a split second there, I thought they were gonna take the microphone and the camera up to the driver of the two-seater and be like, so what happened?
What happened?
All right, now we're gonna start.
All right, let's try now. Do we have it in gear?
Well, she's locked up.
Big
Oh.
backfire.
Hey!
Houston, we have liftoff.
We do. By the way, shout out to Houston Speedway for the USAC Nationals coming up September 10th, 11th, and 12th. $200,000 win or $200,000 purse with $20,000 to win USAC Sprint Car or Ansel National Sprint Cars and USAC Knowledge Energy Midget Feature events. $20,000 to win each.
That's gonna be wild.
Oh, I'm excited for Houston's. I am. Todd Corey and the group out there, man, they got something. This thing is wild.
They're ripping the shit out of it.
Yeah. How do we get a ride in this thing? I want to take this thing.
Watch it spin around.
It's like, really?
Really, Lips?
Should I answer it?
Answer it on air. This is great.
Yellow.
So we got one of our buddy Chris Moser calling in right now. I don't know why. I invited his ass down here. That's too crazy.
Why? What are you doing? Lips. Well, they're running a two-seater now.
This is
The
neat.
qualifiers are done.
What about
I'm
you,
gonna say
Ford? You ain't
Chilliwall's
in
gonna
it?
wrap up
Yeah, that's cool.
somewhere
You go for a
around
ride in that?
10:30.
No,
But the World
If
of
somebody
Outlaw
can set
late
Pork
models
up for a
are,
ride in one of these like sprint cars or midgets,
yeah, they're still doing.
I don't care.
qualifying.
Bring him.
So
Let's get Pork into this.
My
thing.
luck, it flipped the son of a bitch.
I laugh my ass off. I'd probably laugh my ass off them worry if you're
you
okay.
can come down. Come on down. Jim.
I invite you down, Lips.
Okay.
Okay.
Or you can bring your child. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids. Fair enough.
Yeah, true. True.
I wonder who the driver is.
Yeah. I don't know who the driver is of this. This thing is neat.
Okay. It's a park anywhere you find a parking spot, son.
Yeah, where'd you park at?
In front of Pork's garage.
All right, then park in front of my truck then.
Oh my god.
Lord. All right, you got to fill time then. Yes.
This guy. I tell you what.
No, you're not. Why do you want to? What? He's not coming down here.
Why? Are you going to stab him?
Yeah, I think I am. Wow. I'll tell you when we go to commercial break at some point. Whatever. Next time we go to commercial break. Oh boy, this is fun. So once again, folks, thank you for joining us here on the Highside Hustle. My name is Bert Wojcik alongside Adam Rubright. Pork with us here. Uncle Melvin's along here. We are having a fun time watching the Chili Bowl. We're finally going to do some opening ceremonies for Volusia after 4 hours of hot laps. It feels like pretty damn close, actually. 3 hours of hot laps. So we're going to get some rain from Volusia. Yeah, this is great. Again, we are doing a live stream or watch along from the Chili Bowl in Volusia. For Beers for Charity, raise some money for the kids. Every cuss word we said.
We're almost at $100.
We're almost at $100. Anyone watching?
Us and Ryan.
Yeah. Anyone watching the live stream? If you want to donate anything, put it in there. Put it in the comments. Let us know what you want to donate. We'll see if you can't make that happen. This is a fun night, Pig.
It is. I'm having a good time.
I am too. Pork, what about you?
What's that?
You having a good time?
No.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I never have a good time.
You never have a good time.
Oh, bullshit.
Never. That's a Narcos. So we're up to 58. That should put us at $97.
Should. Did we lose Chris? Is he not counting?
No, he's going to get beer, apparently.
Dilly just scored his first as capital.
Okay. Dilly. Phil Walter, watching from Selinsgrove, Pennsylvania.
Are you, Phil?
How are you, Phil?
Selinsgrove.
Yeah,
Where the hell Selinsgrove?
I think it's by Los Angeles.
Who was that? Fat boy?
That's him. Oh, boy.
Mr. Ford Salesman.
Yes, Mr. Ford Salesman. Oh, Lord, this is great. We've been on the air for 3 hours now.
Oh, boy. Mr. Ford Salesman.
Oh, Lord. We hope you guys are having a great time tonight. We are having just a great time. Once again, share this out with your friends. Let us know. Let them know we're just sitting here talking racing, just shooting the shit, whatever. That's in our cuss word. So that's be up to 59. So that's yeah. Chris, you need to come back, bud. My head's starting to hurt. It's not from the alcohol.
Ouch.
I can't do quick math, apparently, according to Rabios.
Rodney Westhaver, I'm pushing for Nomex Crocs. Also, Rodney, do you remember the two-seater sprinter that flipped at Williams Grove?
No, I don't remember that. I don't think I was at the Grove when that happened. But I believe that would happen. And, Randy, you'd be the first one to go get the Nomex Crocs. The first one. Oh, boy. This is great. All right, I'm going to run. Do you need a beer? You so good?
We're good, yeah.
Okay. You need anything?
Water, soda,
Water, tea?
iced tea, punch in the
Actually, no, I'm
face.
out of tea.
You're out of tea.
Oh,
How dare you? You're from Schuylkill County and you run out of gears?
I was going to get some, but I forgot to when I went to go get beer, and I had more important things. I had beer to get and to wash my truck.
oh.
Oh, my God. It's going to snow tomorrow, Chief.
No, it's not.
It's supposed to.
rain,
It's
I
not supposed to
think.
rain.
Snow, rain, still going to make your truck look like
Port
shit.
Carbon's a higher elevation.
But ain't.
Port Carbon's a higher elevation market.
But ain't.
Requires a higher elevation.
Just go with it, Melvin.
There's no ethical man there, Bert.
Where's that little bastard? He ain't here tonight.
Who?
The little midget bastard.
Rico.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Rico?
Nothing.
Nothing? It sounds like you're talking shit, Pork.
I was talking to him up there at Port Royal one day. I said, at least you got to a shave anyhow. For all the friggin' races I was at, I never looked in that friggin' car of his to see how that's set up for him.
Yeah, it has to be interesting, I'm sure.
I never looked in the car.
I'm sure they have like extenders on the pedals or something.
Not if they moved everything up, higher. I don't know.
All right, boys, I'm back here. Nina's chiming in again. She says
What's
we
that?
want to see. Nina's chiming in. Says we want to see chicharrones.
The races are on.
And I believe our cuss count is up to like 61 at this point.
Rodney says he's pushing for Nomex Crocs. Actually, we'll give him the next one too, because he says, "Do you guys remember the two-seater Sprinter that flipped at Williams Grove?"
I don't. I think Bird said he didn't either because we were reading the comments on, but
He's up playing with yo-yo, I guess.
I love how the first thing you see on Bert's TV is an advertisement for Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dive with Mr. Flavortown himself.
I am not even going to go though close to that.
They're
So
hey,
what's the
they're
cuss count
just
to?
like 61, I believe.
So we're at
But hey,
97,
they're
75. Somebody
They're
out
only
here
doing
in
over-
comments land has to push us over the $100.
Yeah, there's some, or they're finally doing opening ceremony in Volusia. 3 hours after Hot Lap started.
Woo!
Okay, Ric Flair.
So by my math, then we should wrap up Volusia at about the same time the Chili Bowl starts tomorrow.
Sounds pretty accurate.
Sounds right.
Oh, say, can you see any bed bugs on me?
Bed bugs.
America.
That sounded straight out of Schuylkill County if I've ever heard it.
That sounded straight out of Schuylkill County. Yes, it did. You got a legendary skook here. I mean, let's see here. The boys are coal mine. Born and raised here. I can't think of anything more skook than that. The only thing he doesn't drink.
The Yanglangs. I saw today that they're going to Texas finally.
Is that where they're going?
Yeah.
I saw.
Chili
I forgot
Bowl
to
Green
look where that-
Jacket, by the way, is chiming in saying this segment with the two-seater gets an honorary green jacket, just based on the Chris Collinsworth euphemisms coming from the booth.
Now here's a guy.
Oh my God! Don't even fucking start.
I just did. Now here's a guy sitting in the back of a elongated mid.
God.
Now
What's
here's a
it-
guy who's got great hands.
I get it now.
If
What's
there's
that,
anybody
Chris?
on the field, this guy's got the greatest hands of all the great hands on the field.
God, I hate Chris Collinsworth. I hate him so much.
God.
Anyway, if
He's
you
like
watch
Tony Romo
Nickelodeon,
without talent.
Nickelodeon?
yeah, they had the NFL. They had the Saints and the Bears on last. They had a broadcast of the game on. It was awesome. They did a great job with it. I enjoyed watching that more than I enjoyed watching Nancy Romo.
I like
It was
to
the
watch
Crocs
Nancy
version of an NFL broadcast.
Thank
Oh my
you.
God.
We're not getting political, so shut up.
Yeah. We're
Shut
not
up.
going
We're not
there
going
tonight.
there tonight, Pork.
Maybe tomorrow, but not tonight.
Maybe tomorrow we're not on the air, but not tonight. No, it was really good. Like I love Nate Burleson. He does a great job on Good Morning Football and NFL Network, and he was one of the color guys for doing analysis. He was great. I loved it, and like they got the kids involved. Like it was great seeing them how they did that. So
Okay, so how
I
do we
enjoyed.
turn that into dirt track racing?
You don't, because that'll get canceled real quick. Unless
There
you got to
has
keep
to
that
be a
damn
way
thing.
we can do a kid-friendly dirt racing broadcast.
No.
Well, all
As
right.
long as
I
me
don't
and
mean
him
with
aren't
you
on, 'cause-
two
Yeah.
animals. I mean in
Yeah,
general.
oh.
There has to be a way that we can kid-friendly a broadcast.
We'll
We'll have to look into that.
I'll have to look into that.
We'll have to find some of our more PG friends.
Yeah, maybe.
But hey, it's for the kids, so
It's for
fuck
the
it.
kids.
There you go. The F-bomb adds $1. That puts us to $99 we've donated so far.
Oh Lord, I love it. I
Somebody
absolutely
needs
love
to
it.
comment this. It's going to put us that $1 over. We need to show some profanity from our viewers tonight too.
We do. We need somebody in our viewers to comment a cuss and also donate. Make that $100 yours. That $1. Actually, we won't cuss until we get that $100. How about that?
There's the backup.
Whatever you guys just
I
did,
mean,
you
should we
totally
make it-
junked up the audio.
What's that?
Whatever you guys just did over there, something junked up the audio.
Sounds right. Sounds about right for over here.
As per usual.
As per usual. I said we're not going to cuss until somebody donates $100. So anyone watching, if you want to donate that $1, it's going for the kids.
Somebody
won't
drop an
cuss.
F-bomb in
Should
the
we-
comments.
Yes. And then whoever drops the F-bomb has to donate.
Only $1.
$1, folks.
Do you want to try and make it interesting, though?
How?
Say we get it up to $150
Mhm.
by
We
the
got
end of the night.
a quarter.
Right.
Check the comments.
We got a quarter.
Whoever is the person that gets us to 150, obviously it has to be here. They get to go through our picture catalogs on our Facebook, pick one out, we print it out, send it to them.
Is this a new picture or what?
No,
Okay,
no.
poster size
boy.
print. There you go. One poster size
we're-
print
Nobody wants
to whoever puts up a
Nobody wants-
donation that puts us over $150. I'll buy that one.
What, the nude or the?
No.
I hope not the nude.
No, we're not.
Jamie, there's not enough money to make me get in that stuff. There's not enough money in this world. I love you,
Why?
dear, but there's not.
accountants that are doing pretty good themselves.
That's true. No, Jamie White, former Miss Port Royal Speedway, asked me if how much would it take for me to get in the Penguins hoodie.
You
couldn't
couldn't
pay me
pay me enough.
It's me. I love you to death, honey, but it's not happening. It's never gonna happen.
You could give me $1 million and a lifetime pass. I'm not putting on a fucking piss.
There's 100.
There you go, boys. Well done.
We tried the fans involved, and you did it. Way to go, pig! Attaboy!
It's just, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening. Oh,
Hit him.
God, I love the internet quality in Tremont.
thank you.
It is stellar.
Ain't it great? Ain't it great?
Jamie answered you, said it's for a good cause.
I know we're a good cause, honey, but I just no, not gonna happen. That's like asking me to put on a Cowboys, something Cowboys. That's
Oof.
no,
Oof.
no,
I would rather Flyers. Like anything Flyers related.
yeah.
Before.
And I'd rather wear something Capitals than anything Penguins
I
related.
mean, I got enough jerseys for you.
I just got my Carter Hart jersey.
I'm still waiting
Okay,
on
so
my
wait a minute.
reverse retro.
Hold up here, though. If somebody said, I'll put up 10 grand, if Larson or Bell does not win the Chili Bowl, you have to wear Penguins gear. You wouldn't take that bet?
Where's the 10 grand going? Is it going for
Is
the
the 10
kids?
grand going?
Going to the kids or
To
is
the
it going
kids.
You know
If
what?
somebody said that, you would absolutely put on Penguins gear because I would tell you have to.
over 10 grand? Yes.
Yeah, anything over 10 grand, and if it's for the kids, there has to be like, do we have to be seen wearing it? Like, obviously, we have to make it known that
I will
we're
take. I will
wearing
take.
it.
A picture. I will.
Like, I'm not-
I will
By the
not
way,
get in
there's
that
nobody
picture.
putting
Yeah,
up 10
I will
grand.
be
but-
visible as.
Well, no,
Obviously,
but somebody would put up 10. That's a minimum, 10 grand and 50,000 for Cowboy shit. 50,000 for Cowboys. That's the only way to get me in something Cowboys is 50,000.
I'd even put a Speedo on.
Bert would
For
do
how
that
much?
for $2 and half a cheeseburger.
Yes.
$2 and a cheesesteak from Gino's.
Yes. How much would it take to get you in a Speedo for?
Oh,
Jeez.
Whatever you guys have turned on the internet,
You
turn
did.
it off. You
What's
guys
that?
have gone. You guys have gone straight potato quality on me here.
I think that's you.
No, mine's on my phone.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, my laptop's on the phone.
Well, I know who it is then.
It'd be Dirt Vision, my guy.
If he,
We can do one or the other. We can't do both.
well, yeah, that's true. Well, we're still doing. I mean,
So
we'll get it.
Chili Bowl's a
Commercial.
track prep.
Oh,
I'll let you
that-
know when Chili Bowl comes back to racing.
Here's the thing: the Chili Bowl is on my phone though. I'm using my hotspot.
Yeah, that's why you're trying to do 2 video streams on one hotspot. Good luck with that.
No. The Chili Bowl is the computer is off my Wi-Fi. The Chili Bowl is off my hotspot, off my phone.
So you have 97 internet connections running at your house.
Man, if you want to live in Tremont, want to have internet, yes. That's why it's so That's why it's so terrible. Let me try this. Let me turn
That's
it off.
also why my phone is currently running my laptop to watch the Cast game.
True.
Checking the Tweeterverse here. Megan Kraft commented, not on our page, so I can't put it up, but okay, now I'm only coming to the Chili Bowl Nationals next year if Chris Wyndham promises to drive me around in a 2-seater.
with the Big Daddy hoodie on. Oh Lord, it's great. Oh yeah, here we are just about at the 9 o'clock hour. Here we've been on for about 3.5 hours now, Chris.
Yeah, we're just shy of 3.5.
This is
And
actually
you
not
assholes
bad,
have
right?
only managed to raise $100.
Well, I mean, it's not just us. We've been asking people
Plus the match.
plus the
So
match. Yeah,
we're
so that's
technically at
so we're at like $200.
50 cents.
Yeah,
So
right.
$201.
who's that? Chris Pringle.
Where
You said Chris. I said, there's a Chris Pringle.
does Chris?
Popo Gijo?
Here, I'll help you out. I'll help you out, Pork. Now you got a good look at me.
Here, Pork. Here's Chris. There's Chris.
Popo Gijo.
There.
Great and
Does he
wonderful
look-
Oz is speaking.
God, it looks like we can take him to a hawker battle.
A hawker battle? What the hell? You're your 1950s terms.
The bosses are speaking here, gentlemen. Check the comments.
What we got here? We need more F-bombs. Fuck it. We need more F-bombs.
Fuck cancer.
We do. Well, hey, Pierce Chatty, get your
4,
fucking people over
5,
here to come fucking watch us.
6.
How about that?
Hey, guess what?
What?
I need a fucking beer.
There you go.
Again?
Yes, again.
Holy Jesus
We're
Christ.
we're making Stillwagon pay up.
Yeah, we're making Brian Stillwagon is $5 a beer.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Hey,
I can't afford
Here you
something.
go.
Hey, it's
Amy White's checking
Kid.
in as well.
Yeah.
I don't have, yeah, I do.
Joe, Jamie will donate $5 for a pork appearance. Get on camera. Get over here on camera.
What?
for the kids.
Right here. It's for the kids.
What?
There he is, Jamie. $5.
What?
There he is. Perfect. Thank you, Jamie. Oh, my Lord. This is great.
And Jamie, you can send that to Bert, Adam, or to the National Racing Network via Venmo or PayPal to National Racing
Yes.
Network.
Did she get married?
No, I had the invitation out there yet.
Oof.
What the hell?
No, they didn't get married because of COVID yet. They were supposed to have their
My
wedding.
Sharona.
My Sharona, yes.
In addition to the Hyper Racing commercial getting us demonetized, good Lord. I can hear my voice in my ears still. This is still good. It's driving me nuts. Any mention of
Are you sure you're not-
COVID will get us
Hold on.
demonetized. So well done, boys. Thank you.
What?
Yeah, that's something
COVID?
the social media companies are doing is they demonetize you if you have COVID mentions. The other one's Nazis. If you talk about Nazis, they don't monetize you either.
Well, okay, well, there we go. Now we're definitely not getting monetized here.
Jamie's still checking in.
Bring pork to the wedding.
Oh, he could be your +1.
Oh, yeah. Could be my ride home.
No, wait a minute.
Sounds like a
Hold on.
+1, all right.
Go with them.
Oh, yeah, he's going on their honeymoon. Pork's going on their honeymoon.
Somebody has to bring the party.
Let that chest hair flow.
I got to see how you do this.
How you doing what?
Well, whatever you have to do when you get married.
How do you consummate the marriage, Pig?
Oh my God.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe give her a grumpy lump.
Oh!
Or does she have a grumpy
Is that worth
lump?
a quarter or $1?
I'll get the $1 for that one. That was good. I'll get the $1.
We've crossed the line. That I don't think we can come back from.
The grumpy lump?
Oh, Chris, if you were getting monetized from saying COVID or Nazis, you sure as hell ain't getting it from Grumpy Lump.
Yeah. Well, she ought to sell that goddamn ring and get a 410 instead of a 305.
Yeah, for Matt. Yeah, for Matt.
At least a 360.
She won't sell that son of a bitch and ring.
No. Poor Matt. God, I love Matt. Matt Klein's a Laurel Highlands 305 racer out there. Him and his fiance Jamie White, two of my closest friends in the world. Thank you guys so much for joining.
Step up every year, you know.
That's true. She's paying the bills now. She is, she's paying the bills.
She's
Have
loaded.
you guys checked the Wikipedia Twitter page at all? Braden McMahon asking, can we break the static sound instead of the Hyper Racing commercial?
Wait, what's that?
Braden McMahon asking, can we bring back the static sound from TV instead of this Hyper Racing commercial? So just to please all of our viewers, we're going to take a break here. Let's get the commercials in. You're watching the Highside Hustle on the National Racing Network.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com. If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Free Geek Pen is an electronics recycling center which specializes in restoring electronics to usable condition. They turn salvageable parts from donated equipment into working electronics for those on a budget. The best part is your old gear doesn't end up in a landfill. Free Geek Pen also does computer repair. Find them online at freegeekpen.org. Give them a call at 717-721-2494 or stop by the shop on Main Street in Ephrata. Think freegeekpen.org.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this, and I will take...
And welcome back here to the Highside Hustle here. Burt Wojcik, Adam Rudbright, Uncle Melvin's here with us. Here we are watching the Chili Bowl, watching Volusia Raceway Park for the World Outlaw Morton Billy late models opener here tonight. We're drinking a lot of beer. We're having a lot of fun here tonight. Raised some big money here tonight for Beers for Charity and Riley's Children's Hospital in Indianapolis, Indiana. The Beers for Charity folks, they are doing 750 beers for the Dave Dusick 750 coming up here this Friday through Sunday. They're doing their Twitch stream coming up here, I believe, starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Drinking straight on through here until they're done 750 beers. It's all for the kids. And we are joined in on this with our own swear count right now. Every time Piggy, it's a lot. Yeah, it's we're going to hell. Anyway, somebody say a prayer. Anyway, so Chris, Adam, and I, we are doing our cuss count here. We're at 78 cusses throughout the night. Have $115 donate, but I think we can do a little bit more here, folks. I think you guys can join us here. Throw a cuss word in here. We're going to have some more money coming in here. I just got a message here from Ronnie Helmlick. Hey, there's Chris there. How are you doing tonight, buddy?
What's up,
Good
boys?
to see you again. You having fun?
Yeah, this is about the most fun I've had since the end of the last show that I was regular on.
Perfect. Well, good to have you along with us, buddy. You're doing a hell of a job tonight, even with our terrible shit internet out here in the Skook butt. But anyway.
You guys are a dumpster fire, but you're our favorite dumpster
Thank
fire.
you. It wouldn't be any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way. Anyway, we just got $22 in here from Ronnie Helmick. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll send you the info there. Jamie White sent us $5 because she wants to see pork on camera. That's all it costs you, folks. I tell you what, let's do that. Anyone that wants to see pork on camera, you got to donate $5. And Jamie goes, Matt is just fine at 305. I'm keeping my ring. Boo!
Oh, God. What do we got going on in the late model?
Hey, we got a late model flipped over, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Nope.
No. Oh, okay.
Nope.
Did that not look flipped over?
That looks super awkward.
Did that not look flipped over?
It looked like it, yeah.
It's a black car. It was in the middle of turn 2, facing backwards, and it looked like it was upside down on the fence. Well, here it wasn't. It was just spun around.
Backed up against
So the next comment here, Beer for Charity is still watching us. Apparently they're the only ones still watching us. Y'all are officially invited to next year's Dusick, which is fantastic. So long as the world doesn't keep falling apart over the next year, we will drink beer and monitor current events. I think I know what they mean by monitor current events, but do either of you guys follow Dave on social media?
I do. I follow Dave Dusick, yes.
Yeah. He is always surrounded by beautiful women. Always.
He is. Maybe that's... Hey, those Midwestern girls, they're pretty good looking.
Talking about me?
Are you a Midwestern girl?
Are you a Midwestern woman?
I'll be any place you want me to be.
I wish they all could be California girls.
Okay, Brian Johnson.
Wow.
Oh, this is great. We're having a good time here tonight, folks. Hopefully, you guys are too.
Wish they all
yeah,
could be
this is.
Polish girls.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's true.
Oh God,
Well,
why?
hey, what do you got against Polish people? Huh?
Nothing. I'm
Huh?
half Polish and I'm married to one.
Exactly. So, whatever, pig. Oh, boy. So, no, we're having a great time here tonight, folks. Hopefully, you guys are too. Let's see here. What else we got going on here in the comments? Oh, boy. This is a lot
I don't
of
know
fun.
how,
here,
but
yeah,
the viewer count has gone up the longer we've been on the air.
Good. Good. That's
a
great.
good thing.
Keep it
There's a
going.
grand total of 20 watching right now.
Hey, listen, that's 20 more than we didn't do it.
Tell us where you're watching from.
Yep. Yes, please. Absolutely.
Rather
Tell us.
than Earl or from Sealands Grove.
Feel for Sealands Grove. Oh, Lord. This is great. This is fun.
You know what the producer's favorite thing in the world is?
Yeah.
Dead air.
Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it? Well, we're trying to wait for something to talk about here because we got a little bit of a dead spot here. We're getting ready to his first game, I believe, here at the Chili Bowl. So that's getting ready to roll here. We got 602 late model heats before we get into 1,000 more heats for the rest of the night. Get to a feature. As it looks like we're about ready to go green here. There we go. We are in green of B main number 1, I believe. Yep, Champagne. Oh, who is that? Oh, no, we're calling that back.
Yep.
Not going to happen.
Basin, where are you going?
No, that's not Basin. Basin's
Sorry,
in.
I saw the color. I saw the color scheme.
Get it right.
My bad.
Hey.
God. Oof.
Who is it?
Ooh.
Is it?
He is pissed.
Andrew Murphy checking in, saying he lives 45 minutes from the Chili Bowl. And that's where I just came from. And I am from Pryor, Oklahoma. So thank you very much for hanging out with us, Andrew.
Yeah, thanks for watching, bud. Appreciate that.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Eric
All right,
Whiting
so
watching from Michigan. We're from,
Ooh,
well, sea to shining Mississippi River, but we're getting there.
okay, yeah, we're getting close. Once we get to Australia, then we'll be, then we'll officially know we made it.
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Boy, oh boy, that was a piss poor.
Speaking of Australia, how about Brock Zierfoss?
Oh, I love
Call
it.
that one back.
No, they ain't calling it back pork, but yes, Brock. Wow. I mean, we'll probably have him on at some point here.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Next couple of weeks, we'll probably have Brock on before he goes out on his
How about
rookie
it, boys?
campaign.
Comment from Andrew Ellerman. You guys making the trip to Bristol?
Yes.
Yes, there's a good chance we're going to be going to Bristol.
Okay,
Good
let's
chance.
rephrase
The
that.
hotel is already booked, my man.
Yeah, boys, let's rephrase that. We're going to Bristol. It's just a matter
We're
of
going to
what
Bristol.
we're going to do and where and how. But yes, we're going to Bristol.
We're going to Bristol, yes.
I don't care if I have to walk around the pits with a camera and a pit pass. Like, I'm going.
We're going to Bristol. It don't matter. We're going to go down. We're going to go
You
to
mean
Bristol.
like the working schlubs that work in racing, Adam?
Is that New Jersey?
So like
Yeah.
us, yes.
So, like, the only thing I've ever known, because that's how I've taken all of my pictures over the last how many years, minus the one and only time I had credentials would be 4 Crown Nationals
At Eldora, nonetheless.
Yeah.
And now what you say, Bristol, is that in New Jersey?
Yeah.
No, I think that's
Southeast
in
Pennsylvania.
No. Oh, that's a good one though. No, it's close to that one. I don't think it's at Bristol though.
Pennsylvania.
No. I think it's near. North Dakota.
Something tells me
Arno?
with your performance tonight, we might have to shoot from Bristol, Virginia, on the wrong side of the border, but we'll make it work somewhere.
What side of the street you want to go on?
Yeah.
What's that?
It all depends where you're at.
Yeah.
What part of the street?
Well,
Although the
You
track
guys
is
are about to be banned from Tennessee.
town of Bristol.
We're going to be banned, probably. Which would be, I don't know. That's probably hard to do. Get banned from Tennessee.
You're the only 10 I see.
God damn you.
Jesus.
What'd you say?
If on one side of the street you're in one place, and the other side of the street you're in another.
Well, yeah, the racetrack's actually in Tennessee, but the town, like, you can just be walking on fucking Main Street and see that. Add it up.
Oh, we want soup. Jason McDougal to the lead.
Wow.
We want soup.
The Duke's getting after it.
Oh. What we got here? Tyler Topman, elbows up. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he
we
sure
want
does.
soup.
God damn.
There he is. Oh, we got one over.
Oof.
That didn't look good.
And
That's-
junk shit
that's-
right in front of the leader.
Yeah.
That is big oof.
Oi. That- So we'll see what happens there. And wow, that did not look good.
No.
That looked like it hurt. Oh,
Oof.
hang time. Add that to the flip count. See what happened here on the speed cam. Oh, second time night, we see someone gone down, and did it to himself. That made sense, right?
You done messed up, Aaron?
Yeah, that messed up Aaron.
Obviously, it's not Aaron, but
Aaron.
just a little
So
Comedy
we
Central
are
humor.
up to flip number 5 on the night. Well, that front end's messed up.
Hey, bud, I think you're going to need a new shot.
You're gonna need it. I think you
That
might need
one's
an
broken.
axle too. So how's it feel? You just ate shit. How's it feel?
Feels fucking terrible. Like, end conversation.
And the conversation.
You just flipped on the front stretch by yourself. How do you feel? How
fucking
do you
terrible.
How do you think I feel?
So what's that now? We're at the 80, 84, I think, 84 in the coast count there. So anyway, yeah, so yikes.
Put a new shock on me and get me back out.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. It'll buff out.
Just put it in the hole and
The
let
front
me back down.
never mind. That kind of, yeah. That's junk.
Yeah, it's not good. It's definitely not good. Oh boy, so
Pork looks like he's deep in thought over there.
he always does. Oh boy, but yeah, hopefully you guys are joining us or having fun joining us tonight. If you are joining us, leave a like, leave a comment. Don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube, National Racing Network. Over here on Facebook, give us a thumbs up and a like here on Facebook, National Racing Network. Twitter at Hustle, yeah, at Highside _Hustle. There we go. I think the bird dog's kicking in finally.
3 hours later.
Yep. Couple. Oh wait, is that
What?
McDougal?
That is indeed McDougal.
What is going on here?
What did he stop for?
Oh,
That's
good
a
question.
good question.
Oh, he ain't fire. That thing ain't firing. Oh, Jason McDougal.
Eesh.
Oh, are we not going to get soup? The Jeep just kicked into the wall there.
Also, I've noticed this.
Go.
So, for a typical hashtag useless chili bowl, why is every pace truck a Jeep?
I think there's got to be a Jeep dealership that has something to do with it.
I'm gonna assume so, yeah. But
And they're new Jeeps, by the way.
yeah,
You see the
minus the one.
Which
There
one?
is one Jeep that's like an older style blue one. That is the only one that isn't like brand new and lifted.
Oh.
Everyone else is either one of the god awful ugly fucking Jeep
Where you
trucks.
going in?
Oh, Jason McDougal pulling off. What is happening? Oh, Tyler, you cursed him. It's your fault, bud. It's your fault.
Oof.
You got a scrum.
We got a. Oh, Ristolainen's getting after it here.
Drop the gloves. We want blood.
No, you don't want to fuck with Hathaway.
That's another one.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Add it to the bin.
No, he's not going to the bin.
Well, no, add that to the bin, like our bin.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We're up to 86 right now. Nick Hoffman, what are you doing?
Ristolainen, I can tell you, you do not want to mess with Hathaway.
Mm-mm.
Like, he is. We only signed him so that way we can have Tom Wilson stop fighting.
True.
We signed him to be the fighter.
And everyone for the beer count?
But Chris isn't there to hear the beer count.
We just got to tell him then. Unreal. All right, let's see here. So McDougal is out, so that'll give Gas the lead here. As behind them, Nick Hoffman's trying to make something happen. He's running in the 4th spot. He just got around Champagne for 5th. So Hoffman is in the transfer spot. So it's So it's Gas, Ledger, Proc, and Hoffman. That's your top four. Taking 4 out of the first B main. So you go double box here on the Flow broadcast. Once again, they're a good broadcast from Flow tonight.
I like it.
That's your first B main. That's done. So it's Gas, Ledger, Proc, and Brody Roa is going to make it into tonight's A main as we're ready to go first heat race.
Brody Road should be some soup.
That is a little bit of sup. First heat race for the World of Outlaw. Morton Billy Late Models going green right now. Ooh, Kyle Bronson, that beautiful orange number 40.
Kyle Strickland on the bottom.
Look who's back there in fifth. Brandon Shepard must have not had a good qualifying effort.
Eric Whiting checking in the comments here. Had to step away for a minute. The Proc Rocket.
Yes, so we're up to I think we added about 4 5 curses
At 25 cents a piece last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one fresh beer.
Yeah.
Tyler's adding one
too.
here as well.
Shit, announcer's curse. My bad. Attaboy. That's $1, bud. Add it. So right now it is Kyle Bronson, Tyler Bruning, Kyle Strickler, Brandon Shepard. First one on the outside in.
For Dryden Heat number 1.
Yep, good use of the sponsorship plug
Caleb
there.
Kirk checking in saying, "What's your guys' pick?" Mine is Kaylee Bryson.
For tonight overall?
For tonight. Well, yes, for tonight. You wouldn't pick Kaylee Bryson to win the damn Chili Bowl.
Never know.
True. Bell.
See, why'd you have to go there?
Because I can. You gave me the first pick. Open door, buddy.
With the first pick in the Chili Bowl draft, we'll take fucking obvious.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Pork's
with
taking Doug Manmiller.
Doggy.
I'm gonna go
Doug
with
Mann. By the way, we got to get him out to Westies.
Yes, we do.
Doug and Cody.
We'll get Herbie down there too. Oh, we'll make that happen. Hey, by the way, not to jump off topic here, but Ricky Weiss, he's got some work to do here in a lap to get up in the transfer spot, or else he's running the B main. Him, Ross Robinson, Chase Younghands, they're all B main. Kyle Bronson is walking them in heat race number 1, Dryden heat race number 1. So it's Bronson, Tyler Bruning, Kyle Strickler, and Brandon Shepard, your 4 transfers in your first World of Outlaw Morton Billy Late Model heat race of the year. And at some point, we'll probably switch over to the Wild West Shootout at some point here.
Whenever we go.
Whenever we feel like it. At some
How
point
about
here,
this one here, boys?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the schedule coming up over the next couple of weeks. Tomorrow night, Sunshine Nationals down at Volusia. Chili Bowl prelims. By the time we get to Thursday of next week, Lucas Oil Lates at All Tech, CRA Speedfest on the asphalt at Showtime Speedway in Pinellas Park, Florida. It's racing season. It's the Roar Before the 24th, the Wild Wing Shootout. And then you're into Winter Nationals.
I'm not laughing at you, Chris. I'm laughing at a text message I just got.
Ask him how much.
Put it in the comments.
So Kev, since you're
No, don't answer anything. He's got to put it in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much you gonna pay, Kev?
Yeah, Kev, you got to put it in the comments.
Remember
how much you're going to pay if we do that.
It's for the kids.
Yeah, so you gotta put it in the comments. If you want it, you gotta put how much you want to pay.
Don't answer. That works too.
Perfect. Are we up to 90? We're up to 90.
Oof.
We're going to hell.
This is Kevin Thomas Jr. checking in on Twitter saying, "I am heartbroken." The Chili Bowl Green Jacket replied, Hi, Heartbroken. I'm a sentient jacket.
So why is he hurt? Is he at the Chili Bowl at the Green Jacket or what?
Maybe for J-Mac? Because him and J-Mac are like fairly close friends.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, you didn't see that, Chris. Did you miss that?
I guess I did.
McDougal broke while leading.
Yeah, from dead
Tough
last.
break.
Yeah,
Next to last.
tough break. Yes, Pennsylvania is crying over it.
Okay, Caleb Kirk. We'll address this comment in a minute because there's another one. But what race are you most excited for this year? However, let's address that after these two. I got 10 for it. Oh yeah.
Oh no, that's not how you say it. Is it? Oh yeah. Give it one pig.
Can I get a oh yeah?
You put 10 in there. You go, bud.
Jamie White, $2 for a line from Letterkenny.
Oh, give your balls a tug.
Fucking figure it out.
That's what I said. Figure it out.
I hope that all of these donations are coming through.
I hope so too.
Tyler
got
Toppin
Jamie's in.
says he wants a Shorzy line.
Oh,
How much you gonna pay, Tyler? How much you want a Shorzy line for? Yeah,
Apparently, we're
Are
just
we doing
whores now.
Shorzy lifting?
Oh
with
no,
Jonesy
no,
and
just
Riley in the
just a
background?
Shorzy, just any Shorzy line. No, but how much you gonna pay, Tyler? Oh, anyway. So, what race are you most excited for? Bristol is up there. One of my favorite races of the year is we got one around. That's what I was trying to figure out here. Let's see here. What else we got here? Anytime the All Stars are in, that's always a great race.
Really?
Oh, what?
Your most favorite race of the year that you're looking forward to?
No, I'm working on it. Shut up, I'm working on it. All Stars are always great, but looking forward to Knoxville.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest one. Tuscarora, obviously always a fun time. When USAC comes in, looking forward to seeing them. Grandview is one of my favorite races of the year. What else we got here? We got God, there's so much racing going on. Natty Open. I don't care if the racing can be bad sometimes. It's just the party atmosphere. Natty Opens.
The party atmosphere.
Zach Esslinger says you guys need a better wardrobe.
Oh, kiss my ass, Zach.
See, like, that's the thing, though. Like, we're blessed with all, like, the amount of big races we have in Pennsylvania, but minus me getting the 4 Crown and you traveling a little bit.
Outdoors happening this year.
You know, like, we haven't really gotten to Knoxville.
You haven't scratched the surface yet, boys.
Yeah.
I said
you are the porch sitter of porch sitters.
We know.
Whoa.
When we get back home again in Indiana on Memorial Day weekend, when you're shooting pictures of Jim Cornelison on the front stretch, belting out that song, you'll know what a real race looks like. 500,000 people in one place for one race.
No, I wish I could have got out there for the Jim Neighbors. When Jim Neighbors did it, there's nothing better than Jim Neighbors back home again in Indiana. You can tell I'm drunk because I'm singing.
You sound like that terrible guy who did it in 1981.
So that wasn't Gomer Pyle, huh?
Larry the Lounge Act sang in 1981.
Never said I was a good singer. Oh boy. Anyway, Dale McDowell is going to pick up the Heat win. Look, actually, he's leading right now in the second more building late model. Let's see here.
Caution on the speedway in Tulsa.
Get out
Trouble
of here,
for the
Tyler.
1G.
Stays up here all year long. Yep, there's a 1G right there. That ain't good. That's Stockton. Oi, that's your third place runner.
That is a new contender for leader in the clubhouse for the green jacket.
I believe so. Chris, why don't you explain to the folks watching here what the green jacket is and how they can get
Okay,
up the
as
scoreboard.
As a golf aficionado, active participant, and longtime lover of the game, the green jacket, like you give it at Augusta National for the Masters. There's also a Chili Bowl green jacket that is awarded to the driver that loses the most positions over the course of the week. I think the trick to winning it is starting on the pole in whatever like your M main is, and then doing just enough to transfer. So you start on the pole, lose 3 spots, or lose 2 spots, or whatever it is. And then you advance. The problem is you've got to pass cars on Saturday. You've got to really win the green jacket during the week. Whoever loses the most positions over the course of the week claims the green jacket. Ryan Ellis is currently 8 under, so he's the leader in the clubhouse tonight, but nowhere close to leading things for the week. Robert Dalby is a minus 12. Randy Sterling minus 11. Ryan Bernal, that's a shock name, minus 12. Ryan Hall minus 12. Some people just don't have a good week, like Hayden Reinbold.
No.
Currently 16 under. However, I do think there is a presentation of some sort to a shitty green jacket.
We need to add them on Twitter and find out if they have a green jacket or what's going on with that. As we got another one around. Oh, into the fence. That ain't good. So, is that Zeb? That's not Zeb in the B main, is it? Is that Chris?
I'm trying to tweet Chili Bowl green jacket at the moment. Give me a second.
Okay, sorry. My fault. Down driving Heat 2 for the Morton Model Series. Heat 3 goes to the post with T-Mac, Tim McCready on the pole. Also the one-man band, Dennis Erb Jr. He's in this heat. And I think if I'm right, I might... no, it's not the Voodoo Child up there. And it's not Scott Bloomquist.
So here you go, boys. Confirmation. Asking Chili Bowl green jacket. Do you have a green jacket to give out? We'll gladly provide one.
We need to find one now. Shit.
Yeah, we can work that one out. Tyler Topman checking in, saying Dalby and Bernal were both fast, too. Yeah, that's kind of sucky.
Yeah, they were.
They'll make Alphabet Soup fun on Saturday. Wait, what time?
Good question here from Rob Yager. I don't know if you guys know the answer to this one. I do not. Why is Tony Stewart not doing track prep at the Chili Bowl anymore?
Oh, I don't know why he's not doing it this year. I know he normally does it. I forget. I think they said something about on the broadcast why he wasn't doing it this year, but I forget. Either way, the track's been really good outside of Tuesday night. Track's been fantastic almost all week. The racing's good as that Chase Stockton again.
Let's also not forget here, gravel has done track prep at the Chili Bowl for years and years and years. Smoke may have helped, but this is gravel's racetrack.
And he's been doing a hell of a job on that thing from the shootout onward. He's been doing a great job.
I kind of wish they track prepped it like they did for the shootout. They put a gnarly curb on that thing.
Yeah, but then again, we saw that the curve hasn't really been too great this week, though, either.
Tyler checking in saying May 8th and June 12th, back down to Selinsgrove, are a couple I'm looking forward to in 2021 for 360 shows.
I am looking forward to Selinsgrove. Definitely Speed Week show. I love that show. Any 410 show up there is great.
Yeah.
Want to get out there for the World of Outlaws again, the World of Outlaws Late Model Series. Yes. That's always fun for the National Open or Sand Hill Showdown, whatever the hell they're underneath this year. USAC National Sprint Car Series going there.
Can I piss off you Central Pennsylvania porch sitters?
Go for it.
360 wingless is more badass than anything they run in a 410 wing.
I think it depends what you're talking about. I think it just depends on the track. Listen, for
Apparently,
me,
Adam's sleeping over there.
No, he's still here.
I'm texting with Kevin to give him the information for the PayPal.
See, exactly. He's doing
Oh
business.
yeah.
So he's doing business. So, I'm just grateful for any race here. I think we're so inclined to see people think they're seeing better racing, which they might be. I think they are with when USAC comes down, because wingless is different around here. We're not used to seeing wingless around in this park, except once a year when USAC's out here. Now we got the East Coast Series, which has helped bring in wingless racing farther east, and that series is growing a pretty good following. But I mean, I just think it's something different that people don't get to see a lot.
It really isn't. I've experienced a couple wingless races out in Indiana where they're predominantly more well known.
And I'm sure those guys out there say, "Oh well, maybe we like to see more wing racing out here."
Now,
All right.
I can agree with that. Here's another controversial opinion. Wingless sprint car racing will be the death of dirt modified racing in the Northeast.
No, I don't. No, there's always going to be modified racing.
Yeah.
There's always going to be modified. I mean, it's just you're going to have those. Well, I mean, there's plenty of diehard modified fans that will not go see a sprint car race, and same thing with their racers. So I don't see that happening. Pork, what do you think?
No.
Where's
too many
Pouch?
of them. There is. There's too many modified and too many sprints. Like you said, guys won't go to sprints, and then there's other guys won't go to modifieds.
That's true, but Pouch. Well, I mean, he's doing more modifieds, but he also does He does some. I mean, when was the last time he ran a wingless 360 race? So.
Well, that's sort of what I'm getting at. Is there's only so much space in any given week's racing. So
yeah,
when you look at what the card is, you can't run 7 or 8 divisions anymore. At some point, something has to give. You need your street stocks. Is it the crates and the sportsmen that go? Because people want to see both.
Yeah, which I don't know. I mean, I don't know why you want. I think you just need one division of sportsmen, but whatever, to each your own. You need a feeder series, which that's what's nice about like the 358s, 360s. Same thing with the modifieds. You have the sportsmen that feed into the small blocks. So you need them. And you're right. You don't need 7 divisions on a night. Like when Outlaw says, "Oh, there's Super 7 division." Why are you promoting that?
Yeah.
Why? I'm sorry. Listen, I'm all for racetracks. I'm all for what they do, but on a Friday night, I don't want to be there ass crack of dawn.
3 hours is a fun night at the races. 5 hours is not good.
Yeah.
7 hours is a hostage crisis.
Well, it's like the other night with the Chili Bowl. That's not. That was not fun to watch. I mean, that was 7 hours. I mean, I enjoyed watching it, but when you have work the next day, it's not fun. Especially if you have to go to work the next day, it's even worse. Yeah, they say, "Oh, suck it up." No, it's one of those things where you gotta there's a limit to everything, I think.
Yeah. Like literally prime example right now. We are 4 hours deep into a World of Outlaw late model show, which has 3 different late model divisions, and they're only working on Heat 3 for the Outlaws.
Street stocks, line them up.
Street stocks, bring them out. But yeah, it's still. I mean, the days of the 7 division shows are done. I mean, hell, it still can be a struggle some nights at the Grove where Pork, you and I, and Piggy, you and I experience this too. Is that you're there till midnight for a 2 division show sometimes.
Yep.
Now I don't mind what the Grove does on a Friday night. They start at 8:00. I don't mind, and same thing with Big Diamond. I don't mind if you start the show at 8:00 because on a Friday night, you got people coming even through Harrisburg. You try and fight through some of that traffic. You got people coming from up north. And you got people coming from down south. So Gettysburg traffic and coming up 15, that could be and through Dillsburg, that can be a little bit of a bitch. But still, you need that delay there is fine.
Yeah.
So, but when it's a new division show, it should not be going past 10:30 at night. I think.
No.
In my
a two
opinion,
division show should start at 8 p.m. and be done by 10:30.
I agree.
Yeah. And like, I love Big Diamond simply for the fact that it's so close to home. It takes me literally 10 minutes to get there from my house.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to start a race program at 8 o'clock at night on a Friday, and you're going to run 6, 7 divisions, there was a night last year that I didn't leave Big Diamond until after 2 a.m. Like,
and that's with no rain delays.
Yeah, that's with no delays. That's just the amount of cars that you have. Like, wow. A 3-division show is more than sufficient.
Throw out the oddball night. Your average finish time cannot be after 11 p.m. If you're going to bring kids out to the racetrack, you have to be done by 10:30. And that's if you run your headliners first. I will advocate this to the very end. In order to be more family-friendly and more fan-friendly, you have to run your headliners early, and you have to advertise a start time. So features will go green at 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. Not racing starts at 6 with heat races, and then we're going to run the show. Heat races are qualifying. They are nothing more than qualifications. Concies are nothing more than qualifications. You should advertise an 8 p.m. start time, and you're going to be done by 9:30. Families will commit 90 minutes to the racetrack. They will not commit 7 or 8 hours.
It's so much. I mean, there's so many kids that just, they can't make it that long. It is just, that's a lot. That is just so damn much to do in one night. And there's no reason for it. I'm sorry, there's not. And even like these qualifying nights, like when you have a time trial show, okay, time trials should not start at 7:30 unless it's a weeknight and the one division show, like say World of Outlaws down at Lincoln on a Wednesday night, 7:30 time trials. That's fine. Give people time to get down there. All right, so they go see time trials. And they have it as a one division show. Show's done normally by 10:30, 11 o'clock, which is fine because you normally get a good battle of cars down there. When the Outlaws are in, you normally get about 40 cars. I get it. That's also where the Outlaws can tweak their format a little bit and go to a 2 or 3 car flight for qualifying, not single car. I'm sorry, single car qualifying is bullshit. It's just no.
Even if you're going to do single car qualifying, if you're going to advertise for racing to begin at 7 o'clock, start time trials no later than 6:30.
Yes.
That way, by
6 o'clock.
Yeah,
do that.
Yeah, or even 6 o'clock. That way, you can do time trials. God forbid there's someone wrecks or any kind of, late goings on time trial wise. So that way, you can get the lineups ready, and by 7 o'clock, your national anthem, and bam, right out for heat races.
All right, boys, I'm going to pull the comments up here.
All right, what we got?
I asked Chili Bowl Green Jacket if they have a green jacket. Ask Danny Smith was their first reply. Here's what they said.
Son of a bitch. They got one. You see it? They got a green jacket. You see it?
With the Oklahoma.
Well, no. Yeah,
I think we need to make a contribution to the Green Jacket Fund.
I think we could. I mean,
it's not more important than helping kids. But at some point else during the year, maybe during Midget Week here in PA.
Yeah, maybe see the Green Jacket wants to come together, and we'll maybe do Pennsylvania Green Jacket during Midget Week.
That's fantastic.
Excuse me. So, I love it. Anyway, Volusia, Dryden Heat Race number 4. Daryl Lanigan leads Jackson Jr., Rick Eckert running 3rd, and Bloomquist running 4th. But big brother Dan Stone charging in on him with a lot to go, 2 to go.
2, yeah.
I thought they were coming to the white there. And, is that a yellow? We're going yellow. And with since we are south of the Mason-Dixon, the Dixie double followers. I almost said double Delaware. That's an nerd conversation we're going to have here in a minute.
Words.
Anyway, so
Use words, Bert. Rob
Thank
Yager
you.
saying World of Outlaws and USAC should tour together.
I'd pay to see that.
I pay to see it, but I think it take away from some of the mystique of it.
Yeah.
Have it at Eldora, have it at maybe an Indiana track like Kokomo or Lawrenceburg, but you can't have that all season long. That'd take away from some of the mystique of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Anyway,
I would
so,
say you put USAC and you run as your air quotes support class at Bridgeport. Run the USAC 410 sprints. Run the USAC 410 sprints and then a PA Posse Invitational for the wing sprints.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what I like about Grandview is that they at least bring their two headline divisions together.
Yeah.
They bring, whenever the 410, if it's USAC or if it's
They
wing
don't
sprint
shy
cars.
away from their modified route.
They don't. And think about it. This is a new thing. Maybe less than 5-6 years ago, they weren't having the modifieds with them.
Mm-hmm.
Now they are and they're seeing the people pack in there because they'll get the modified fan base and they get the sprint car fan base, and they see two great features on that night. So I think what Bridgeport's doing, if you're going to run a sprint car show, bring the modifieds because you're going to bring the modified fans.
Yeah.
That's my thought. That's my take on it. It's just kind of a monetary standpoint.
I agree. Oh, Dan Stone got Bloomquist.
He did get Bloomquist. That Delaware double fall or Dixie double fall restart got him.
Words, Bert.
Thank you.
Oh, Bloomquist got him back, though.
He did. Oh, is that
How many times did you say dicks tonight, Bert?
Oh, you're funny. You're funny. Anyway, Lanigan's going to win over Jackson Jr. Scrub's going to get third. Bloomquist holds on for fourth, though. Dan Stone Owens are going to be going to your last chance showdown. Jimmy Owens struggling tonight.
Yeah. That's
Check
surprising.
the comments, boys. Steve Park saying what the Sunday morning show might look like after the Deuce 750.
This is what the Friday morning show is going to look like after the Highside Hustle live stream.
You don't have to go to work tomorrow.
What time do you go to work?
8 to 4.
Oh, that ain't terrible. At least you. What the hell?
12
So
hours, bottle
Here.
of throttle, right?
Yeah.
Hey, shameless plug. All you need in life is some Black Rifle coffee and a liquid IV in the morning after a good hangover. Good to go.
That liquid IV shells. That's good shit.
I enjoy it.
Okay. I'll have to try that.
It helps.
Okay.
Definitely helps with the hangover.
I believe it. You would
I
know,
tend to
right,
find
Mark?
the Jack Daniels coffee with some Jack Daniels in it.
Well,
with the
see, Chris,
hangover.
working in healthcare, I can't exactly roll into work with a 3/4 coffee, 1/4 Jack Daniels combination.
What about a 3/4 Jack Daniel, 1/4 coffee combination?
I think they might smell that on my breath when I
I
walk
love
in the door.
working from home.
See, this guy's got jokes.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, tomorrow's heavy construction day on the van that we're going to broadcast from in Bristol. So
Oh, is it? Ooh. Yes, we will be at the Bristol Motor Speedway with the van. And then, hey, we're gonna book it on home, and we're gonna go to Path Valley for the USAC 410s.
Yes.
That's I
I
don't
was
care.
checking in again, boys.
No, Tyler. What are we on now, Pig? Ugh.
I have 4 next to me, 1 just about empty and 2 in the garbage can. So
So we're 6 for 6.
Have we missed any in the count then?
No, I think no. I
Because
think we're
that's
good. I think we're
$10 a
6 for
piece.
6. Yeah, I think we're 6 for 6.
yeah, I've had 6. Bert's had 6. So pay up, sucker.
Yep. So not 4 this time, Tyler. It's 6, and a shot of Bird Dog too. Don't forget the Bird Dog.
Bird dog.
Bird Dog.
So thank you, Ryan Stillwagon, for your $60 contribution. to
Yes,
the
and thank you,
121.75.
The Wellers too. Victory Auto Glass. They are matching our donations here tonight as well. I gotta check with them, see if that includes the beers too. Well, I'll ask them.
I would think
We'll
it
find out,
would, but let's say this: we are what $3.25 short of 125.
Fuck.
Make it $2.
Okay.
Somebody.
So
anyway,
we're $2.25 short of the 125. Who's going to get us
and we're
over
still-
that 125 hump? Somebody in the comments drop us some profanity, and we'll include that on the air, and that counts.
Yes.
And we're still doing the thing where we get to whoever puts us over 150 gets to pick a photo from either mine or Bert's libraries for their collection.
I like it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me flip the camera over here. Let's call this what it is. It is a 24 by 36 poster, full size poster size print of any photo taken by Bert or Adam. We're going to blow up for you and send out. That's what the 150 prize is.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
if
that's
anyone
the
gets
National
us,
Racing Network's contribution here.
Okay. All right. We'll share.
We're
share
getting
the
more
hell out of
comments
this thing.
here. How about Highside Hustle get some merch through Highside Apparel and Highside Racewear? Well, I think we're going to go through one of our existing suppliers, such as Kim's Creations, possibly Hachu Racewear. Some of the fine folks that help take care of us over the course of the year. But if you guys want the Highside Hustle merch, let us know in the comments. We'll make it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we're up for anything. Whatever works out. We're up for anything, guys. Oh boy, let's see here. Where we at here? So, yeah, definitely, folks. Comment, cuss words, get us up over that fucking $150 mark, and whoever gets us to it. Hey, we're trying like hell here.
It's for the kids, damn
It's
it.
for the kids. Yes. Don't forget, as we are rolling into the just about 10 o'clock hour here, we're on
It's
National Race
almost a
Network.
main time here.
What's that?
It's almost a main time here.
Almost. All right. So I think that's going to go on the big screen then.
So we got 20 minutes, just about, give or take, about a half hour.
Tyler says,
Make-
Highside Hustle skirts.
I'll walk around in a kilt.
I'll walk around
skirt.
in a kilt.
For the finest pit lizard in your life.
Yeah, the highest for the hottest pit lizard. Oh no!
Shout
Oh,
out to
God.
Mrs. Tyler Carpenter on that one, by the way. Pretty sure she would purchase one of those for someone.
Oh, wow.
Wow, shit is getting deep here.
It's getting. I'm gonna have to go get the muck boots here, Chris.
The shit is getting deep.
All right.
Do you need a beverage?
Yes. Ask Pork if he needs one too.
Somebody has to bring the party here since you guys are slacking off. All right, so
What do
since
you
our
mean?
hosts have disappeared off camera here, we'll take
right
the
here.
break and get into commercial. Yeah, our last commercial break before the A main here.
Yeah, I like that. That works.
So you're watching the Highside Hustle right here in the National Racing Network.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Free Geek Pen is an electronics recycling center which specializes in restoring electronics to usable condition. They turn salvageable parts from donated equipment into working electronics for those on a budget. The best part is your old gear doesn't end up in a landfill. Free Geek Pen also does computer repair. Find them online at freegeekpen.org. Give them a call at 717-721-2494 or stop by the shop on Main Street in Ephrata. Think freegeekpen.org.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this and I will take that ride home.
And welcome back to the Highside Hustle, folks. Bert Wojcik, Adam Rubright, Uncle Melvin's along with us here. We are getting ready for the Chili Bowl A-Main here tonight on John Christner Trucking Night here. We are also raising money for Beer for Charity as well throughout the
And
night.
let's start blowing up the comments here.
Yeah.
You guys are about to donate a bunch of cash, that's for sure.
Oh, fucking A.
Oh, God, here we go.
I fucking love some fucking Highside Hustle merch. Fucking right. Thank you, Andrew. Yep.
Maverick Berkey, I really wanted to raise some beer funds. You should have invited me to fucking Shotgun. Thanks, Berkey.
Yeah, fucking Berkey was supposed to be.
You only live like right up the road. Get your ass down here.
Damn it, Berkey. Tyler Tommy, you should have guessed the fucking hyper commercial on TV in this live video. That's true.
Jamie White, Bert, I better get a damn Highside hoodie.
Oh, we'll work on it. I hear this fucking commercial in my dreams right now, Tyler Topman. That's
Yo,
hyper
you
commercial.
and me both. Like, for the amount of racing we've watched on Flow the last couple of weeks, like, the hyper racing commercial is like embedded in my brain.
Yeah.
When?
Is that not the entire point of marketing, though? You will never forget listening to the Hyper Racing commercial.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the last time I saw him. All right, what else we got here?
Fuck, I can't get away from this fucking commercial.
Who said that?
That would be Kevin Neal.
Wait. Let's see here. Oh, Dusick.
Dusick saying that's incredibly accurate.
Fair. That's fair.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord. So, hey, blue cowboy hat up here. Blue cowboy hat. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you suck, you son of a
Throw
bitch.
that shit up here. I need some freebies.
I need some freebies.
God, I'm going to be bankrupt from cursing tonight.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're up to 138.75.
Well, yeah, think about that. Some of it's not. That's $20 from us plus the whatever we cursed out.
Well, 10 each plus cursing.
Now, this does
Yes.
include the contributions from Stillwagon for the beers that you guys drank. So,
Well, yeah.
He's gonna regret this.
Check pal Chris. I believe my buddy Kevin, who had us say,
Oh yeah.
I believe he sent money on PayPal if he figured it out. I've been trying to help him with it for like the last 25 minutes. But
And Ronnie Helmut should be sending $22 along with Jamie. I got Jamie's money too for.
So we better be over 150.
We might be getting close to doing it.
I have included all of that money in already. Nothing via PayPal yet. but I have included all the money that people have pledged. So it's on
Okay.
you guys to remember it.
All right, we'll make it happen. Oh,
Either way,
greatly
how
under-
cool is it? We're almost at, I'll spitball it and say 150 with the double from our fine folks at,
Victory Auto Glass.
thank you, 300
Nice plug.
bucks going to the kids from Riley Children's Hospital. How about when we
I
do this at Lanco? We're going to do a couple of live shows from Lanco, whether it's Midget Week or PA 600 Speed Week from Hyper Racing. One of those two, we're going to do a big show from Lanco. We're going to see how much money we can raise for Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. What do you think?
I
I like it.
I like it.
Anything to help out the kids. man.
Absolutely.
It absolutely sucks to see what some of these families are going through.
Hey, you know what? If we're doing it for CHOP, might as well throw in there Penn State Children's Hospital too down at Hershey.
Yeah.
Keep Central PA 5 going. What do you think of that, Chris?
I'm okay
Try
with
it.
that.
Try it in. As long as it goes for a great cause. That's what we're all for here, folks.
Yeah.
So
Watch us.
I mean,
get
don't get me
drunk.
wrong. I'm an easy of a whore as the rest of them. So make sure you check us out on Patreon. Give us the support there, patreon.com/National Racing Network. Send us stars on Facebook, all that kind of fun stuff. More importantly, we're doing this stuff tonight to help out the kids. Let's see what we can do locally, too. This is going to be a lot of fun over the course of the next year.
oh yeah.
I agree.
What the hell's a star on his Facebook? That's a new thing. I never even heard of that.
What?
Apparently, well, Bailey sent stars earlier. I never heard of stars before.
What the
Stars
fuck
on
is a star?
Facebook is basically like a super chat on YouTube.
Oh, fancy.
Jinx, you owe me.
Damn you! I was about to say it, but I didn't know. I didn't know if you said fancy or
What a
not.
bunch of
Damn.
4-year-olds. Good God, man.
Hey,
Welcome to our lives.
whatever helps, man.
All right, Justin Ragel saying, ever figure out PayPal? I'll throw it $20. Let me see what I can find here.
Can
How about
put
this
the
one on a
PayPal
totally
link
separate
in-
subject? Auto Week, one of the biggest motoring publications in the world, has a feature article entitled Meet Brian Carber, the Rocky Balboa of the Chili Bowl.
Dun, 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 dun.
I can see Brian running up the steps in Philly.
Well, we can make that happen. I'll get a hold of Carver.
Sure, we could.
I'll get a hold of Carver. We'll make that happen.
A drunken adventure to Philadelphia for Pat's cheese or Geno's cheesesteaks.
Do
Don't be
do
a
little
communist,
stuff.
man. Pats and Geno's both suck.
Yeah, you gotta go with Tony Luke's.
I've never been there.
You ever been
Tony
to
Luke's
Tony
are just
Luke's
as bad, too.
Oh, shut up! What are you, Jim's?
The only time I ever go to Philly, I'm 3 sheets to the wind on the way to Wells Fargo to watch a Caps Flyers game.
What about a Phillies game? Yeah, come on.
Or a Phillies game.
That's fair.
I haven't been to one in a while though.
I didn't know.
I think the last time I was at a Phillies game, I watched Jim Thome hit a walk off in the bottom of the 10th.
Holy shit!
Jim
That'd be
Thome.
2012.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
We should
game,
probably
2010.
knock off the idle chat here, though, boys, because it looks like the A main for the Chili Bowl's on the racetrack.
Tell you what, go get the jersey.
It's
Yeah, a lobster cheesesteak.
Oh, at Chicky and Pete's.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
so Trent,
Bullshit.
that Chicky and Pete's after Trend or whatever. Where's that at? That's which one we're talking about, right, Chris? That Chicky and Pete's that's there. What the hell's the town? No, I don't know what the hell's the town. But we went there after the first year of Trenton, and I tell you what, that was some damn good. That was some damn
I'll
good
tell
food.
you what. It never
But
ain't nothing like that.
But then you went to the one downtown. You said it wasn't that good.
Well, it wasn't as good as the one down there because they pull that right out of the contaminated water, in Jersey.
Right out of the Delaware River.
although if we do get to Eldora, or Attica this year, it's actually Attica. Me and
Which I have plans to go to, by the way.
Guys,
beautiful
PayPal
facility.
links are up in the comments of both chats here, by the way.
Perfect.
Perfect. That makes it probably 10 times easier.
Thank
for,
you, sir.
Our technologically disadvantaged friends.
Oh, All right, so Stevie Buckwalter, Brady Bacon on the front row, Spencer Basin, Christopher Bell, Trey Grout, Kaylee Bryson, Buddy Kofoid, and Joe B. Miller, Carson Garrett, John Drow Jr. That is, then he took it away from us. Pig, wrap it up.
Okay, here's your last prop bet for the night. Zeb Wise
Logan-
inside
Well,
the
one
top
second.
10.
Go
So
ahead.
We got Logan Seavey, Matt Sherrill, Andrew Felker, Chance Crum, Noah Grass, Zeb Weiss, Cody Ledger, Kyle Bellum, Austin Prock, Sam Haverteef Jr., and of course,
Yep, they took it away.
they took it away.
All right.
God damn it.
Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, two quick things. Beer for Charity says, when our social media director nerds out and visits Gettysburg once again in 2021, we'll put him in touch. He travels all over visiting Civil War battlefields, so that sounds kind of cool. Here's your
Come
prop
on
bet.
up. We'll take it away.
Zeb Wise inside the top 10 at the conclusion of the feature.
Yes,
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Actually,
Okay.
you know what? It's for the kids. I won't take it.
Okay.
So, all right, so then we'll add $1. We are $10 away from 150. Who's going to put us over the number and get a free print, courtesy of the National Racing Network?
Yeah, come on, folks. Let's make it happen.
So here's the bigger question, because me and Bert have been feuding about this all goddamn week. All right, so you're at the races with your buddies. You know how like a lot of us like to do the $1 bets as we're picking the whoever we think is going to win a heat race or a feature. I've always been instilled on me that you do not pick the pole. What's your thoughts, Chris? And everyone out there in the Facebook and YouTube world, do you pick the pole or not?
I think
to
it
me,
depends
I
on
think
who's
you're-
on the pole.
Yeah, because you got a whole freaking race to go.
Yeah.
You're gonna have how many restarts, and you're gonna lose that maybe.
I still think someone's an asshole if they pick the pole.
You're right.
Call me an
Because
asshole? Are you calling me an asshole?
If you pick the pole, like somebody once said this to me,
I'd sooner pick the
if
second
a
guy.
racer starts in a
That's
pole,
true.
you're expected to finish where you start, if
Right,
not better.
exactly.
If you pick the pole, you can't get possibly any better. So, I mean,
Unless you're Freddie.
yeah,
That's fair.
to be fair.
To be fair.
All right, boys,
Listen.
big shout out for the night.
What you
How
got?
about this one from Justin Reigel? $50 to the kids at Riley Children's Hospital.
Let's give him a round of applause.
Yay!
Give that man the clap.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That gets in the print.
Yep.
That'll get in the print. Let us know which one you want, bud. We'll make it happen.
You can find all of my photos at Rubrite Racing Images
And
on
mine?
Facebook.
And mine at Burt Wojo Racing or Burt Wojo Images on Facebook.
Scroll through there, pick what you want, and let us know.
And if you don't find what you like, just let us know. We'll find something that you do like. So, but
Okay,
congratulations, bud.
now
Thank
we're
you.
$9
Appreciate it.
short, just under $9 short. I'll do it again for $200. I'll print another print from you guys.
Okay. $10. Somebody put up $10. You get a free print. And it's going to be a big print, too. So make it happen, folks.
Yep, 24 by 36. Full-size
Let's
poster
make it.
print. Comment checking in, adding more to the tip jar count. Andrew Ellerman says, no, I don't usually pick the poll. Agree, that's an asshole move.
I'm an asshole, Andy.
Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Asshole.
Okay, now it's only $8.
Oh, Lord.
So we are rapidly approaching $400 donated tonight to Riley Children's Hospital.
This is fantastic.
That is awesome.
Just remember, though, most of this is on you guys.
Well, hold on. We got beers in there, too. Don't forget that.
Yes,
For
Mr.
Mr.
Stillwagon.
And we split that, too. So that'll probably be... We'll figure it out at the end of the night once the broadcast's over and what.
Yeah.
But we will make...
Just have that Venmo ready because I'll send over the money.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, exactly. We'll
There you go. Here's the next comment coming in here. That puts us over the number. Jamie White,
Oh.
you're getting yourself a print too.
Son of a bitch.
God, here we go.
Uh-oh, waiting for it. Did it die? Waiting for it, Chris. Uh-oh. Don't tell me it died. Oh, there
What
it
died?
is. No, never mind, we're good.
20225 is the number.
Okay, Venmo sent.
Big
That's all
shout
I'll
out
say,
here
Chris.
as well. Tyler Topman contributing $10 as well. Thank you very much.
Well, what did Jamie say? All it said was Venmo sent.
That was all she sent. She sent us $10 via Venmo, in addition to the $7 she already sent. So we're up to $17 from Jamie. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right, Jamie. What do you want? Well, I'll take care of you, honey. It'll be your wedding gift.
Bert, check the comments here, bud. Tyler Rudder's giving you a shout out too.
Oh, I'm done shedding the gnar. I miss you, buddy. So proud of what you're accomplishing in life. Hearts. Aw, Rudder's being nice, pork. Who Rudder? With his dumbass mullet.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with mullets.
That's what. It's Rudder.
I know.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks for watching, man. We really appreciate it, guys. And of course, all going for the kids. Beer for Charity, Riley Children's Hospital, Dave Dusick Foundation. Can't thank you guys enough for, and of course, National Racing Network. Chris, thank you so much for having us a platform where we can come have fun like this, raise some money, drink some great beer. Ryan Stillwagon, thank you again for your donations tonight. Everyone donating, thank you so much. This is so awesome to see us have this.
How about
kind of
this one,
impact.
boys? Let's keep the total rolling here. Check the number on your screen. Another $50 coming in from Tyler Rudder. So we're at $250-$225.
Holy shit, Rudder. Thank you.
That is awesome. Thank you.
Oh my God, I love you. Thank you, buddy. Oh, dude. This is fantastic. Wow.
So we're at $306 is the total donation once we include our fine friends from Victory Auto Glass.
The 306?
306 is the number right now. And I'll round it up.
So 306. Okay.
Okay. Well, this is fantastic. I mean, wow, I was expecting maybe 150, maybe $200 tonight.
So-
I was expecting this.
So how about this?
Okay.
We get this number to say 350. I will put in $50 from Rubright Racing Images, plus whatever I accrued through the
Here.
night.
Let's do this one. If we can get it to $300, Adam will put in an extra $50. So we're $47 away.
And,
For the kids, people.
and you know what? I'll throw in an extra 50 from Burt Wojo Images in. So that'll make it another.
How about this one? As the Thursday feature pushes off, big thank you to our friends over at the Highside Hustle. They're helping us out in Posse Land tonight, taking donations, and all for I Know Dave Dusick / Riley Kids. Hashtag it's for the kids. Hopefully they're still watching here, because we are rapidly approaching, $400 total? If we get $47 more by the time this feature's over, you guys are going to put up $50 a pop. So it will be a total of $800 to Riley Kids.
Yeah. This is awesome. And Justin said he wants a picture I have of Brian Bernheisel. Actually, Piggy, hand me that picture over there, because that's actually the one he wants. This one right here. It's funny enough, he wants Justin wanted this picture. I had it printed out to hang up on my wall the other day, 'cause I've been trying to redo my room and that. So he's gonna get not this. He's gonna get a bigger one. Hopefully it comes out nice. But gonna get this picture of Brian Bernheisel coming up here. So thank you, bud, and Jamie. Whatever you want from me or Piggy, just let us know. We'll set you up there, dear. But thank you again. Thank you again, Runner. Thank you to everyone for donating tonight. Thank you again to the Wellers of Victory Auto Glass, go support them, folks. I mean, if you have any autoglass needs or whatever, go help them out. They're fantastic people. Josh is a hell of a racer, and with his URC 63, him and Jess are great people.
Absolutely.
Love them to death. So thank you guys so much for helping us out with this here. Again, Ryan Stillwagon, again, every beer we've been drinking tonight, he's donating $5 towards that.
Which I just opened one.
Yep, and I'll be going on another one here soon. So I'm gonna open it now so it counts. Doesn't mean I have to drink it, but it's gonna be open. So here we go. This is probably my last one before the feature for the feature. So there's that one.
All right, so who you taking? Obviously, you can't pick the Paul.
God damn it!
You can pick outside Paul. Can't pick the Paul.
Christopher Bell, then.
You are such an asshole.
Well, you tell me I can't pick the poll. I would have took Buckwalter.
Here you go, boys. The number's there. Let's add $47, courtesy of Brad Klinger. $300.25. Actually, $301.25.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, Brad. God, you guys are the best.
Yeah, thank everyone very much for everything tonight.
Yes, this is blowing my mind away.
But I'll take bacon.
Okay, Chris?
Who are you taking?
Bell.
I already took him.
I'll take Buckwalter. Give me Buckwalter. Let's
All
go.
right.
We can't pick the Paul.
No, it's bullshit. Pork, who are you taking?
Whoever wins.
There you go. Pork gets whoever wins. All right, let's see what's going to happen. Stevie Buckwalter to the early lead, down in the bottom, most of the field going up there. Kaylee Bryson, the other one up high. Oh, my God, you're kidding me. My feet just died. You have got to be
I'll
shitting
fill
me.
you in, boys. Buckwalter still leads over Baston, Bacon, Bell, and Grubb. Top
Appreciate
five
it.
all to the
Thank
bottom
you.
on the inside. Really no movement through the top five. Looks like sixth place. Buddy Kofoid starting to try to move to the top. Here comes Bell. He's going to try to work the outside lane.
That doesn't
Battle
surprise
for the
me.
lead
No,
starting to
that-
develop as well.
Oh, Baston's
Buckwalter
there.
falls out of the lead. Baston now into the race lead.
There we go. Now we're back up and running. I think we're a little bit behind there, and
Yeah.
as we see.
Baston, Bacon, Bell, Buckwalter, Grubb, your top five.
So, wow, Buckwalter fell all the way back to fifth. That was quick. Oh, here comes Bell. He's ripping the lip, picks the front end up. He's going to try it again, 3 and 4, up in the fluff. Going to try to get around Bacon. Can't get the 2 for 1, going back into turns 1 and 2.
Brady's going to go inside out there from the bottom straight to the top to get into turn one.
He's trying again. Here goes Bell. He gets
Christopher
around
Bell
Bacon.
is an absolute menace.
God damn.
And hey, boys, we're in lap traffic already here, and yellow flag. Oh, that may not count. That's going to go back to the lap before. So,
Speaking of another great foundation, now that we have a nice visual of it, the Team Jack Foundation, they do a bunch of great things also.
absolutely. So we're going to have Spencer Basin, Brady Bacon, Christopher Bell, Steve Buckwalter, and Grubb. There's your top 5.
Here you go, guys. Stephen Hill from Beers for Charity checking in saying, I'm sitting here watching and they're killing it. Up over $300 now.
Steven, you better make it's going to be up over $400 here because we're putting in $50 of our own money. So that's $70 from us there. We're probably chipping almost $100 at each there. Screw it. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
But is that including the extra from Josh?
That does
and Jess
include the
Weller?
beer money. So
No,
you
that-
guys will
Josh-
sort of
yeah,
deduct the beer
probably.
money on the back end. But
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to send them a Snapchat right now of what they done. Well, I hope you know what you guys fucking did. You did. You done did. You're going to help the kids out a lot here, and probably make you guys. Hopefully, not make you guys bankrupt. But that number right there is $402. Oh boy, you guys said.
Appreciate it.
Thank you
So do the
guys.
kids.
For the kids. Say it, Pork. For the kids.
For me.
You are a child.
Huh? Little
You know what
column
they
A, little
say?
column B.
Look, column A, look, column B.
You know what they say, don't you?
Hmm?
Once a man, twice a child.
There.
Hey, to be fair.
To be fair.
Jamie, does that stand still every time we reference Letterkenny that we get $2 or what?
I don't know. She hasn't answered in a while. So anyway, so Christopher Bell trying to get back at Brady Bacon again on the bottom. He'll get Bacon for that second spot. Bell on the move, trying to go out the base.
He'll get him.
He's gonna get all the Basin
God.
bicycles it. Bell gonna go up top side, rip the lip around the John Christopher trucking side. Christopher Bell on the iRacing number 84X. Here we go, boys. Oh, but Basin's still there. Bell's gonna get the momentum.
Ooh.
It's gonna go back
That was
again.
Bell almost got into him.
Oh, that's our boy. That's what's his name? Oh, what was that? Oh, Proc.
Strike 2 on the 15P.
Yeah. Yikes.
Look at Buddy Kofoid up to.
Here you go. Tyler says, I donated. I want a pork appearance on the next yellow.
Oh, we're on yellow.
Pork. Runner wants to. Hold on. Hold on. We'll make Pork come over to it. Runner wants appearance for donating $50.
Pork parents.
He wants a pork appearance. Runner. You won it, Runner. You won it, buddy. Oh.
What's the comment?
You got
Oh,
exactly
you just
what you asked for.
He wanted a pork appearance. He got a pork appearance.
Why is this not the Thursday night show? 3 dudes drinking beer.
That's what the plan is from the West. Steve. We just can't get too shit faced.
Why not?
We got to drive.
I have to drive.
Sorry, you pal. You got a couch here.
I got further to go than you.
You got two couches. You got a lawn. You got 2 couches. You got a garage to sleep in.
True.
What do you need? What do you need from work from home? What do you
But the
need?
heat ain't
There you
turned
go.
on.
Tyler's answering the pork appearance there.
All right, Pork. Fair enough.
I feel like every time we say fair, I have to break into Letterkenny.
Yeah.
Runner didn't break nothing
No, he didn't break nothing yet.
yet.
I can only hope we hit these viewership numbers next week.
I think we will. I think once we get.
If we can get 20 people
Once
to
we
show
get-
up, we're in good shape.
Oh, we'll get more than that. Oh my God, we'll get much more than that.
Wow. So just to make sure everybody knows this here, we're up to $805 total. Thanks to our folks at Victory Auto Glass. This is incredible, boys.
Hey, the racing community is incredible, Chris. The racing community is incredible itself.
The dumpster fire that you guys are is apparently pretty popular. And here you go. Tyler's checking in one more time.
Fork has to walk across the yard. Tell him to sit down and shut up.
I got to open 2 gates.
Yeah, 2 gates. Oh,
Hey.
mine and yeah.
Hey,
What? Tobert. Oh, shut up.
Justin
Anyway,
checking in
so
saying, we're making him thirsty.
Good. Drink and donate. Bell takes the lead again with a wheelie from Bastin. Oh, would that be Buddy Kofoid?
it is.
That's
He's making a run through the field.
up to 4th right now from Buddy Kofoid. He gets around Buckwalter. As Bell checking. Oh, big slider.
Oh, God.
Slider from hell from Buddy
Is that
Kofoid.
CB working his way up into the top?
That would be Logan Seavey. You can tell by the square tail take on the Swindell car. There's Timmy.
Cheaters.
Damn it. Caution.
Oh, bah.
Caution. There's a shocker.
Oh, it's
Go
broken.
figure. Isn't there like a 3 strikes you're out rule? Like, get him the hell
Yeah,
off the track.
what's the rule?
Yeah, Stephen Hill checking in, one of our Beers for Charity guys, saying, you say 805 total? Yes, that is what we are up to. Every Victory Auto Glass is matching the donations we accrue tonight. So it's going to be $805 total. 402, we'll say 403 from the Highside Hustle, and then 402 from Victory Auto Glass.
Holy. I did not think this is going to be this much. Wow, this is fantastic, folks.
Yeah, this is outstanding. Thank you so much, everyone, for all of your donations, and you're getting us to curse over the last 4 hours now.
Almost 5, but yeah.
Yeah.
The 5 hours at Chili Bowl.
There you go, Brad Klinger checking in.
Yeah, Brad, I want you back on one of these shows one night. I want to get the band back together, have us together.
Yeah, definitely. Come on down, Brad.
Come on down. I want to get the band back together from our little Ryan the Cushion show on the back porch to where we're at now, raising almost $800 for the kids.
Can we do it opening? Can we do it opening day at Big Diamond from the parking lot?
I'm down for that, Chris. Get the band back together.
Yeah, we got to check schedules and stuff here, but Brad says all this for a crappy announcer.
Hey, that's why I got fired.
Hey, we love you, buddy.
I love you guys too.
I thoroughly enjoyed your pin announcing.
Yeah, thank you. Except, how's it feel to eat shit?
Oh, it feels great. Oh,
is that's Zeb?
Yeah, that's one of the Matt Wood cars.
That would be Zeb.
QuickPits.com.
Hey, so it's still Bell Basin, Buddy Kofoid, Brady Bacon.
Where did Buddy
hold on.
start?
Yeah, Buddy fucking Kofoid coming up from who knows where.
Uh-huh.
Because I sure as hell know he didn't start anywhere near the top 5.
So Steve Buckwater holding on to his spot after his issues earlier too.
Yeah.
So Chris, while we have you here, who's your dark horse to win Saturday?
Oh man, that would stop. The first name that came to my head was Sammy Swindell.
Yeah.
But to me, anybody that's not Larson or Bell is a dark horse.
Oh, absolutely. Because those two have been so goddamn strong over the last 5-6 years. And then before that, you go back to the Rico dominance of 3 straight, 4 straight?
And
3 straight.
So now the question is, are we going to be in a stretch of Larson dominates? Is that the next stretch?
Possibly.
I don't think
who's
so.
Who's your dark horse for the Saturday, Bert?
You don't think so, Chris? I'll get that in a second.
No, I don't think we're in it for a period of Larson dominance only because there are so many good cars. Everything has to go perfect on Saturday.
Well, my dark horse, can we call T-Mez dark horse because he's not one of the big 3? Oh my God, Buddy Kofoid, what a slider!
Biggest dick in the building right now belongs to Buddy Kofoid.
PDE,
yes,
baby!
Yes, it does. He almost took the hell front end off of Baston.
Hey, when you're going for a fucking a transfer spot into the A main on Saturday, you are gonna run over some fucking people in the feature.
Well, he's in right now as Buddy Kofoid. He's trying to run away from Baston, Bacon, Buckwaller, and I think that's Timmy Buckwaller. They're running that 6-spot pig. That's Timmy Buckwaller. As Stevie is on Bacon.
That's a hell of a run there for Timmy. Do we have passing points in the feature or no?
No, it's no.
So passing points ends after the heat race.
Yes.
Okay.
After qualifiers. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, Brady Bacon, what are you doing? That's your boy. That's on you.
What are you doing, my guy?
What are you doing? Oh God.
Fix my tire.
Fuck!
There you go, boys.
Hey.
Enjoy the comments.
God, Teammate Sunshine, if it's not Bell or Larson or Bell.
Probably tore the freaking bars and all off.
It might.
I'd really like to see Sunshine.
He hit pretty hard there.
Yeah, he did. He beat. Oh, that.
Chris, to answer you there, the Crocs are indeed in two-wheel drive.
Where are you at here? Two-wheel drive, baby. Two-wheel
I
drive.
can't believe we're back to answering questions on Crocs again. Jesus Christ.
Hey, you signed up for this shit show, Chris, when you asked me to do a show with you. You signed up
and
for this.
you only brought his shit show and added my shit show,
Uh-huh.
so it should make for some interesting
You would
TV.
love Crocs. You would love Crocs.
Pork, what do you got going on there? The 1987 Walmart special or what?
What?
You would love a pair of Crocs. I'm buying you Crocs for your birthday.
Oh, yes.
Bert's buying you, all right, better yet, Bert's buying you a pair of Crocs. I'm buying you a pair of Hey Dudes.
How about we buy him a pair of pants first? Because look at he's got patches on the pants. Look
Who
at that.
cares? Who cares? Let the man live his life. If he wants to have holy pants, let him go.
There. At least have a decent pair of shoes. Anyway, so Bell leads over Buddy Kofoid. Most leaders around the top, as that's Logan Seavey right now, trying to make his way into this top 5.
He's going to make his way in there.
Joby Miller right there, him, they're battling for the 6th spot. It seems like the top is where to be at right now.
The top's fast, but if you can get it,
That just means
wound up around the bottom.
dirty sliders are coming.
Yeah,
for sure.
Hey, they better get him going quick here. We only got 10 laps left here. I mean, Bell's going to win it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Bell, what is this? I think, this might be his 5th or 6th straight Thursday night win?
Something like that. John Christner Trucking must love C. Bell on prelim night.
I tell you what, Basin's right there on Buddy Kofoid.
He
Big
sure
slide
is.
from Joe B. Miller.
Oof.
Oh, Chris, you nailed it. You called it. They're coming. Wait a second. Kofoid looks a little close to Bell.
He does.
6 to go at the line.
Them Keith Coons cars, man, never count them out because they will crawl and scratch their way back into just about anything.
Oh, big slide from Kofoid to get around the lap car. Here comes Basin.
And to my knowledge, Kofoid doesn't really have all that much midget experience to begin with, does he? I know he ran a good bit for
Good question.
for Coons last
He
year.
ran last year. I know.
Did he? But I know he was running a 410 for the Linders out in Ohio.
Guys, there is one lap car that separates Bell and Kofoid right now. Flo, get off. Let's see
There you
this.
go. To the
Thank
Linders.
you. 3 to go.
Come on, buddy.
CV around
Oh,
Buckwater for 6th. Timmy.
That's almost a straightaway.
He needs a yellow.
Yeah.
Buddy needs a yellow. Twin 6 out 2 to go from Terry Maddox. You know what?
He's closer than
He's
they're
close.
making it.
He's
seem
there.
He ain't gonna get him.
I don't think he's going to. Oh, wait. That's smoke, though. Would that be enough for a yellow if somebody blew up? Lap car in the way of Bell.
Bell hit the bottom and slide him.
Christopher Bell's going to win night number 4 of the Chili Bowl Nationals over Buddy Kofoid, Brady Bacon, Spencer Basin, and Joby Miller up into the top 5.
Hell of a run for Kofoid. I'm not exactly sure where he started.
We
but I
need
know
to
it
find
was
that out
anywhere
real
near the
quick where
front.
he started because that was a great run from Buddy Kofoid.
And,
That was fun.
Bert, I'm just gonna send. Where's it at? This to you since you made me do the caption yesterday.
Do it again tonight. You can do it.
No, it's all you, Chief. Just gonna send that your way.
Ugh, fine. I'll write it up.
It's on you. I had last night's drunken comment.
It was pretty good. It's pretty good drunken comment too.
I thought so too.
All right, let's check in here because we all know what Seabell's going to have to say.
Yep.
Let's check in with the Wash shootout. See what's going on out there. As that does end the Chili Bowl portion of this shit show.
Yeah.
Well, Even though we might have some more donations roll in at some point here. Hey, there's our buddy Blake Anderson joining in there.
Balake.
Good to see you, Blake. Can't wait to see Blake with the All These Bargain Outlet All-Star Circuit of Champions presented by Mobile One. Coming up here soon. Oh, there is a Wild West shootout tonight.
So
How's
here
that
you go,
racing
boys.
tonight?
Now that the feature is over, Ryan Stillwagon says, "What's the count?"
How deep's your pocketbook, buddy?
Hold on. I'll count mine quick.
What's the jars
2,
for? Are
4,
they going to take
6.
fuel out of that?
Hold up.
Yes. 2, 4, 6. I think I got 1 or 2 in there. Probably 2 in there.
I am at 8.
I'm right with you. I'm at 8 too. That's 16.
Okay, so that works out to $80 from Mr. Ryan Stillwagon. Thank you very much. Jacob Wilson from the Beers for Charity group says, "The Beer for Charity guys appreciate you."
Good. Well, we appreciate you guys.
Yeah, according to Wikipedia, Michael Kofoid locks in for the first time ever.
Really?
Yep.
Who the hell is Michael Kofoid?
Buddy.
I know. Everyone calls him Buddy Kofoid.
Sorry. God.
Get it right.
I'm trying to find Kofoid's starting spot. I know he...
Look on the Chili Bowls. To
update everybody on the Chili Bowl Green Jacket Awards, their last tweet says, "Bummer. Our redneck side had some fun, but back to classy racing now. Dirt sprint car ace Chase Stockton jumps to the lead on the evening at -10.
Chase is a good buddy. I've helped him out with some photos for T-shirts, and every time I see him, he anything west of the Pennsylvania border, he always asks me, "Why the hell am I so far from home?"
Buddy Kofoid from 7th
Yeah.
to 2nd.
That's impressive.
That's a good run.
Was he the biggest mover of the night?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Who's gonna get the Elbows Up award for tonight?
Buddy,
Uh,
by a wide stretch.
It's gotta be Buddy Kofoid by a wide stretch. Yeah, like
Is it?
I said, it has to be. It has to be.
Oh, 7nd?
And
Did anyone come from?
he was
up in the
closing in
top
on. I don't care where he was coming from. He was right on Bell's ass right towards the end of that race.
five? Yeah, that's very true.
Runner, what's my favorite, most memorable shit show moment so far? Oh boy. Boy, there's so many with all.
I
of
think
us
I have
and-
one here for you. Nina commented
Go ahead.
on that.
What you got, Nina? Bro, my favorite shit show moment is when Bert's sitting on the ladder.
Singing Bohemian Rhapsody
Yeah.
while someone blew a huge bubble out of a condom.
Yeah, that was at the.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That was the first shit show at the quarantine. That was fun. That was a good time. I didn't get too trash. I have to say probably seeing you dumbasses like fireworks off in the field. That's probably my favorite one so far. That was fun. Watching them all blow fingers off. That was a good night.
Would have been like, what's his name from the?
Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yep. Sorry, I'm missing my fingers.
Oh no. Oh Lord. So let me see here. I got a message from Mr. Stillwagon. All right. So you're gonna have the money coming from Mr. Stillwagon in just a second here.
I can't believe we only cursed 139 times.
That's fucking it.
Had to make it an even
So
number.
here
Didn't
you go,
That's
boys.
okay.
140 is the cuss count for the night. And we will close it there for
Yes,
a total of
that's
$411 raised.
All right, so
I gotta go home.
so just to
You gotta go
clarify, you
Good
have
time, buddy.
me and
True.
Bert for
We'll
A
figure
ton
it
of
out.
that.
least 60.
$17 from Jamie White, $10 from Tyler Toteman, $50 from Tyler Rudder. We also have $47 from Brad Klinger. That has already all been received. So that money is all here, and we'll send that one off to Riley. So then we deduct the $80 from that, and that's what you guys are mostly on the hook for. Some of that's me, too.
Okay. And then
so here you go. Ryan Stillwagon says, nice job, guys.
Well, thank you. We appreciate it.
No, thank you, buddy, for what you did tonight. We appreciate that. Mr. Stillwagon should be sending his money on the way here. Wow. I mean, the raise over $400. Well, it's going to be almost $800 or over $800 for the kids tonight. Wow.
That's great.
It shows that drinking beer can do some good shit in this world.
That's all we really did is drank beer, talk shit, and watch racing.
I like it.
I got to stagger home.
Thanks, Pork.
Thanks, Pork. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going home for tonight. Give him a like in the comments here. Give him a heart. Give Uncle Melvin a little bit here.
Give me about. I'll be up by 1 o'clock, so just give me a call.
All right, they're gonna be the next program after this.
I love it. And the comments absolutely grenade when you say that.
Yes, you're gonna be. Oh, well, good. Y'all are giving Pork some love here. Pork, thanks for joining us tonight, buddy.
At least all the Beard Hill guys know I'm still alive yet.
That's true. Yes. Actually, I'm surprised. I didn't hear from the commission at all. And again, he don't know how to work a damn computer.
Well, that makes two of us. So what the hell?
Jesus, what a mess.
Okay, I'll see you guys.
All right, take it easy, Pork. We'll see you. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Oh boy, well that was a good night. So, all right, I guess that's gonna do it for us here, folks. We'll
live broadcast, so we figure everything out.
Yeah, until we figure everything out here. Chris, any final words before we put this puppy to bed?
No, just unreal what you guys have done tonight. This is very, very cool. Just a tick over 5 hours and 10 minutes live on the air. That's a marathon, boys. Well done.
Hey.
And how are we going to fit an hour show in next week?
I think we can do it. If we can kill 5 hours, we sure as hell can kill an hour.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Come on out. Everybody that's watching, come on out. See us next Thursday night from Westies in Hamburg. We'll talk to somebody related to the Chili Bowl, I'm assuming. And
probably
there is so much racing coming.
Yeah, probably somebody either the Outlaws or Lucas Oil late models or World Outlaw late models. We'll have something on that front there next week, probably.
Yep,
somewhere around
Sunshine
there.
Nationals this weekend. And then starting Thursday when we're back on the air, the General Tire Winter Nationals presented by Linex for the Lucas Oil late models from Altec in Lake City, Florida. CRA Speed Fest for the ARCA CRA Super Series on the asphalt. That's from Showtime Speedway in Pinellas Park, Florida. Wild Wing Shootout for the 410 Sprint Cars from Arizona Speedway in Queen Creek, Arizona. And the Roar before the Rolex 24 from Daytona Beach, Florida. It's Speed Weeks, boys. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Pig, any final words from you?
No, other than I had fun, and I'm glad we raised some great money for a great cause.
Well, that's gonna do it for us here on the Highside Hustle. Thank you so much, folks, for joining us. Thank you to everyone who donated. Don't forget also to keep on with the Chili Bowl on Flow Racing. Also, the Sunshine Nationals down at Volusia on Dirt Vision. Also, don't forget to check out Beers for Charity. Their live broadcast coming up here this Friday and Saturday. I believe they're doing the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yep.
For the day Deuce 750. 750 beers in that time span while watching the Chili Bowl. And also raise the money here for the Dave Ducey Foundation, like we did tonight, for Riley Children's Hospital out in Indianapolis, Indiana, to help the kids out with cancer. It's hashtag for the kids. So, Pig, that was a fantastic job. Thank you, buddy. We did it, Chris. Virtual fist pound to you, buddy. Great job tonight doing all the dealing with our virtual shenanigans, virtual shit, and producing a hell of a show as always. So that's going to do it here for the Highside Hustle, folks. My name is Bert Wojcik. That's Adam Everbright for Chris as well. Well, thank you so much, and we'll see you guys next week on the Highside Hustle. Keep on hustling.
Hey, see you guys.
Okay.